all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. And these days, we push forward. to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग फास्ट को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन फेक डिफ्यूज फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट यस ही कैन
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए
he shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
पर इनके रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर क्या
Who
करते
is
हैं?
going to dig and get that ace? What a round. So, welcome everyone as we are back with ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, where we have Akamai Technologies as our tech partner, media partner, TalkEsports, production partner, SkyEsports, Peripheral partner, HyperX, broadcast partner, LOCO, and our country partner, PFG Esports. This is me, Dr. Dan, and along with me is going to be Cracky. So, how are you doing today, Cracky?
I'm doing really good. Dr. Dang, how are you, my man? like
I am doing
yesterday,
great.
it was really fun to watch that both teams play. Both games, the both best of threes. It was really good to watch. Today we are gonna witness some of the crazy plays which we haven't witnessed in the past time. And if you talk about today's match, it's gonna be TempesT versus TT. Oh man, that is gonna be lit. As
The word that
it's
you
gonna
can't
be
say.
yeah. No, but it's all right. It's gonna be lit, obviously, right? Because the other day we saw the game of Tamilas versus the Fangs. Fangs, firstly, was able to defeat TT very dominantly, right? After that, TT made a comeback that we cannot expect at any cost. After that, if you talk about Team Tempest, Tempest was such dominating with their strategies. So both of the teams are really great at their part, and I believe the first game is gonna be really good to watch as both of the teams are having such a good players.
That is true. These both teams are going to be having players that you will have to look out for. And I mean, do we really even need to give an introduction for these players? Because I mean, we have the lineups with us right now. We'll actually go over them. As one sec, let me just find where we have the lineups with us. All right. So, anyways, till we can find the lineups, we have the games that we have today for us lined up. As we have Tempest taking on Team in semi-final one, then we have Biryani Power taking on NaCly or Salty in semi-final two, and then we will be having the big final, the big game, which we are all hoping and waiting for, because as you know, this the finals for qualifiers 2, that is seriously going to be one great game, by just going by the basis at the four teams that we have right now.
I mean, yes, if you're gonna lose, you're gonna go out, but still you can come back in the qualifiers three. It's the qualifiers two, my friend, and today we are gonna witness some great games between Biryani Power and Salty as well. Because the other day, yesterday, if you had a look, Biryani Power defeated Playground Esports with a 2-0. And if you talk about NaCly, they did the same job with the other team, and they were so brilliant at their position. So yesterday's games were really great to watch, were really fun to watch. Today I'm expecting some high elo plays and the high 200 IQs or 300 IQs plays as well. Because if you talk about both of the teams, TempesT, Tamilas, Biryani Power, and NaCly, like four of these teams are the India's top teams. And if you want to become India's top team, you can just go to espl.gg/India, everybody, and you can participate and register for the qualifiers 3. Registrations are still open till 21st of the January, and you can be the India's top team as well. You can take the participation in the qualifiers 3, and you can defeat any of these teams if you have the caliber. And not to mention, these teams can make you learn a lot, make you improve your every single mistake in the game as well. So if you talk about the map selection, the first map is going to be the map of Ascent. Attacking side is going to be in the hands of the team Tempest in the first half, and if you talk about the defenders, it's going to be team Tamilas.
That is true, as Ascent, Split, and Haven. So banned out by Tempest and Team Tamilas taking out Icebox. Icebox, no new entry to the ban phase. It has always been a map that, at least for the time being, has been banned But yes, we have the lineups with us and we'll go over them. So Tempest is going to be having Drixot, Kubrick Kiddo, Ritish, AEZ, Naveen. We are going to be having Team Tamilas lineup as well. So Spinxer, Rafa, Lord Batura, Jin, Stoner, Flex, and Shashanko Manduri. Honestly, looking at both of these teams' lineups, cannot still choose which team might be taking this, because it looks like it's going to be a long game. And Split being chosen by Team Tamilas, and now Split is a map where either good teams really know what they're trying to do, or it's just going to be a quick map for the other team, because Split does not really swing too much. Unless both teams are good, you're going to have a close game, but you will usually not see a team come new on Split and put up a good fight. So Team Tamilas picking up Split, I would say that's a good option.
Obviously, dude, like if you know how to play a map, you don't at any cost you don't want that to be banned. Obviously, right? You are gonna pick it because the other day they defeated Franks on the map of Split very nicely with a great strategies. They were able to get the side. They were able to manage to win the post plan situations, and that's what you need. Like being on the attacker side, like for the whole for the whole 3 games, they have to be go on the attacking side. So it's really good that if they have their own map, they know the strategies. That's really gonna be amazing to watch, because Ascent is the main competitive match which we watch a lot. Split is not that we watch a lot, but yes, if we are gonna watch Split, we are gonna watch some high elo plays as well.
That is true. Split is definitely a map that a lot of teams should start adding to their pool, because as far as what we have seen with respect to Ascent, Bind, and Haven, these are maps that a lot of teams are mostly comfortable on, so they love to go there. But Split is a map that teams usually hesitate going, because they have either not prepared for it, or they just think that they do not want to play the map. But if you do want to play any one of these 5 maps available, Ascent, I mean, if you guys can play Icebox, you honestly have my respect. You can go ahead and register yourselves for the Qualifier 3, which the registration will be closing in 2 days on the 21st of January. So you can register yourself. It's completely free. You can sign up and have a chance to win some HyperX gear. You may be a mic, maybe a keyboard, maybe a headset, or even a mouse.
Um, please let's not talk about that. I also want to take HyperX, and I also want to take the participation, but we can't. We have to cast, or else, you would have seen our team in the SkyEsports ESPL Valorant PowerUp as well.
SkyEsports
Okay,
takes part
so
in Sky
jokes
Sports.
apart, yeah, jokes apart, I'm just gonna say these just because of these brands, just because of these organizations, we are only able to organize these such big tournaments for you guys. And if you have the caliber, you got that, you should come in and just go on espl.gg/India and just register your team, man. Just go and play the qualifiers. Just qualify yourself. Just showcase what you got. Just practice what you got, and come on the top of the world.
That is true. If I mean, you also don't have to, have to be the best team. It does not have to be that you come into a qualifier and beat teams like Global or XTZ or Team Mahi. You can just come in as some friends, wanting to have some fun, learning a
Yeah.
few new things here and there. And yes, I mean, I'm a silver. I'd love to participate. I'm pretty sure I'd learn a lot of things just participating. So it
Yeah.
doesn't matter if you're a silver, a diamond, an immortal. I mean, if you're radiant, you probably know what you're doing, but still, you
Yeah.
can always have some fun with 5 friends in a competitive match.
Yeah, as we talk about the situations that we saw in the last tournament as well, last league as well, Sky League 2020, players were asking for the opportunity to seek. They were asking for the opportunity to prove themselves. Now it's your opportunity. For now, this tournament is for 7.5 lakhs, but later we would be having such massive big prize pools as well. So just keep grinding, just keep practicing for that, guys.
That is true. I mean, 7.5 lakhs. These are clearly not a small prize pool. It is a huge prize pool, to say the least. I mean, 7.5 lakhs. That is probably going to be split within a few number of teams, you know you want to have this. But coming back to the map that we have on hand, Ascent. Now, we have seen a lot of teams try to do a direct push into site. It has worked sometimes, sometimes it hasn't. We have I'm sorry. We have seen a lot of teams make some pushes into mid and then take it there, or possibly fake an A, rotate to catwalk, take tree control. But today, what Team Tamilas or Tempest is going to do will certainly decide whether they will be giving themselves a chance, a shot at the finals, and possibly even coming first for qualifiers too.
Like, yes, the map of Ascent is designed in such a way that you have multiple options if you control mid, right? Like, if you control mid, you can go to mid to A. Like, as you taught, you can go to A tree and just plant on the A side, come back, plant for A main or plant for heaven, whatever you want, you can do on the map of Ascent. You can create a lot of fakes. The walls are even made of cardboards. You can wall bang if you have a really great Sova who knows every single lineup. Like the other day, I was checking a video. There was a lineup from a main towards a catwalk, like where the operator peaks every single time. If you got that lineup, if you got that chunk dart, the player is gonna get deleted instantly, and you have the advantage of, right? Like, if you have a really great Sova in your team in the map of Ascent, the game is yours.
That is true. Sova is certainly an agent that is very important, but at the same time, the skill gap that can be there between a very skilled Sova and a good Sova is going to be a huge margin, because you seriously need to use your brain to rack up whether you want two bounces or no bounces. And sometimes it's just a matter of few pixels here and there that really decides whether your team is going to get use out of that recon dart or that shock dart, or is it just simply going to give away its position and get shot out very easily.
I mean, yes, like there's obviously every time there is a difference. Like, if you want to get something, you have to learn that. If you want to be a good Sova, just you have to practice every single lineup. You have to learn every single lineup in every single map. Like, that's gonna take a lot of time, but yes, if you do that, your team is in on on another level advantage with the Odin, with the Ares, with the heavy penetration weapon. You can wall bang people, and that's the really real good advantage for you in the map of Ascent. Not to mention, the map of Haven is really good for the wall bang. And, I know you are a really great player for Rainbow Six Siege, so let's talk about that. When you are planting the spike, you don't know where the
That is true. If you have a good Sova, it's seriously going to help you in ways which you cannot expect, because Sova is really like your eyes of the team. And if you can use them, I mean, even a breach, both of them, te- both initiators, they can be used in very different ways to do the basically the same thing. With the Sova, you get information on where the players your guns to go win those gunfights, or use a flash to get them out of, get yourself the advantage in the
yeah.
gunfight. Versus a breach, you use them to shove them off angles, or put them in situations where they do not want to be, or outright just flash them for 3 seconds and then rush them with whichever gun you have. But at the same time, I think that information for initiators is also going to be very important, because a Sova cannot recon dart everything. He will have to choose where he wants to recon. Your information with respect to that particular recon dart has to be accurate. If you want to go in for a mid recon, your Sova needs to be told that, because he will not be able to guess all of that. So your IGL and your other three teammates, other than the IGL and the Sova, are also going to be equally important for the initiator to do his job perfectly. Because it's one thing knowing all the lineups, but at the same time, it's one more thing actually getting information from all the lineups that you know.
Yeah, once again, I'm gonna tell you the full form, everyone. Team, the word team itself means together everyone achieves more, right? If the teamwork is there, the game is yours. The other team, like, if they don't have the teamwork, the game is yours. The game is GG completely, because every single time the coordination matters the most, right? Like, what you are doing, you have to tell to your teammates. Like, if you are doing a recon for long, you have to tell them. You are doing a shock dart, you're doing drone, you are droning, you have to communicate so then they can help you. while doing your abilities, while using your utilities, they can help with the gun or maybe the flashes, anything. So it's all about the communication, it's all about the coordination. If that's really good, you're good to go, my friend. You are good to go. And many times I have seen players don't talk much, like in the normal games as well, players don't talk much, right? So they are not able to find themselves at really great position. Whereas if you talk about the other teams who coordinate, who tell every single position to their teammates, they are in advantage and they are here playing in front of you, everyone.
I mean, all of these players who are going to be showing up, whether it. I mean, for Tempest, we only have 5 players, so we will not really be having any subs from them. But for TT, yes, we do have subs for Team Tamilas. So, irrespective of what player plays, or as a matter of fact, anyone who is going to be playing, that is really going to be a great thing, because all these players, they've grinded so much to reach the place that they are in, that you really will not um, you will really not be having any player who will perform underwhelmingly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm just gonna agree on that, man. Like that's true.
Yeah, so we have made our way in to the agent selection. On the map of Ascent, Tempest
Whoa.
will be starting on attack and Team Tamilas will be starting on defense. Here we have Drixot picking up the Brim. So I think that this is in fact going to be the first game in about 3 months that I have seen a Brim being played. Kubrick's picking up that race. We saw him do really well on that the other day. AEZ going for that Rena pick. Not locked in just yet, but Killjoy and Sova have been locked in by Koki Kumaru as well as Chob. So there you go. AEZ is going to be locking into the Rena. Lord Batura picking up the Brim as well. So Ascent is suddenly a map where Omen is not being played so much.
Dude, like, look at the players. The players are just trolling for now. Okay, they might be, coordinating what ages to pick, how to play in the map of, uh, Ascent, and Team Tempest are looking quite ready. Being on the attacker side, they are ready to roll in, and let's see how the Team Tamil is gonna defend in the first half. Because if the lead goes, completely in the hands of the Team Tempest, it's going to be hard for them as well. But yes, if the Team Tamilas are able to, get a lot of kills in the defense, it's going to be really good. Because the other day we watched TT was weak at the map of Ascent. They have to work a lot in the map of Ascent. If they want to make it clear in their favor, they have to work a lot. But let's see how they are going to do that, how they are going to manage to win the fights today in the map of Ascent. Because the other maps were always in the favor of the Team Tamilas, but not Ascent. And in the Ascent, they have to come up with new strategies.
I mean, yes, that is true. But right now, it's time for predictions, Cracky, as well as for the chat, as well as for you. Can you let us know who do you think is going to be taking this map of Ascent, with what score, and which team are you supporting? Because it's really going to be an interesting game. So for me, I think it's going to be a close one, 13-9, maybe 13-10. I believe it will be TT taking this map. But then again, Tempest, they are a team that has shown us that they can punch way above their weight category. And as we speak about that, there is a short timer pause on the side of both these teams. Not sure why, as it seems to be some kind of a technical timeout or a tactical timeout. But we'll be getting to know that very soon.
Like, if you have a look on the Team Tempest, for this round they are preparing to push on the A side completely, and that's gonna be really good to watch. Because if you have a look, the aggressive push that they are gonna go for the A side, they might find 3 players, but yes, they will be getting a lot of kills on the A side as well. If the crossfire is good, if the aggression is really good as well. Because on the other side there is no defense. The Jet, Sova, and Brim are playing on the A side, and Flex from the team Tamilas is playing mid area. He's gonna control the mid area. KJ would be, handling the B side alone by herself.
I mean, for Killjoy, handling one complete site on her own is not too tough of a task because she has her swarm grenade, she has her alarm bot, not to mention the turret as well. I mean, if a Cypher can be expected to hold on to site with two Cypher cages, two tripwires, and a cam, I think we can expect a Killjoy to do it with her turrets, alarm bots, and the swarm grenades. Because as we have seen, Killjoy is more of the attacking sentinel, where you can use her utility to get damage onto the other players, get information onto the other players. While Cypher is still going to be an operator that, or rather an agent that really, you know, is mainly focused on getting information rather than getting damage based on information. So I think that for Killjoy, holding on to B site alone, it's not really going to be such big of an ask, especially when you have Flex sitting right next to Pizza and Market.
I mean, yeah, the players will be getting a lot of advantage with the KJ as well. Like, being a KJ, you get the info. With the swarm grenades, you can delay the fights, and that's really gonna be a advantage scenario for you. But this time, one player from the team Tempest is gonna come as well. On the B side, that's gonna be the Sova. And a fun part, I'm just gonna tell you, the last season, the last act, I faced these Tempest players against me, and I have a clip where I did 2000 IQ play. So not just flexing, but yeah, telling you that these guys were owning us. But yes, sometimes I'm gonna appreciate myself as well.
So we have Cracky, who is going to be joining Tempest very soon, boys. He will be really
No.
cracking and becoming a professional
But yes,
player.
the team Tempest was really good, man. Like, they were owning us. We were 5-man lobby, but they were owning us like anything, dude. They were coming very aggressive. They were very good with their stats. The strategies were clear in their mind. Like you have a look right now, right? They are now looking clear what they have to do, how they have to do, and they have just planned it, right? They are just ready to execute it. As Team Tamilas took a lot of time for the agent selection, Team Tempest was already prepared for the match to start, and they took every single agent. Now the match is about to begin. Sova on the B side would be there, so not to mention it's going to be hard for the Team Tempest first round to push on the A side, because Sova is going to reveal them. Sova is going to use the shock dart. Sova is going to use the drone to reveal them as well. And like every single time your location is revealed, it's an issue for you, man.
That is true. Every single time that you get pinged, either by a recon dart or by a firebolt, it's just going to either hold off your push, or it's just going to make it more difficult for you to make your push. So it'll be really important for players to dodge those recon darts as well as those firebolts. But if they can't do it, then I don't know how the push is going to be setting up. But as we speak about it, the round has started to roll.
The push coming to the A side. Reina being the entry fragger. Oh man! Bathura is going to toss the molly towards A main. He's going to find one kill for himself. Easy. Pushing towards the side, going to find one. But what Rafa is doing? Rafa is going to push when he was marked with a firebolt, and he is going to get paid for that. He's going to get taken down for that. There comes an 8 from Flex. On the generator, he's going to find one for himself. And wait a minute! AEZ, but a kill for himself. He was, about to take down Flex, but Flex managed to take him down with a one tap, I guess. No, it was, I guess, Bathura who took him down. So with a 2K on Bathura, it was a good round. That comes in the hands of Team Tempest very nicely.
Last player standing.
I mean, for honestly speaking, wait, what? Tempest is going in for a force buy? Okay,
that's gonna be risky, dude. That's gonna be risky.
So it looks like Tempest is really confident on playing this map of Ascent, that they are going in for a force buy on the second round on the map of Ascent when they are going to be on attack. And as we speak about that, the recon dart will get destroyed. One player does get pinged, so Raze is thinking about using his owl drone. There you go. It should come out any second now. Yes, It will, and it will get cancelled immediately. So the Molly has come in. Is going to be coming
What?
in.
No
He's
way!
going to get raised. And again, the first blood going in the favor of TempesT. And it just seems like this team does not want to stop at anything. So AEZ proving why that Rena pick is going to be so valuable, and again why that Rena pick is usually going to be a good one for most of these teams. But as they rotate towards B, there is going to be Rafa standing in the corner. TempesT will be taking that combat stim. He will spot the player of Rafa and Jet falls. He will spot one more, but Lord Batura gets that kill onto Drixot. That's no more Brim, but your Brim, Team Tamilas, is going to be at 3 HP as you have lost man advantage, and one player is basically as good as theirs. As pain shells come in, our alarm bot will get triggered. This is going to be a 4-man push as TempesT Choke is going to get that kill. Let's just get one trade. Koki Kumaru picks up Flex. It's all down to the Brim. He's on 3 HP. He will survive long enough to get one, but a single running spray from Koki Kumaru is going to finish things off, and that force buy, that really paid off.
Yeah, like that was something unexpected that I was not expecting at all. Now the Team Tamilas has to go to the eco round. Man, that's gonna hurt a lot, because like every time we talk about the game, it's about the 1+1 scheme that we talk about, but not to mention team really got the round, and now the Team Tamilas are going for the force buy. I don't know, it should be their eco, but yes, wait! This eco is gonna pay off. He's gonna find 2 with the heads. He's gonna find 2 heads right away and gonna delete 2 players. Bathura on the A catwalk is gonna hold with a sheriff. Just gonna wait for the perfect time to come in, but the whole 3 players of the team TempesT are going towards the B side. They have to look for the stoner. That he came aggressive towards the B main, and he might find 1 or 2 kills for himself. He's just waiting for the perfect time to peek. This another turret as well. Let's see if he can find someone. Yes, he's gonna find one for himself with that Bucky, as Bucky is very strong weapon in the close range, and he's gonna make a swarm grenade so that he can delay the fights and can easily go towards the cover, but it's not. Looks like he's gonna go to the cover. Okay, he is gonna go. He's gonna find out Drixot for himself. Now it's the last man, and it's Koki Kumaru. Hiding inside the smoke, gonna find one for himself. The other KJ, the copy of herself. Now it's a 1v3 situation. 3 of them peeking at the same time, waiting for Koki Kumaru to peek, but Koki Kumaru knows if he's gonna peek, he's gonna be deleted instantly. Now Kumaru trying his level best to toss some swarm grenades. There comes a Molly as a counter attack as well. Down to 15 seconds. The game is about to end. The round is about to end, and Flex is gonna find the last kill for himself. The ultimate for Flex is ready as well, and it's gonna be a really good round, because that round was a hard buy from the Team Tamilas, and it was not expected that every time both of the teams are going to do their hard buys, they're going to win that.
I mean, that is 2 teams taking 2 big risks right after one another, and it pays off for both of them. I don't know since when, but 2 forced buys in a row when it should have been an eco, and then winning those hard buys or forced buys, that is actually that's actually a very, very big coincidence. But as we speak about that, Flex will spot one player. He'll spray him down with that Vandal, as he will get spotted by Kubrix and get hit with that swarm grenade. But Batura comes in and he will pick up Drixot again, very low on HP, but he has dropped down the spike for his team. And that might just be important, as there you go, Sonar comes in from the back, and
one enemy remaining.
Got one. Rafa picks one up. That's going to be an easy kill for him. Those kills, he doesn't really have to sweat them, as it's all down to AEZ. He has a classic, he has his ultimate, as well as 2 Leers. So if he can pick up a kill and possibly overheal himself picking up that gun, he should be getting something, but Raze is just a little too fast, as before AEZ can press left click, Raze is going to spray him down.
Yeah, like that's a good round by the Team Tamilas once again, I'm gonna say, because the Team TempesT were not looking to have a good buy, so they have to save at any cost. Now it's the full buy for both of the teams. It's gonna be a good round to watch as both of the teams has their main weapons, Vandals, Phantoms, the rifles they have. Let's see how they're gonna play this time. Look at the strategy of the team TempesT. 4 players outside B, 1 player outside A. Has to be guarding for the aggressive push. That if Team Tamilas is gonna come a bit aggressive, they're gonna try to find their kills. But if they are not gonna come a bit or aggressive at all, it's gonna be hard for the team TempesT to push together, because the expectations right now are for the aggression from Team Tamilas, and that's what you get Rafa for pushing A main, because there's only a single player which you have to look for in the whole game. Every single time you have your team pushing aside, you have to be careful for that lurker. He is always gonna wait for you to push in, and yes, Rafa is gonna get taken down. After that, Raise and now Flex. It's a 2v4 situation. Batra is gonna find one for himself as a trade. Batra got the ultimate. Let's see if he can utilize that, or he is not gonna use that. He's gonna do that for sure. There comes the Molly. Arena just was about to push, to get inside that orbital strike, but just got lucky there, as there was a bit space to go into the hell. But now it's a 2v4 situation. 3 players have their ultimate on the attacker side that they are playing for the post plant now. Stoner is gonna find one for himself. That's gonna be Kubrick's. There comes the ultimate from Stoner, as well as after getting a single kill, he was able to get that orb. And now there comes the Sova ultimate. But I believe the lockdown was also initiated, and it was not an easy job for Team Tamilas to make a retake on that side. So, an easy round coming in the favor of the Team TempesT. The aggro pushes that Team Tamilas is doing, they have to stop.
I mean, honestly speaking, what I have seen between these two teams as of now is that they're not scared of playing this aggressively. They're not scared of taking peaks that are usually not not advised by a lot of players, but these players, they'll take those peaks, they'll win them, and that is exactly what really stands out. And this time it seems that Rafa will be going in for that eco with a stinger, a shield, and his Stormblade. So again, that jet is something that has this particular aspect of it, but AEZ trying to find that first blood gets taken out instead by Stoner, and that will not be the first player that you want to drop down, because that is 2 flashes and I don't know, maybe 4 full shields that are off the board for the side of TempesT. And Rafa playing this smart, just playing this a little bit passive. He does not want to give away his position. He wants to surprise someone with those top blades, as Batra will be dropping that Molly, as Stoner will be picking up another one. That is going to be 2 for him in this round, as TempesT will now have to find a way to come back from this 3v5. One more drift shot is going to fall, and that will be the option to drop the steam beacon for Lord.
One enemy remaining.
I don't know without smoke, Blitzshot was trying to go through the A shot, and he would be taken down instantly, because without smoking A shot A3, you cannot pass it. If you're gonna try to pass, you're gonna get instantly deleted. As we saw, Batra is gonna delete him instantly. So obviously you have to smoke there, right? Being a Brim, you can smoke. You have 3 smokes. You didn't utilize that. You were having 1 or 2 at least. So it's better to utilize them. It's better to utilize your utility, because Valorant is completely different from CSGO just because of the utilities. If you are going to utilize your utilities, it's easy job for you to win fight on advantage for yourself, because if you have a Sova Shock Dart lineup, obviously it's gonna help you, like from A main to a catwalk, like where Batra is right now. If the Shock Dart comes in, Batra is gonna get deleted instantly, but the other player needs to know how to do that. So it's obviously right, like that you need to learn that. So I'm just gonna say that if you have the utility advantage, you have to utilize that, man.
I mean, yes, that is definitely true. As the lure comes in, it will get shot down immediately by Stoner, as that will give away his position a little bit though, as that is going to be a recon dart to make sure that no one pushes in through that smoke. Another recon dart going to get taken out by Raze. So it seems that TempesT is just a little uncertain which side they want to go to, as AEZ has rotated from the side of B all the way to A. This might just be a A plan. Well, it does seem to be that, as AEZ is going to pop that Empress, he will be aggressive. The orbital strike comes in for 3, and this will allow other players to make their way in. Raze takes one on the Muki Kumaru. As Raze is going to get another one. Will he get another one? No, it looks like it's going to be something that he will wait for, as a flawless round rolls in. 2 from Bathura, 1 from Flex, and 2 coming in from the side of Raze. And what a round from Team Tamilas. They kept their cool. They did not play it aggressive. They made sure that they had the information before acting. And that is exactly what a good team does.
Exactly. The strategy from the team TempesT was really good. They orbital striked a tree so that Brim cannot peek, but as you know, that orbital strike ended, Lord Bathura came in a peek and was able to fight the other Brim, the copy of him. And that was really good to watch as well. This time it's the eco round for the team. TempesT, and Flex has his ultimate. Let's see if he can fly. Let's see if he can delete someone with his showstopper. I'm just excited for this Raze to use that showstopper. Like, if he's gonna use that, he might find 1 or 2 kills for himself. But this time, Flex is gonna find a beautiful kill through the smoke for himself. Stoner on the other side is gonna kill Jobs, and Flex would be taken down with a 1 tap. It's a 3v4 situation. It still could be a winnable situation. The players are trying to take the fight on B.
Now we're cooking.
They got a pick for them as well. Now it's 2v4. Not a winnable situation, but yes.
Well, a 4v2 can suddenly be changed into a 3v2, as we saw that Sheriff connect with a headshot. As it seems that Raze is very, very close to getting that kill. Kubrix will get that with the paint shell. But in a 1v2, I believe he has some decent HP. Yep, he's still at 100 HP. He has to retrieve the spike though. Will he pick up the gun as well? But as he comes back in, Stoner is holding his angle, as that will be a frag that he will not be able to take. As again, Team Tamilas starting things off, they are just making sure that they do not overextend, and that is a mistake that a lot of teams make on the map of Ascent. Sometimes aggression is going to pay off, like we saw in the round that TempesT was able to take. But since then, TempesT has been a little bit of, you know, a glassy team. They have not been able to figure out how they want to push. They have not been able to figure out how they want to, you know, really make their pushes. They do hold off in some areas, but then at the same time, it seems that they are just taking things a little too fast.
I mean, yeah. Now it's the full buy round for the team TempesT. If you have a look, there's the operator on the team Tamilas, and it's really good. Stone is gonna find 1 for himself. Flex is gonna come with the showstopper. Let's see if he can deal some good damage. He's gonna deal a 120 damage. The other players, the other KJ is surviving on 30 HP, but is gonna take it down by Stoner. There comes the Stoner with a 3k. Now it's the last man standing. That's gonna be on the top mid. That's gonna be the Reina, and would be hunted in time soon. It's a 1v4 situation, not that easy, but yes, if anyone on your team can do that, it's gonna be Reina, because the ability to heal herself back, that's really gonna be amazing to watch. And now look, the 80 damage dealt is now back for his advantage, and I think pushing through the smoke won't be a good decision, as Flex would be, AEZ would be shut down by Flex, as Flex would be shutting him down as well. Like, that's what I want to say. So pushing through smokes is not at all gonna be a good decision, obviously.
I mean, yes, it just seems that as far as TempesT goes, they need to figure something out, because they are dropping rounds. They are forced into an eco, which they are going to go in with a force buy again. Though yes, Ascent can be a defender favored map, but 7-2 at this point, it's really something that they will have to think about, as Rafa will not connect that shot with a person. Instead, it will be connected with a player, with the Killjoy turret, as Flex is going to pick one onto AEZ. Along with that, as Drixon is going to get rid of Flex, that will be the lockdown established, as they will have to retake site as a swarm grenade comes in. It will be a shock dart and a showstopper to the face of Rafa, as there is going to be one player detained as well. There is one inside both house. They know his position. Will they get that? No, Raze is still going to get that kill. It's down to Drixon as well as the Sova, and Raze will get another one. Drixon is going to make sure that he is forced to come out of it, and Drixon with a 4K is going to make sure that with 8 HP he is going to survive. And how many ultimates? A Raze ultimate, a Killjoy ultimate, a Brim ultimate, to make sure that nothing on the side of Team Tamilas was going to survive, not even their weapons. I mean, what a round.
I mean, yeah, like so many ultimates being used to secure that round, and that round is, in the favor of the Team Tempest. Now, Stoner changed his position. Right now, he's playing in the A, and I am gonna say once again, pushing through smokes is not gonna pay you off at all. Sometimes it's a lucky decision, but most of the times it's going to be, obviously a problematic situation for you. Batra right now exactly know where Kubrix is. He was about to try to take a fight, but he would be taken down instantly as he tries to come and run and gun. He would be taken down. Now Rafa knows one player is coming from behind, and he is going to take him down. He has the spike control. The spike is trapped on the A main. The player is trying to push through the smoke once again, and once again one get clear. Pushing through the smoke is not a great decision, my friend.
Again, I think that it seems that TempesT, they are not ready to understand that they need to think of some new ways of attacking this. Rushing into mid through smoke, that is not going to help you. That is not something that Team Tamilas will let you get away with. You might have gunfights that are better than them, but if the gunfight is not going to be in your favor, you can almost bet that you will not be taking that kill, and that is exactly what is happening. Two players running into mid simply based on the fact as there will be one player spotted by Rafa. He missed a lot of his storm blade, but he's still going to get some damage onto that man. As again, an aggressive play coming in from the side of TempesT, pushing through smoke. Should not have been done, but after losing Kubrix, they will learn their lesson for this round at least, as they will look to make a rotate. As Drixot is down to 25 HP. This was the player who took a lot of damage from the storm blades that Rafa pulled out and used two updrafts to in fact get onto that angle. And honestly, it was a very, very good attempt. Had he connected with the head, that would have been a clip for a very good montage. This Drake shot will get taken out by Flex. A recon dart coming in. It will get spotted. It will pin the location of Flex, but he has cover from his team. The out drone comes in. The swarm grenade is going to be coming in. He will push it.
No way, dude.
Will he get that kill? It looks like no, the defender Killjoy has been activated. Sonar comes in from the back. One player left and a flawless round for the side of Team Tamilas. And again, they are just showing us why they are the team that they are. And TempesT, you will have to think of something new on your defenses because things have not worked out just yet.
Yes, Team TempesT not looking really good, but it's gonna be hard for them, obviously, right? But never mind. If you talk about the situations, the first half is gonna end at 9-3, and now TempesT is on the defense. Let's see how they're gonna set up for the defense. KJ is playing A, placing the turret on the left top boxes. After that, if you have a look on the A shot, Brim is gonna play from the A shot so that KJ gets the advantage, in their favor. After that, if you have a look on the B side, two players are going to play. That's going to be a Sova and a Reina. And Raze is going to play mid, obviously, from the Team Tamilas as well. So, the players are waiting for their, turret to get triggered and so that they can shoot. The location of Kumaru would be revealed completely. She might get shot, but this time there's a smoke that Rafa did for her. But I believe Rafa is going to get taken down just because of that smoke. Koki Kumaru was able to find Rafa for himself. On the other side, if you have a look, Flex is also down, and one player on the TempesT team, on the team Tamilas is very low to HP, and only a single player on the team TempesT is low.
That is true. TempesT, they have gotten at least the start in this round that they would have wanted to. So maybe they can take this forward and mount a comeback. Because if they can take this pistol round, we'll go to a 9-4. Considering TT does not go in for a force buy and does not win the next round with respect to, usually how teams play out after the pistol round, it should be
30
a
seconds
9
left. One enemy
5
remaining.
and then a 4-round difference that can be taken up by this team. And again, look at that, a flawless round coming in from the side of TempesT. So if they really do put their mind to it, to really play the way that they should be playing against Team Tamilas, they can definitely take, they can take this map. And not to mention, this is
left.
their map.
One
This is the map
enemy
that they have chosen. So they really need to make sure that they take this. And again, it will be, it'll be interesting to see whether they can do it.
I mean, Team TempesT did a force buy when they lost their first pistol round, but they were able to win the second one. But this buy, they would be going with the hard eco, and that's really going to be amazing because it's going to be the advantage for the team TempesT, as they don't have to face such, stingers or specters in the second round. They would be having an easy fight, and the scoreline might go to 9-5.
That is true. If we do see a 9-5, then a 4-round differential, that is pretty doable because we have seen a lot of teams come back from an 11-1 and a 10-2. So, yeah, this is not really out of the board. If they can take this round, TempesT, they will certainly be, at least giving themselves a shot at taking this comeback, because it's not necessarily that if they make it 9-5 they're going to come back, but they do have they have a practical chance of getting to that point, as we have a tactical timeout coming in probably from the side of TempesT. They want to make sure that they get their facts straight, they get their ideas, as well as make sure that they are on the same page with their teammates, as this is going to be a very important round for them. They cannot afford to give a thrifty round to the side of Team Tamilas, because they will be forced into an eco. Team Tamilas will be heading into either a full buy or even picking up or salvaging guns that they have picked up from the dead players off the side of TempesT. So this is a very, very important round for the side of TempesT, and they really need to make sure that they take this.
Team Tamilas is gonna lose this round anyway, but if they are gonna get some, great kills or great picks for them, it's gonna be good. The tactical timeout break which the teams took is really gonna pay them off, because they have the things sorted up. But look at that recon. They're gonna get the every single info what you need from your Sova.
Well, that
and
is true. As an owl,
I guess, yeah.
All right, you were speaking. Please go ahead.
Yeah. I just took a break to analyze everything. So Kubrix is now holding towards B main, and if anyone tries to come through the B main, Kubrix might surprise them with a stinger. The attacking side is not going to be that easy with the classics. Holding could be easy, but I would say attacking is no way. AEZ is gonna steal the ace from Kubrix, and Kubrix was just popping off heads in the eco round. So it's alright to steal the ace in the eco round. It's alright. Completely alright. But ace is an ace. It gives you a feel, right? So never mind.
Yep.
A flawless round comes in the favor of the team TempesT, as it was the hard eco for the team Tamilas. Now it's the full buy round. It's gonna be SMGs versus rifles, and I would say team TempesT, if they win this round, the game is theirs.
I mean, if they can make this a 9-6 and force Team Tamilas into another eco, then yes, they will have a very, very good shot at taking this round, take this map. In fact, as Kubrix will be the first one to fall, as Rafa is going to get 2, Rafa is going to get 3. The Jet just making sure that no one survives, as Rick shot as well as Koki Kumaru will now have to make it. Rafa going to get a 4K as Flex will be the one to steal the ace this time. It was AEZ last time on the Rena, as it was the raise on Flex this time. I mean, I think that Flex is just scared that Rafa is going to take the top spot on his team, so that's why Flex stole that ace.
No. Flex just stole that ace, just saying, okay, you stole my ace. I'm gonna steal your ace as well. You're not gonna get ace either. So Rafa,
well,
very crispy aim, very precise aim, obviously.
That is definitely true. That is, honestly, what we have seen from the side of Rafa for a long time is that the second he uses his tailwind to make a dash into sight, he usually is ready to take a gunfight right after that, and he knows exactly where he wants to aim. It's not like a lot of Rafa again through that smoke. How do you do that? He's going to watch the Sova go for that peek, dancing around the corner, take a headshot. The shock dart comes in, but Raze is going to get that on AZ as Chobes will get rid of Rafa and Koki Kumaru picking up Lord Batura. So a 3v3, the Killjoy and the Sova on both the teams, a little on each peak, but this is going to be an equal score, as you can say, footing for both these teams. Koki Kumaru coming in to market a shock dart, placed perfectly in fact, but Koki Kumaru just about realizing that and playing it safe, as he is going to sneak past the Raze. I believe, no, the Raze will get spotted, but still get that kill. Flex, what a shot, taking minimum damage and still getting that headshot. Another shock dart coming in, the owl drone being used on the side of TempesT, as that was smart, using the satchel charge to change his position on the other side, but Kubrix is going to get that kill with 1 HP, and that will be a showstopper. And there you go, it's all down to Flex. He will have to cover as well as get that kill, but will he get one? He will get one, but the second player is still going to be alive, as they are having to go in for that, but the satchel charge comes in. The defuse cannot be completed, as Flex is going to get that clutch in, and what a play coming in from the side of both these teams. In fact, TempesT, a very good attempt on that retake, and unfortunate that Kubrix missed that shot, but at this moment there was nothing that he really could do. A satchel charge as well as a paint shell in his direction, 1 HP, the spike going off in the corner. You don't want to be in that situation.
Dude, that is gonna hurt a lot, as Kubrick's gonna miss a lot of simple shots with that operator, and I don't think is at this point you are gonna miss that much shots, because if you talk about Team TempesT, if you talk about Team Tamilas, they are very powerful team, and if you are gonna miss your shots like that, obviously it's gonna hurt, man. It's gonna hurt for your whole team. And look at the team play coming in. The Team TempesT this time for the B side, but the B side is packed with 3 players at least, and they have to be careful because there's a KJ as well. Like, KJ sometimes is very annoying, obviously, but yes, for the defense, KJ is gonna be really good to play with. Now the players decided to rotate. Team TempesT is now rotating towards Team Tamilas is now rotating towards the A side. The advantage is in the hands of Team TempesT, but it's not going to be that easy to attack on the A side either, because there's a Sova hiding under heaven, hiding in hell. Brim on the shot, but there is no one coming in from short, and the short guy might, make a big trouble for them. There comes the lockdown from the attacker's Killjoy. Koki Kumaru successfully finds Flex, but gonna survive barely on 10 HP. Kubrix is gonna find Snooner. Kors is gonna find Bathura for himself. The last player spotted on the generator would be taken down with the paint shell, as he was the last man, and now the bomb would be defused, the spike would be defused. A very great round would be coming in the hands of the Team TempesT.
Spike planted.
I mean, TempesT, they really need to make sure that they keep picking these rounds, because the score is 11-6. If you don't do something right now, and Team
Easy holding a very, very cheeky angle, gonna find 1 kill for himself. Would be taken down, would be shut down by Bathura, as Bathura comes in. Now down to 11 HP, would be hunted The kill is gonna go in the hands of Drykshot. It could be the eco round now for Team Tamilas.
Well, yes, it is going to be it was the eco, I believe, that came in for the side of Team Tamilas. So, irrespective of whether it was an eco or not, it's going to be 11-7. So there is still some hope for the side of TempesT and their fans to make sure that this can be a different way of, this could be a different outcome. But an eco round, as you said, or rather an eco round for everyone except Rafa, because that man clearly has the money to grow and get that Vandal and a full shield as well. Possibly it was a buy that came in from one of his teammates, possibly Flex, who had 5,000. But still, this is going to be an important round for them because they only have a half buy to work with, while TempesT, not only are they going to be on the defending side, they are also going to be having a full buy for themselves. So again, it will be down to Team Tamilas making these plays, and will they be able to make them? It's going to be the real question, as Rafa is very close, possibly looking to use his Cloud Burst and his Tailwind to make an aggressive play into sight. But will he do that? He'll wait for that shock dart, the recon dart coming in. The paint shell has been dropped, the smoke has been dropped. Rafa will get spotted for a second, take some damage, but it looks like the lockdown is going to be initiated from the side of the Killjoy, and that will force Team Tamilas to make some plays and make some plays quick. One player gets spotted, that's going to be Drykshot. Rafa and Stoner picking one kill each. The Killjoy is going to get activated, and two players will get detained as Cubrix will pick up Rafa, and now they have to make some plays. The Killjoy is the last player standing with a Sheriff in hand in a 1v3. The spike has been planted, the Raze will get spotted, the Reyna will get spotted, but AEZ will not miss his shots as another round goes in the favor. It's going to be another round in the favor for TempesT.
Team TempesT doing really great job right now. I believe that their defense is really good, and if you talk about the post plant situations, they are easily able to take they're easily able to retake the sites very easily. So I'm so sorry for whiffing as well. The Team Tamilas now is on the full buy round, and this round is gonna be a very major round, as one player from the Team Tamilas is gonna go on the A main, might try to lurk around, might try to get some frags for himself. There comes a faint shell on Rafa, he would be getting around 15 damage. There comes the ultimate from Sova as well, that's gonna be the Team Tamilas ultimate. He's trying to get some frags for himself, trying to destroy some aged defenses, but Rafa this time, why he is sitting in the smoke? Rafa is gonna sit inside the smoke. He is gonna get instantly deleted. But on the other side, Flex is gonna take down Jobs as he was able to connect that headshot. So it's a even Steven situation, 4v4 situation. But on Team Tamilas, Flex is very low to HP. There comes earlier eye. The players of the Team TempesT are trying their level best to guard the side. Team Tamilas has got no pick on the B side to enter the side. There are two players playing from the side, and it's not gonna be easy job. One player is on the first lane and would be taken down by Koki Kumaru, now hiding under heaven. Would be taking down three players with that perfect spray. Oh my god, Koki Kumaru is gonna delete a lot of players from Team Tamilas.
Well, Koki Kumaru was in the chat and he was, interacting with a lot of people. We did tell him all the best. I guess it's the chat's wishes that are really playing out for them right now. I mean, looking at the way Koki Kumaru really is stepping up for his team. I mean, look at that. Kubrix at 18 and 14, and then Koki Kumaru at 17, 14, then 12, 14, 10, 15, 8, 13. A Sentinel playing this well. Again, we saw, we saw the Sage yesterday. I don't remember the player's name. I'm actually pretty sorry for that. But nonetheless, I think it was... do you remember the Sage's name yesterday, Cracky? It was Beyond, I believe. Not sure. But again, the Sage was playing really, really well.
Yeah, Beyond.
Yeah, it was Beyond. And the Sage was playing really, really well. So a Sentinel really stepping up for a team, picking those frags, doing everything, in fact. I mean, but Rafa does what Rafa does. deletes players, as Rickshot will be the one to fall, and TempesT could not have chosen a worse time to lose a player, as an attacker killjoy is going to be activated. It's going to be the kill. It's going to be Hunter's Fury coming in, and the lockdown has been destroyed. He takes some damage, but he will spot Rafa. He'll get that kill. He'll spot Stoner as well, and Koki Kumaru gets rid of Flex. And suddenly, everything's going to be on the other side, as Cubrix is going to find two more. 11-10. Oh my god, this team of TempesT does not want to give up.
One enemy remaining.
Wow. A good eco round coming in, though that was an eco round for the team Tamilas. They tried their level best to get back for themselves, but the round obviously was in the hands of the team TempesT. So after the side switch, the team is trying their level best to defend team Tamilas at any cost, and the economy of team Tamilas is not good though as well. In the last round, Flex was lurking around. He was trying to get some frags for his team. He was just about to get some frags. Then there comes the Sova ultimate, which destroys, the lockdown of
this map out. They have had the 6-round advantage that was so essential, as it's down to Flex, Batura, as well as Raze to get that. And by Raze, I mean the Sova, not the Raze. Raze that, because Raze is being played by Flex. That was just a small, pun that we could throw in just here and there to lighten the mood, because TempesT is clearly not in a light mood. They are not looking to play this easy. They're going to get that. And Koki Kumaru, what smart play. He is going to duck from that. As the showstopper comes in, Raze will get one. Koki Kumaru gets Flex. He gets taken out by Raze, but Raze is going to get one before Drickshot picks up Lord Batura. And now Chobes is going to be there with AEZ, as Raze will have to get the spike initiated, but the drone comes out and Raze is going to get a 4K. This is going to be the ace for him if he gets spotted, and the spike is going to be faked, planted. Oh boy, twice now, as AEZ is playing this smart, and Raze is trying to figure out whether he can get the position of this player, but no, he does not let him plant. Oh boy, AEZ, match point, TempesT. What a game this is.
He's gonna play so calmly that Raze on the ace. Oh man, I feel bad for Raze now. AEZ was able to get that round for himself just because he was very patient there, and the patience was the key to success for him, and that round comes in the favor of the team TempesT. The economy of the team Tamilas is not so good after all, but let's see if they can get some frags with the half shields, because if they are gonna get sprayed with the Phantom, if the one dinks get corrected, they're gonna get shut down, because the Phantom on the long range does 140 damage on the head, and the shield is only for 125 HP. So that's why people prefer full heavy shield, that it helps you, from
11-11 and then make it 11-12 off the back of an amazingly smart play by AEZ. I mean, the Sova on the side of TempesT, I mean, you messed up there going on that drone. I get it, it was bad timing, but still. But AEZ playing that smart, and Koki Kumaru again with that lockdown. Rickshot getting one with the volley and one with the Vandal. This is going to be Rickshot with 3, and Cubrix is going to pick one up. It's all down to Rafa now. He is the lone player inside under heaven. He will play the smart, but he will get taken out, and a flawless round to finish things off, as TempesT is going to take that map against all odds. And what a game coming in. I mean, oh boy. If you are a Team Tamilas fan, you are definitely very, very, very shocked right now.
Dude, what else do you expect? Such a brilliant play comes in from the team TempesT. Oh my god, that was really good. Like, when they came and defend, it was really unexpected to watch that kind of plays, as Team TempesT was able to shut down Team Tamilas every single round. Team Tamilas were really good at their defense, and we have to work for the attack strategies.
I mean, it's not like Team Tamila's attacks are not good on Ascent. It, it's just that I did not. When the score was 9-3, I honestly felt that defense is going to be a lot more easier for TempesT, but at the same time, I did not expect that it would be this good for TempesT, because on a defender-sided map, you can expect a lot of things. You can expect your team to win a lot of defenses very easily, simply based because the angles that gunfights are going to be taken on are going to be, very, favoring you in a lot of situations. But this team of TempesT, they played this in a very different way. Attack, they were completely unpredictable. They were not doing good. But then when the defense rolled in, it was just a completely different team of TempesT altogether.
Like, I'm not agreeing that point, but if you have a look on the Team TT's attack, they were not leaving any other lurkers around behind, right? If two players would have been every time came in from mid pizza, if they are committing B side, that would have been great. But mostly, I have seen Team Tamilas attack together. We have to get some, attack strategies, because if you look, it was 9-3. The whole game advantage. The situations were, clearly shouting that Team Tamilas is gonna win at any cost. And after the swap, 2 rounds went in the hands of Team TempesT. I agree, but still, when you had the full buy round, you can still make a comeback. But no, that didn't happen. The game went in the hands of Team TempesT like never expected that much. Like we never expected that.
I mean, TempesT to come back with that kind of a scoreline, yes, I agree. I mean, I really did not expect this thing, and I felt that it would still be something that Team Tamilas would be able to lock out, but oh boy, what a comeback coming in from this team. It was just so amazing to watch that I honestly have no word for it. I am now officially another fan of TempesT. I mean, what a play. It's not that I only support one team. I support multiple teams in Valorant, but TempesT is one of the teams that I'm going to keep my eye on. But why do that? When you had an 11-5 advantage, why not just finish it from there? Is the real question that I want to ask you, Tamilas. And it's not like they did not want to finish it. It's not like they wanted to lose the snap, but what a comeback. Hats off to TempesT, honestly.
Yeah, they were able to, win every single situation from Team Tamilas. And the days was very close to, get the match point. He could have planted that spike, but AEZ was much smarter there. He could have let him, plant the spike, but he did not. He was just constantly making some noises, forcing the Raze, forcing the Soa, to not to plant that spike.
I mean, look at that. 21 and 15 for Kubrix, then 19 and 15 for Koki Kumaru on a Sentinel. Flex on 2015. Drickshot as a controller going to be at 17 and 17. Rafa not having the best game in terms of frag, 16 and 18. Stoner 15-18. AEZ did a lot for his team, in fact. Not as high up on the scoreboard as Q6 First Bloods, but three players of playing like Kubrix, Kumaru, and Drickshot, they're going to get those 9 First Bloods and get you that comeback as well. So sometimes it's just going to be a team-based game instead of an individually skilled player trying to do everything. I mean, Rafa, on his best day, I'm pretty sure he could walk through any team. Just today, it's TempesT who is going to be playing together as a 5-man team and getting this comeback in. And honestly, this has to be one of the best, best games that I have seen, not just because of a comeback, but because of the amazing big brain and the consistent plays that were being made by both these teams.
Yeah, So that was really good. Like both of the teams were really great at their part, and I believe Team Tempest was way much stronger that we expected in the attack, in the defense, obviously, right? So some strategies Team Tamilas need to work in the map of Ascent. Yesterday they lost a game. It was completely all against the team. Fangs is that was in the map of Ascent as well.
I mean, yes, actually. Ascent, I think actually Ascent has been a map that I have not seen Team Tamilas win quite
Yeah.
few number of times. I think I've only seen them win Ascent once. I'm not. It was SkyEsports League 2020. I believe it was Showdown 1.0. It was the first big Valorant tournament that we did as SkyEsports. So I believe it was in a best of three that we saw Team Tamilas pick up a map on Ascent. But since then, it's not been a great map for them. Bind, it has definitely been a great map, but Tempest, they did their homework and they banned Bind right out of the bat. And then Team Tamilas was forced to go in for that icebox ban and pick up Split as the map that they want to play. So Split will be coming up as Team Tamilas will be starting on attack and Tempest on defense. And after that performance on Ascent, I'm actually very excited for the side of, for this map of Split. I want to see how Team Tamilas is going to perform, and so is going to be Tempest.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the next game that what I think the team Tabalas is obviously gonna have the advantage of their map. This was the map by selected by Tempest.
I mean, yes, Ascent was selected by Tempest, but at the same time, I think that um, this kind of a comeback was possible um, you know, from the side of Team Tamilas as well. And will that happen on the map of Split? We might have to see because Tempest will be starting on defense, and Split is going to be a defender-sided map. So will Tempest again have that situation where they'll be down on rounds and pick up rounds as they go, or will they have to, or rather will they pick up rounds on defense and then Team Tamila is coming back the way that we just saw Tempest do on this map of Ascent? So if that happens, we'll be going to Haven, but as far as we are concerned, it's going to be Split on which our eyes are going to be. And if you have an eye for the total prize pool, it's going to be 7.5 lakhs. And if you want to take a part in
Whoa.
this tournament, you can go ahead and register yourself on espl.gg/India. Qualifier 3 registrations will be closing in 2 days on the 21st of January. So please go ahead. If you have a team, if you have 5 friends, just go ahead and register yourself. Play the game. It doesn't really matter whether you win or lose, as long as you have fun and learn something. It's going to be a great thing. And honestly, I have to commend, um, you know, uh, every single qualifier we have 256 teams. So if there is anyone in chat who took part, did not make it in the quarterfinals, I still hold you in high regard, because it's not easy to register yourself for a tournament like this, let alone play against teams that have registered, the good teams that have registered. I mean, teams like TempesT, XTZ, Global, all of these made their way through the group stages. And for all the players and the teams that met them there, I hope that you do come back for qualifiers 3 and 4, because we would love to see what you guys have to offer.
Indeed, and we have seen such great plays coming in from the team Tempest, team Tamilas, who have qualified those qualifiers, right? So it's really great to watch, and I am really excited for the qualifiers tree, as we might see some really great teams coming in there. So I am pretty excited for the games to watch and witness there. So as you are, everyone. So if we talk about the map of Split, attack strategies are really great in the favor of the team Tamilas, but defend on the other side of the team Tempest is going to be really strong. As on the map of Ascent, it was really great. The map of Split, which is completely defensive oriented, which only favors the defense, is going to be really amazing to watch, because team Tempest is not at all going to let the game go easily from their hands. not at all gonna let the team Tamilas to try to make a comeback. They are gonna try to make their position in the game by winning it on a 2-0. On the other side, team Tamilas is gonna try their level best to make a comeback as well, because last day we saw the first game against Fangs was completely lost by the team Tamilas at 13-6. Today they lost it to team Tempest at 11-13. So I think they can still make a comeback, but why would Team Tempest would let them that, right? So Team Tempest is obviously going to try a lot of strategies in the map of Split, and we are very excited for that strategies to be witnessed, because Team Tempest, being on the defense side, was not giving a single chance to Team Tamilas to attack.
That is true. I think that on Ascent, it seemed like there was a lockout on the side of Tempest. They just made sure that there was no way that these players could make their way into a site, and whenever they did, it was a brim smoke, a brim molly. I mean, we saw, I think what, four or five, I think four brim molly kills from the side of both TT
Yeah.
as well as Tempest. It was Drixot who picked up two, I believe, and it was two picked up by Lord
Yeah.
Batura. But again, like, what? That was is just how many, like, tell me this, how many times do you see a Phoenix get a kill with a hot hand? Very, very rarely. And usually it ends up
Yeah.
being a trade where the Phoenix drops the hot hand, gets taken out, and then the player cannot make it out. But with Lord Batura and Drixot, it was Molly and, yeah, player dead. And the
Yeah.
use of utility from both these teams was actually very, very good.
Yeah, like I was telling you, right? The utility usage was really great from the Tempest side as well, because the Brim's Molly is way more powerful than Phoenix Molly, I believe. It lasts for, I guess, 15 seconds. The hot hands only last for 7 to 8 seconds. So it's the advantage for Brim, to clutch every single round for his team. And now Brim being buffed, I think that's the advantage for him. Like, players trying to enter from Amen, Brim Dixrot was obviously every single time was throwing some mollies, and players entry was being denied by that entry denied trap. So obviously that was a trap, obviously, right? So the players have to work a lot against that. So I believe Split is going to be hard for the team Tamilas, obviously, because the defense is in the hands of the team Tempest, and they are gonna not at all gonna go the whole game from their hands easily.
That is true. And one thing, Nikesh, if you do end up putting any personal information on anyone on stream again, I will have to ban you from chat, because that is not going to be something that we'll be allowing over here. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Don't do it. And yeah, if this is for everyone, do not
Yeah.
put any kind of personal information of anyone in chat. It's not funny. You would not want your phone number going to people. You would not want your any kind of personal information be leaked to people
Yeah.
on the internet, so like that. So please refrain from doing that. If you do that again, we will just have to ban you from chat. And yeah, it will not be, you will not be given a warning, you will not be done, you will not be told that please don't do this. You will straight away be banned, and then we will not be looking to unban you. So please keep that in mind. So, with that out of the way, I am sorry we had to do that. It was important. But we have made our way into agent selection, as it's going to be Team Tamilas on attack, and it's going to be TempesT on defense. So, an Omen finally coming out from the side of AEZ. He'll be dropping that Rena to Kubrix, as he will be dropping that race to Drake as it will be Chobes picking up that Sage. Koki Kumaru staying on that Killjoy. So, he really loves his Killjoy
Choose your
and is
agent.
not looking to give that up, while Raze is teasing with that Sage. Rafa on that on that Raze. Flex on the Jet Stoner on the Killjoy, as Lord Bathura will be picking up the Omen as well. So, are we going to be having another comeback coming in from the side of TempesT, or will this be a TT map all the way?
I guess it's gonna be hard for to predict right now because the sites are very very narrow, and the players who are gonna try on the first half to enter the site, it's gonna be hard for them as last game was also hard for the team Tamilas to attack. Let's see how Team Tempest are gonna defend in the first half. It is gonna depend on the first half. Obviously, the whole game is gonna depend on the first half. If the scoreline goes above 7-5. If it goes 9-3, if it goes 8-4, it's going to be hard for Team Tamilas to make a comeback because it's now their pressurized situation. They are in a bit of pressure. They have to be careful.
Well, again, it was the kind Tempest, they really played the game of their life on that ascent. But Split coming in, will this be TT or will this be another Tempest? The Sage Wall has been put up by Chobes. One block has been destroyed as it's going to be an aggressive play coming in from the side of Team Tamilas. They've already picked up mid-control as they look to make their way in. The Boombot comes in. The Sage will get spotted, take a lot of damage. She will go in for that heal. The Paranoia comes in. The Pink Shell comes in. Will this be the Sage surviving? No, it looks like she will just about be able to get away with her. So it's like it's going to be a closed one. So 1 minute on the board and we still have no frags being dropped.
Team Tamilas figuring out what to do, what not to do, because the defense on the Team Tempest was really strong now. The mid is clear, the wall has been broken off. 50 seconds remaining. The players' HP on the Team Tamilas is quite really good, but if you talk about the Team Tempest, two players are quite low to HP and there is no more healing coming in till the 4 seconds. After 4 seconds, we might have Chobs getting his heal back and he's gonna heal KJ for himself and for his team as well. Now, the Sage is gonna get dinged. This time, AEZ hiding in the backside, gonna find one for himself. But Komaru coming in from CT, gonna find Sage off guard. The spike would be planted in. Komaru would be planting the spike. No, sorry. Komaru would be planting the spike. Rafa is gonna find a kill for himself. Sorry, my bad. I'm so sorry, guys. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Tamilas versus Tempest. Let's see how the players are gonna try to, win this situation. One player on the Team Tempest is quite low to HP. That was Chobs. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Cubrix down to 110 HP. Let's see if he can do something good there. Gonna be in a 1v1 fight, losing that fight with that pistol against Ghost. So a good GG round coming in the favor of Team Tamilas.
30 seconds.
Well, and apparently according to chat, I look like a character from a movie. Well, who knew that as Koki Kumaru again? So Tempest having a strong start, but then just about not being able to hold on. Will they be going in for a force buy? This time seems like a no, as 2 super shorties and 3 classics, or there you go. 2 super short, 3 classics are going to be the play for the side of Tempest this time. They are just holding on, making sure that they can. Oh no, Chobs, you will have to make your way out. 8 HP, just about surviving. The Killjoy turret will spot a player. That Swarm Grenade took a lot of damage from that player's health bar. And now Flex sneaking up to heaven from ramps. No one checking that angle. He might just have side control. The call should be made. He's holding on to the mid rotate. Will he be able to get this Rena as he comes in? He's going to check the wrong angle at the wrong time. Drop his frag to Cubrix. As, oh my god, that was so close for Rafa to getting that kill. But it turns out Cubrix was just a little bit more alert.
I mean, obviously, that advantage on the Team Tempest was not that expected. But this time, look at AEZ. He's going to find one player off guard. But he was not able to deal that much damage, which was expected. Now, 2 players on the Team Tempest has the weapon in their hand. It could be a winnable situation. Drixot is going to throw that nade on Bathura, going to delete him. It's a 3v2 situation. Now a winnable situation in the hands of Team Tempest. Let's see if they can make it. Rafa is going to find one kill, but Drixot is going to trade him off. Now it's a 1v1 remaining between Drixot and Raze. Let's see if who is going to win. Raze is going to clutch it out for the team with the Spectre, with a 3k. That round goes in the hand very barely of Team Tamilas.
Well, that was so close to being a clutch situation for Trickshot, and we have seen him clutch those moments, but this time it was not to be done, as it will be 2-0 in the favor of Team Tamilas. They've gotten the strong start that they would have wanted, but then again, getting the strong start is only half of the picture. You need to be able to finish it off, and that is exactly what did not happen the last time on Ascent, as they will have to make sure that they do that on this map of Split. So TempesT or Team Tamilas, we still have a lot of rounds to do that. With Koki Kumaru again, smart alarm bot placement. If someone decides to run across mid right into ropes, you will know about that. Another slow orb being brought by Chobes, and you know, it's really TempesT showing us that they can be a team that can play this very aggressively and also play this very, very smart. Oh, there you go. Exactly what I was saying. Chobes is going to pick up corner. And Flex as well.
That advantage was really high, but this time Chobzi is gonna get traded off. 3v4 situation on the team Tamilas now, and Tamilas doesn't know where Koki Kumaru is. Rafa is gonna get taken down. He's gonna plant the alarm bot, gonna try to fall back. Bathura is gonna find Drix sort of guard.
One enemy remaining.
AEZ is gonna delete Bathura as he tries to TP without any info. So it's now a single player that's gonna be Team Tamilas raised. Kashank Komundri, let's see if he can clutch it out for himself, for his team or not. This is gonna make a slow orb there. He exactly know where the player AEZ could be, but he's gonna lose that fight. He's gonna get taken down, and the round goes in the favor of the Team TempesT.
Well, it's going. Oh, AEZ is going to get that kill. And again, TempesT, they are going to pick up that. Again, it's TempesT really showing us that they are a team that can play aggressive and play smart, and it pays off. Like, look at that Split. They finally picked up their round. An eco round coming in for the side of Team Tamilas. This is going to be, it's going to be something that they will have to make sure that don't throw away at this point, because again, an eco round, you're not expected to win it because based on the weapons that you have. And again, look at that, Chobes almost losing his life, but he will still get that kill to Rafa, having a frenzy in his hand as Drake shot. Oh, this is going to be nasty. If any one of these players goes in for that peak, they will be completely shredded with that judge. And yes, the stage is going to fall. The killjoy is going to fall. The Jet is going to fall. He's going to get 3. As it will be Omen coming in with the Sheriff to finally put an end to Drake shot. But at what cost? As he peaks, Koki Kumaru is not going to be missing his shots, and he will finish off Lord Bathura. But what a play from this race. 1, 2, and 3. Keeping his calm, making sure that he tracked the target all the way to the end before using his last 2 shells. And what a round coming in from the side of TempesT.
Shotgun is the key to success sometimes, I believe. And look at Rexort. He got 3 kills for himself, and that was really amazing. Now he's going for the shotgun once again, and it's 2-2, the equalizer for the school line. And let's see what's gonna happen now. Koki Kumaru holding the A side completely by himself. With the 1 kill, he is gonna get the lockdown as well. Let's see what happens, how the team Tamilas is gonna try to enter the side. They're coming to A. Let's see kya karte hain.
Well, Team Tamilas, they will need to take this round, because again, a full buy round, the scores are equal. They need to make sure that they pick up that kill, and Koki Kumaru going in for a peek that was not advised. As it's going to be Flex coming up. He'll get taken out through the smoke. The judge really paying off for the side of TempesT right now. They're going for that plant. Rafa's going to get that kill on the Job. Is an important kill. He was coming in to reinforce Psych as he will get taken out. Kubrick spotting the killjoy as Raze is going to revive Flex, and that will be a big thing. The alarm bot came in, but Rickshot with the showstopper will get stuck. He will have to make sure that he goes in. He might be able to get multiple players. He'll spot Lord Bathura. He'll get that kill. He'll get one more to the smoke. The paint shell comes out, but a little bit too late. as Race and Stoner are just going to light up the kill
What
feed
a round.
as Team Tamilas are going to get an important round back.
What a round coming in. Ricksort was able to find a lot of kills for himself, and the team missed a lot of kills for themselves as well. Team Tamilas did a great job. They were running out of strategies, I believe, sometime, but they now understand how to attack TempesT. They're now gonna go better this time. Let's see what's gonna happen now, how the players are gonna utilize their strategies now. Ricksort once again with a shotgun, gonna hold a Rams, making sure that no one enters a Rams, when he is holding that angle with his shotgun.
Well, it was a very, very, as you can say, a close round, which could have swung either way. It could have been TempesT picking up that round as well. It basically just came down to timing of the peaks. Chobes getting caught in mid-rotate. That was something that, if did not happen, could have really played into the advantage of TempesT. At this point of time, you can't really blame anyone from the side of TempesT that they were not able to take that round. And there you go. It's going to be the lockdown coming in. 7 seconds on that board, but AEZ will still get that kill onto Stoner, and an important one to say the least. The pin shell coming into deep sight. No player detained, as it will be Kubrick picking up that kill. He'll peak with that dismissal. Spot the raise as well. Will he get that kill? Yes, he will. And there you go. Batura picking up one onto Kubrick, finally getting that trade, but 4-2 Batura, as well as his teammate of Sage, Raze in fact, are going to have to make sure that they can get something, but AEZ will get taken out to the wall, and as he peeks, Raze is going to get that perfect crossfire being held. The swarm grenade comes in, and Raze is going to get another one. From a 5v2, we have come down to a 1v2 in the favor of Team Tamilas. Sage goes in for that peek, and she will win that. Oh, what a round coming in
No
from
way.
the side of Team Tamilas. Oh, this round, TempesT, you should have simply rotated a player to heaven and just played this a little bit safe. You could have played a post plant. You do not have to get the spike planted right as he is planting. You would have won that round. Had they played it a little more patiently, they would have won that round. Unfortunately,
Obviously, dude. Obviously.
What can be said?
Never mind, but this time Ricksort with a Bucky. He doesn't have credit, I believe, for a judge, but he's gonna miss a shot. Would be taken down by Rafa as he comes flying in. Now it's a Peripheral situation. The round is going, I believe, from the hands of the Team TempesT. This time, Rina gonna find one kill for himself, trying to run, but would be taken down. On the other side, Chobsy was trying to revive his teammate, but was unable to do so. Now the last man on the Team TempesT is gonna be the KJ on the A Heaven. Now the players are trying to hunt him down. Let's see if he can be taken down or else he can clutch it out. Let's see what is gonna happen. What this guy is gonna do.
1v3. It's going to be, I think he's just going to hold on. I think he does not want to give away his frag, does not want to give away his weapon. He will get spotted. Oh, okay, it's a stinger. He does not really need to go in for that save, as Flex will be using that table. He'll get the position of Koki Kumaru zeroed in, as that will be a kill that Flex is not going to be dropping.
Players are doing such a great job right now. Team Tamilas letting Team TempesT, play their ground, but I feel a Team TempesT is not feeling that great, obviously.
I mean, yes, I think that for Team Tamilas, they are getting these rounds on attack, and that is a big thing, because this is a defender-sided map, and again, for TempesT, it's not going to be the other way around this time. They will be going on to the weaker side of the map. Oh, Rafa is already inside side. Koki Kumaru finally getting that trade. Kubrick's down to 1 HP. He'll get that kill. The heal has to be popped, but he'll get taken out by Batura. As now it's down to Killjoy and the Omen. Both of them are going to get taken out with that only Phantom. Koki Kumaru, my man, you.
Now, what's gonna happen? How the players are gonna play this time? Team Tamilas has to figure out a new strategy every single round. They have to work on a really great attack, because defense is quite strong in the favor of the team Tamilas. I believe the attack is the only thing that team Tamilas need to work on.
That is true. I think that, yeah, this tactical timeout, this was needed. This was definitely needed on the side of Team Tamilas because, sorry, on the side of TempesT, they just came back from a good round. They need to figure out how they're going to play the rest of this map through because things have not been the way that they would have expected them to be for them. They expected to pick up a lot more rounds on defense. I mean, 5 rounds on attack on split. Even if they do end up losing every single round on their attacking side this right now, I think that Team Tamilas has already done that job. I mean, anything from 5 rounds onwards is just going to be bonus rounds for the side of Team Tamilas. And it seems that we will be having to make our way to map 3. But again, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. We saw what TempesT did on the map of Ascent. So, yeah, I don't want to, jinx it.
No, right, but what sometimes I feel is the strategies that Team Tamilas is making in the attack is really really great, because sometimes in the defense, Team Tamilas make a lot of new strategies every single round, but in the attack they are following same again and again strategies every time. So Team TempesT might read their minds. Now, I'm not sure if they are gonna do, but yes, they can try to do that. If you have a look at the Omen on the Team TempesT, he is holding such a great position for himself. Now the Jet dashes in. He's letting players go. He's gonna find one. He's gonna find two for himself, and that's a big brain
One
play
enemy
coming in from
remaining.
AZ. He is gonna delete 3 players. Now gonna go and die from Raze. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v4 actually. Raze would be taking 1 kill for himself, but would be shut down by the Reyna. And what a perfect play coming in from AEZ. Why doesn't Team
One enemy
Tamilas check corners?
I mean, it's honestly speaking, I think that for TempesT, it's really, really important they take the split to 7-5 because otherwise, even a 6-6 is going to be a very difficult, scoreline to come back from. Not to mention that this is Team Tamila's map, so they are definitely going to be very, very well prepared for their defense. As Tubrix is going to pick up that kill onto the Raze, a pinch shell is going to be coming out from the side of Brixshot. Will not connect. Flex will connect with a Stormblade onto Tubrix's head, and that is a very important kill. The Reyna getting taken out. The Raze is going to be standing right next to Heaven Ramp as she peeks. Brixshot might just get that kill, but they are playing this passive. They're playing this smart. They're playing it passive. And there you go, Rafa. It's going to pay off for you. He's going to get that kill. Brixshot falling. One player comes in from ropes. Chobes has given away his position. He'll still get that kill onto Rafa, as that will be a 3v3. The teleport comes in. The Killjoy will get spotted. Rafa has made his way in, but the teleport comes in from the side of AZ. He'll tank. He'll not get taken out, as Brixshot will get revived, and Flex one tap on the side of AEZ. As a 3v3 is still going to be on the cards. Chubbs coming in from the side of Heaven. He'll pick up that Vandal for that random. Wants to connect those headshots. He'll spot one player inside garage. One's on pillar, one's on deep side. The Killjoy turret gets taken out. They have to make a push. Human is going to get spotted. He connect? No, Bakura and Stoner are going to get that kill, as Stoner will finish things off with Koki Kumaru falling. It's, I don't know, split is really not a map that TempesT should have thought of coming to.
Yeah, but sometimes I feel Team TempesT is really doing a great job for now, till now, because it's the map for Team Tamilas, and Team Tamilas know how to attack on the map of split, obviously, right? So the Team Tamilas, I believe, is not at all gonna let Team TempesT go for an easy win. They have to try their level best to win this game. Chobzi is gonna wall mid. Might get the intel of two players, available on the mid, but there comes the ultimate of KJ. It's gonna be hard for the players, to enter B side this time as one faint shell came in. The players have to force, to fall back this time. One player is detained. That's gonna be AEZ hiding in the backside. Backside not clear. AEZ this time gonna find one for himself. Gonna find the second one. Oh my god!
remaining.
AEZ making a 3K for himself. Last player standing. That's gonna be the Jet who is on the B heaven. Would be taken down anytime soon, but before getting taken down, he is gonna find Chobzi for himself. AEZ once again doing what he is, what the Omen is famous for, lurking around. He's gonna find 3 kills for himself in that round.
Well, AEZ is really enjoying this map out because we saw him do really well on the last map with Rena. We saw him do really well on this map with Omen. Is there no agent he cannot play? I don't know. We will have to see that. But Rena and Omen are two agents that you definitely do not want to go up against AEZ on because he really knows how to use them properly. As Flex with the Bucky is going to tag a lot of damage onto the Raze as well as the Sage. But then again, the Sage is there for that reason as Driftout is going to pick up that kill onto Flex. That is an important one. That's going to be Rafa getting spotted. It's going to be a showstopper coming in and Drake Shot will get rid of Rafa with that. The pin shell comes out. He will get taken out by Raze instead, not connecting enough shots. But still, an important play coming in from the side of the Raid, helping his team get that control, helping his team get those skills. Now all 3 players in mid and Team Tamilas is going to check that corner, but a collateral almost on the board. Yes, it is. Stoner is going to get one. Koki Kumaru just on the edge of that swarm grenade will keep his calm and get that kill. Stoner falls. 6-6 is how we make our way into this play.
A very good round, obviously, indeed. Starting, the next half is going to be really amazing to watch. A 6-6 here comes in the end of the first half. Now, Team Tamilas is going to come on the defense and Team TempesT. Let's see how they are going to attack because it could be end of them. It could be the end of for Team TempesT. It could be the end for Team Tamilas.
Well, I think that the way things are panning out, it's going to be TT taking this because not only have they come onto defense, this is their own map, and I cannot think of a situation where Team Tamilas would be like, all right, they banned Bind, which is probably our strongest and our favorite map, so we're just going to go to any random map. They definitely chose Split because they are good at it, they're ready for it, and the reason that TempesT chose Ascent was simply based because they were good at it. Now, how good is TempesT really going to be on Split? On attack, we'll have to see. But on defense, I'd say that TempesT did not have the best time because on Split, usually on defense, the scores that you usually end up seeing are a 9-3 and 8-4, sometimes even a 10-2. And we're at a 6-6. It was almost around that Team Tamilas took. It was almost a 7-5 for the attacking favor. And that is something that is very rare to see.
Like, obviously, dude, this is not an easy job for any of the team. I believe both of the teams are trying their level best to make a position for themselves in the game, and they have to because it's not a normal tourney. It's ESPL X SkyEsports Valorant PowerUp, and you have to win. That 7.5 lakh prize pool, obviously, right? So the players are going to try their level best. Now, Team Tamilas on the defense. If you have a look on the Team TempesT, they are going very slow. But Flex being on the Jet, gonna find the head of one player, gonna delete him instantly, and now the advantage is in the hands of Team Tamilas.
Well, Team Tamilas has already picked up that first kill, that important first frag, and according to a lot of round analysis that some people have done, not me. I am clearly not that good at maths, but some people have said that according to stats and according to how rounds progress, if your team picks up the opening kill, your team automatically has 70% more chance of winning that round than you had. And 70%, that is a huge margin. That basically means that if your team has picked up the first kill, your chances of winning that round go up by a huge margin. And that is exactly what Flex has done for his team. Pick up that first kill.
30
And
seconds
that is
left.
going to be very, very important. Because now with 30 seconds on the board, this will have to be an aggressive play for one of the sides. The Satchel Charge comes out. 4 bullets. Will he get that kill? No, Trick Shot is going to get that, but gets taken out with the raise. Rafa gets one onto Koki Kumaru with that twin shell. Tempest, they have to get the spike down. 10 seconds
left.
on the board.
One enemy
Raze
remaining.
is just about to get one. Evil Soul comes in to get that kill, and finally the Rena falls. And Raze will be able to get that defuse, no problem.
A great round came in, as you told, that 70% chances are in your favor. That advantage
One enemy remaining.
is in your favor, and why you want to have the advantage, right? So the team Tamilas is gonna win the first round, but this time the team Tempest are going for the hard buy. What?
The last time they went in for that hard buy, it paid off. Will it pay off this time?
Yeah,
let's see. Because if it does, then Team Tamilas would have lost 2 rounds to Team Tempest. Well, we'll just have to see how things pan out, as it looks like it's going to be a mid wall being put up by the Rays. And one more thing, we saw this in the game versus Reckoning and Aya on the map of Split as well. That Flex again, that opening frag. How does this man do that? But nonetheless, coming back to the point that we saw in the game versus Aya and Reckoning, as far as Aya was trying to push mid, Reckoning was getting those rounds without any problem. The second Aya decided to take that push, Reckoning stopped having that advantage, as it looks like it's going to be another force by win for the side of Tempest. Just a little bit too far right now. They have the spike in their hand. They have to push, and there you go. Brick start getting that kill. Another force by working for the side of for Tempest. How do they do that? How do they know when to take that risk and making sure that that risk pays off?
Like, we have to learn that from them, man. Like, that's not easy. That's not easy, dude. Like, it's a very high risk, dude. Like, if you are gonna do a single mistake, it's GG for you. It's GG for your team. And I believe the perfect decision this time to hard buy paid them off.
I mean, yeah, it paid off again. I don't know how they do it, but they just do it. And I don't know how. I have not seen so many teams going for a force buy. I think I have seen maybe 1 or 2 force buy rounds, and I've already seen 2 force buys coming in from the side of Tempest and 1 from the side of TP.
So now it's 7-7 equalizer. Now Team Tamilas won't be having that good buy, but they have to go on a hard buy. Let's see how they are gonna play this round. Koki Kumaru gonna find one for himself, gonna get healed. But what? Rafa comes in, gonna find out 2 kills for himself. And that's the state advantage in the favor of the Team Tamilas. But Lord Batra is gonna find 1 kill for himself, get traded off instantly. Well, a 2v3 situation right now. Stoner is gonna find a kill for himself. Last man AEZ hiding in the corner. Let's see if this corner this time gets checked or not. He's gonna push into the smoke. Would be taken down by Raze, and the round goes in the hand of the Team Tamilas.
Well, that was again a close round from the side of Tempest. They almost walked away with it. Unless Rafa had picked up those 2 kills in that spray down, it would have been, it could have been, in fact, a round that Tempest took. But they'll be forced into another half by 3 Stingers, 1 Frenzy, 1 Sheriff. They do have, they have some firepower and split a map where you usually do not end up taking very long gunfights. you might just be able to get away with that stinger. As a paint shell comes in, all the players of TempesT will have to make their way away. As Rafa will drop a boom bot in to make things worse. They are all stuck on mid. They'll have to take the ropes to make that rotate. But is this the safest thing to do? I believe Team Tamilas already has thought about this, as now the stingers in this close range are honestly, they're going to be as good as any other gun that you could have. The blazing fast RPM of that, the damage per second that this gun has, I believe that only this judge can do that, as Brickshot will get one. Flex has been spotted, but it looks like he will not be looking to push into the smoke. Neither will any of the players on the side of TempesT, but this time it's going to be TempesT getting that opening frag. Everyone has vacated heaven, and Flex's judge is not going to be of use at that range. The spike has been planted. This is going to have to be a retake. As Koki Kumaru coming in for the backstab, please don't give away your position with those footsteps. He might just spot the stage. He pick up that Spectre. He's going to spot one on the back. He'll get that kill, but Rafa comes in with the trade, and now it's down to a 3v3. The spike has been planted for about 10 seconds now. Shona still going to get that kill on the Chobes. Not being able to take it. Now Brickshot's going to get Rafa's going to get one. Brickshot will get 3 for himself, and Flex with that judge in close range is going to finish things off for the side of Team Tamilas. As with 4 seconds on the board, it's going to be TT taking that all-important round.
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
What a round, but I think Brickshot was very eager there, and that round just went in the hands of Team Tamilas. Now it's 7-9, the score line, and now it's the full buy round for the Team TempesT. Let's see if they are able to win this round or not, because it's not going to be that easy on the attack. Team Tamilas' defense is really great indeed, and that judge play was really great from Flex. The rotations were really great from the Team TempesT, but I think Team Tamilas were expecting every single part of that. Now it's 3 A players, 2 Seavers going to A, and it's not going to be that easy. KJ is now lurking around towards the mid, and it is the A side this time. Let's see how the players are gonna make their way towards the A side. The players are just waiting for a single pick, but on the screens there is Lord Batra. He's gonna find one. Oh my god, he's gonna find a head. He's gonna find a second. Is he gonna get the third kill for himself? In the screens, he is just destroying every single one player there. Not traded off yet. Okay, now gets traded off. On the other side, AEZ and Chobzi get 1-1 kill for themselves. If you have a look at Koki Kumaru, lurking behind, and there's always a single player that you have to lurk for. You know, Koki Kumaru doing the job for the team. Now they're creating a fake this time, I believe. KJ moving towards CT to B. The players are rotating towards A, and down to 11 HP. AEZ would be trying to plant the spike on the A side, as it's the last 20 seconds. If he gets taken down, the round is GG for Team TempesT. He doesn't have enough time though, but yes, the team has the intel. The Team TempesT know where the players are, and yes, they're gonna find the last player as well. The round is in the hands of Team TempesT, but what a great crosshair placement by Batra. He found 2 kills without any effort. Like, the perfect crosshair placement was the major effort that he needed for himself.
That is true for Lord Bathura. Again, at the bottom of the scoreboard, but is he really, someone that you have to say is not playing well? No, because any player who picks up 1 kill or even 0 kills is still trying to provide something to the team. And in a game like Valorant, it's going to be utility, it's going to be information, it's going to be a lot of things that a player can provide. As again, 1 round score differential between both these teams, as it looks like TempesT is still fighting to hold on to this map. They do not want to go to the third one. They want to finish things off right here, right now. 8-9. They have to initiate the plays. They have to make the big plays, because if they don't, then it's going to be Team Tamilas walking away with a win, as the Killjoy is going to get activated. It'll be the lockdown that has been initiated, as it will be Lord Pathura making his way inside the dome just to see if he can pick up some free kills for himself. No players get detained. In fact, as the wall has been put up, the spike has been planted. It's all down to these players now to hold on to every single angle that is needed. Kubrick's going to pick up the first kill. The Empress has been spotted. He's going to be completely invisible. The satchel comes out, but Flex will still get that kill onto AZ. It takes the satchel. Let's get to Kubrick's, and Choke's going to finish things off, and 2 kills with that satchel. What?
What? Dude, that's the best satchel I have ever seen in my entire life. I'll tell you what, one player got stuck with the satchel. The satchel got stuck to his body. So if the satchel gets connected to your body, it deals more damage than 150. Okay, so if you're even on full HP, you're gonna get picked off. Okay, and the other player was very low to HP. He got picked off due to that satchel damage of 50. So best satchel I would say I have ever seen. The scoreline is 9-9 right now, and the team Tempest trying their level best to control mid, because they know mid on the map split is the key to success.
Well, that is true. Mid on a lot of maps, especially Split and Haven, Split and Ascent, to say the least, are going to be very important, as Flex has picked up the lock this time. Will he get that kill? No, a blind shot coming in. He will not connect, as he will have to make a fallback. Koki Kumaru on the hunt, as he is looking to make sure that this op is not going to be staying in the hands of this player for too long, because we know what Flex can do with that gun, and he is not someone that you would want to be holding that angle with. But Koki Kumaru peeks it and gets taken out, as Stoner is going to pick up Drickshot as well. And now a 3v5. This was such a close round that TempesT could have taken had they just held off from those peaks and possibly giving away their positions, that it seems that it's going to
30
be
seconds left.
almost letting did, and Flex will get chose before Kubrick finally gets that trade. Kubrick will get that flick and pops the heal for himself as well. EZ has the spike. They have side control. They should be going in for the spike. Yes, they will. And this time, it's going to be the defender killjoy lockdown. That's going to be coming in. It's going to be a paranoia. The stage will get spotted, but so is there on the crossfire. And now Kubrick stuck in beside a rock and a hard place. 2 peaks come in, and Rafa will be the one to confirm it, as this is going to be Team Tamilas regaining their advantage.
You don't deserve my inventions.
Yep. Team Tamilas
30 seconds
looking
left.
really strong at the defense, as Flex was able to get the major kill for himself on Chobzi, because Chobzi, being a sage, doing his job for the team. Look at his kills: 13 kills, 13 deaths, and 10 assists. Like, that makes a 1 KD, and a really good assist, obviously, right? So being a sage, he is doing his job, he is doing his work, and that's what you need. Like, Chobzi was put down by Flex, the round was GG there, because if Chobzi would have been alive with Kubrick, the round would have had some of the potential, or ray of hope that it could be in the hands of Team TempesT, but it was not. Now it's the 9-10 score line. Team Tamilas once again doing the same strategies, but a bit change came in. The KJ, who was playing B, now is playing on the A side. Rafa gonna find Kubrick's off guard as Kubrick peaks without Delirai. But this time he's gonna revive his teammate, and just got lucky to get out of there. It's a 5v5. That was a very, very risky revive, but yes, Kubrick is still back in the game. Now the players are trying to go to the A side. Only a single player is on the A side. A side, comparatively to the B side, is very easy to retake and very easy to take in your control as well. But if you take control of B side at any cost, it's very hard to retake. Rafa is gonna find 1 kill for himself as well, as the player comes out of vents. But this time Bathra is gonna hold a very cheeky angle. He's gonna find 2 kills for himself, but would be
count them out just yet. We saw what they did on Ascent, right? I don't want to count them out just yet. I think that there is still time for Tempest to take this. It's unlikely, but there is the possibility. And as far as possibilities go, I think that Tempest is definitely looking at the comeback right now. They're definitely looking at the score and going, we need 3 rounds to take it to match point. We need 4 rounds to finish it off. We've done this before with a 6 round deficit. So why not do it now? And if they can pull themselves up, they can motivate themselves to do that. It's going to be another great map that they'll be playing. Not to mention, they've already come in on the back of a great map that they played against the same team on Ascent. So winning this one is really going to be, it's going to be really important.
Obviously, this is the main round that they want to get control in their favor. If this round goes in the hands of Team Tamilas, the round is GG. The game is GG. Economy is not at all good. Economy is destroyed. The game is about to get destroyed if they are not gonna win this round at any cost. If they are gonna win this, it's gonna be good. If you have a look at the kills, total amount of kills on Drixot, he got 18 kills with 17 deaths. So that makes a 1+ KD, and that's really good. But I believe some players on the team Tempest need to do their job very nicely. Like some players are just swiffing a lot and giving those unnecessary kills, taking unnecessary fights. They have to, play together as a team. Many times I have seen one lurker is good, but in the team there are more than one lurkers. So it's not gonna make you in your position, right? So if you talk about the game, like if you talk about the attacking, it is done in pairs, like 1-2-2, 1-1-3, 3-2, like that. Okay, so you have to be playing as a team, and that combination of utilities must be there. So I believe Team Tempest is really great at their defense. They need to work at their attack. Flex is gonna destroy Chobzi this time, not get strayed off. Stoner finds 2 kills for himself. Game is GG from my side for the Team Tempest.
Well, Team Tempest, this is tough. I mean, they already have a map. It's not like they will be, knocked out. But at the same time, they have come really close to taking taking so many rounds.
One
And
enemy remaining.
it's just unfortunate as Cubrix is going to get 1 onto Rafa. Stoner is there for that trade. He's going to be on a 3K. Can he get this 4K? AEZ is right in that corner. Puts that away his position, but no. Stoner, he's just ready. He is ready for the Omen to be sitting around in random corners. And it was just well played.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, imagine Flex would have got a triple collat there because 3 of them were in a lineup. If that would have been a triple collat, that would have been a hurting situation for the Team Tempest. But this time, nonetheless, it could be a begin to make a comeback. Let's see if they are gonna win this half by round. If they're gonna win this, it's really gonna be good. As you have a look, as you see Flex using the operator, I don't know, they have a smoker. They don't smoke the angles from where operator can peek. I don't know what to say, man. Like, it's really gonna hurt.
That is true. I think that with an op on board, not smoking off angles that an operator can peek is honestly going to be a missed opportunity, because you isolate him into angles that Stoner is going to get resurrected. Koki Kumaru, he is going to take a lot of damage. I believe the super shot. No, it's going to be the Spectre and still get that kill on the Rafa. What? Oh boy. Ray's getting that kill, healing himself back. Drixot very low on HP. Koki Kumaru very low on HP. Drixot is going to get taken out by Rays. Now it's going to be down to the Killjoy as well as his teammate. It's down to AEZ all alone. He does not have the spike. He does not have any map control, as he's going to have to use his ultimate to make his way out, or possibly even get detained. As yes, he will get detained, but 9-13 is the place that this map is going to end. So split 13-9 Team Tamilas, as we are now officially going to be going to a third map.
Third game is gonna be there, and Team Tamilas coming back in pants, coming back in the game, coming back, making their way towards the victory. Yesterday, same thing happened. Team Tamilas lost their first game, won the second, won the third, and today they are following the same pattern. In the first game, they let the team show their skills. They let the other team show their strategies. In the next game, they make some good strats and they wipe them off the board, and after that they get the game in their favor. So that's how Team Tamilas is really working now, and I'm just very excited for tomorrow, like for not for tomorrow, for today, like for the finals, how Team Tamilas is gonna play in the finals if they are gonna win the next game as well.
I mean, yes, you know,
One enemy
for Team
remaining.
Tamilas, it's, I honestly don't know what to say because despite being their own map, it came pretty close in a lot of rounds where it just seemed like TempesT just made the wrong decision of either peeking or pushing at the wrong time. But in so many situations, it was like, had this been any other map other than Split, or had TempesT just a little bit more of, you can say, maybe coordination between each other, we would have seen a much more different story between both these teams.
Last player standing.
I mean, Team Tamilas really great at their defense. The crosshair placements were really good. Team TempesT need to work on attack as well. Like their attack is a bit weak, which I analyzed. Their defense is good. Like the first half ended in a 5-6-6, right? They could have done better, man. They could have done better in the second half.
Yep, that is definitely true. There could have been a much better performance on defense from the side of TempesT, or maybe even a little bit on attack. But it's really going to be something that is unfortunate for the side of Team Tamilas. I mean, they could have finished things off right now. They would have won Ascent had they locked it out. But TempesT did win that map, and now Split is going to be where Team Tamilas is going to be winning as we make our way into the map of Haven. And now, again, coming back to Haven, Haven's not been the map that has had the best track record for the side of Team Tamilas. I mean, especially in the SkyEsports League 2020, it was their worst map. They only won it once against Team Kolkata, and it was I don't know what it was, but it was not something that they could have prepped for. Since then, have they gotten better? I think so, yes, but that will be something that only time will tell.
Left. One enemy remaining. Spike
The
planted.
next game, it's Bind. I actually, what map it is, Akana?
It's going to be Haven.
Okay, it's gonna be Haven. So Haven is the attackers-oriented map, and let's see what happens. What are your predictions?
Let me think.
Player standing.
I think that it's going to be again a very close game. I'm guessing a 13-9 or a 13-10. Whether it will be Team Tamilas or will it be, as you can say, TempesT, I can't predict that.
Bro, like I believe the Team Tamilas with the perfect stats on the map of Haven might make their way to the victory. Might.
I think that
30 seconds left.
for Team Tamilas, Haven has, again, as I said, not been the best map. So, it'll really be down to the fact whether they are ready for this map. Are they really prepped for it? Have they figured out what they do, what they don't do right? So, yeah. what can we say? I actually am so excited that I just want highlights to get over. I just want the agent selection to start instantly. I don't want to wait for the map to go in. But Rafa, match MVP, 17, 17, 13 assists. Oh my God. The only one close to him is Reyes with 18, 13, and 14. So it's really, really amazing to say the least.
Yep, Rafa was really great with Rays, with his aim. He was on the top, man. He was really on the top. Kubrick's following up as the runner-up was the team MVP. Was the really great pair for his team, but I feel there was some kind of issues on the attack side of the team Tempest. They need to work on that. If they are gonna work on that, they are good to go. The defense is good. The attacking strategies needed to be increased back.
That is true. I think that for Tempest, we after seeing them attack on split, I'd say that Tempest is going to be a team that needs to still work a little bit on the aggression that they show, and show a little bit of patience in a lot of situations. But if they can keep their momentum going the way that they have, pick up rounds with such huge score differentials, then I think that Haven as a map is definitely going to help a team like Tempest play, because not only is Haven an attacker sided map, it's also a map that allows you to have those random bouts of aggression, and that is something that Tempest has shown us they are really good at.
Yep, Tempest was really good at their map of Ascent, but in the map of Split, Team Tamilas were really unpredictable. What they were doing was not coming in the minds of Team Tempest, and that's where they lost 6 rounds in defense. So, if you talk about the situations and the team, Tamilas defense, they were not at all giving any rounds to Team Tempest while they were defending.
That is true. When on defense, it seemed that um, you know um, when on defense, we thought that there would be some, as you can say, rounds that Tempest would be taking for free from the side of Kamalas. It certainly was not that case, because even on their own attacks, Team Tamilas, they really knew what they wanted to do. They really knew that, we can't push from here, so there's no point trying to poke it and lose our players to it. They always went in for that mid control and then decided to split onto site, unless they wanted to do something else special, which they had kept as a pocket strat. And even then, I think that it did not really work out. They only won the rounds on attack in which they successfully pushed um, through through mid. So again, it really depends as to how you're going to be playing it. And Tempest starting on attack on Haven and Team Tamilas on defense, that is going to be interesting.
Yup. The first half is gonna get attacked by Tempest. So there we might have some advantage on the Team Tempest side, but if the defense is gonna be strong from Team Tamilas, it's gonna be hard for them to push any kind of side, because the Killjoy's alarm bot on the garage can set you free off garage, and you just play on the info that if your alarm bot gets triggered or taken down, you get the info that players are on the C garage.
That is true. Like on Haven, especially, that Killjoy or the Cypher is going to be a big, big need for any team. Because without that, you basically can never predict which site the team is going to be going into, which can be, is it going to be an A fake to a B fake to a C fake to a B, or something like that. And which is why you need your Sova, you need your Cypher, you need your um, initiators to really do well. So it will really pan out that way. And um, yeah, so we will be taking a short break before we make our way into the third map of Haven between Team Tamilas and Tempest. So make sure that you go ahead, juice yourselves up with whatever drinks you may want. feed yourselves with whatever food you may want, as we will be back in a short while with the map of Haven between TempesT as well as Team Tamilas.
Nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Go with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill heat है but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। और ये एसके रोसी का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh,
what?
He's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
Are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Well, we are back. As this was actually a pretty surprise. I was going to be having some ads, but guess we are going to be on stream. So, map 3 is going to be in play, which is going to be Haven for the side of Team Tamilas and Tempest. The first map, Ascent, was a great comeback coming in from the side of Tempest, and they were able to take it 13-11. Then we went to Split, where Team Tamilas really showed us that they are what they are and took it 13-9. As now the only
Yeah.
thing that separates them from a spot in the finals is this map of Haven. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as always, is going to be Cracky.
Yeah, like the third game is going to be very important for both of them. One mistake and you're out of the game. One mistake, you're out of semifinals, you're out of finals.
That is true. And I mean, technically, both these teams or the other two teams playing in the semifinals, they don't really have to be scared about getting knocked out of the tournament because they have indeed qualified already for the group stages. So, NaCly, Biryani Power, Team Tamilas, and TempesT, they already have booked a spot for the group stages. But you still want those bragging rights. You still want to be the team that finished on
Obviously.
top in qualifier too. So, yeah.
I mean, who doesn't love to be on top, right? You, me, everyone loves to be on top, and that's the competition everywhere. If you have to be on the top, you have to make out something different from anyone. Like you have your own strategies, you have your own hard work, you have your own crisp aim. It all depends what you want to do, what position you want to be, and if you want to qualify, if you want to go for the finals, this is the last opportunity. This is the last map in which you can take part. And if this map is being won by Team Tamilas, it's game over for Tempest. If it's being won by Team Tempest, it's game over for Team Tamilas.
That is true. It is really going to be an important map for both these teams. But will they be able to, lock it out? Will they be able to finish things off when it is needed? Or is it going to be TempesT with the upset? That is certainly something that we will have to ask our chat about. That chat.
Yeah.
It's going to be Haven. It's going to be TempesT on attack. It's going to be Team Tamilas on defense. What do you think is going to be the score line? And whom do you think is going to take the map? Please let us know in chat.
I mean, the players whosoever are gonna play have to do something out of the box, and that's what we are willing to see today. Some high elo plays. Oh, AEZ, I cannot remember, I cannot forget how that guy just deleted every single player by sitting in the corners, and that was a big element of surprise, man. Like players were not expecting him to be there, and he was there deleting every single one. Oh man, that was so satisfying.
Well, I mean, for any one of these players, it's going to be a very important game. As we stated, we can't stress that more. But it will really come down to who is going to be making the big plays. We know that Rafa can do it. We know that Flex can do it. We know that Stoner can do it. We know that AZ can do it. We know that there are so many things that we have seen players of players of TempesT or Team Tamilas pull off, that it's really down to who is going to be making those influential plays. Because you can make a play, it may work, it may not work, but is that play really
Yeah.
going to help your team in that round is going to be the real question.
At least you can try, right? At least you can try your level best to make it a play for your team or for yourself. It all depends how you are gonna play, how the situations are gonna be in your favor or not. I mean, it depends. Like every time you're not gonna clutch it out, every time the game is not coming in your favor, every situation is not your advantage, right? There are
multiple situations in which you have some peaker advantage, and sometimes the other player has the peaker's advantage. It all depends on the situation, and what I believe is going to be that the players who are trying their level best will be doing what they love, what they want to achieve, and what they will be having the situations in this map of Haven, because this is the last and final chance that you're gonna get today. After this, there are no more chances, there are nothing else. It's game over for you. You have to go back again and participate for the qualifiers 3. And yes, guys, you can also participate, but you just have to go on espl.gg/India and you can participate in this qualifier number 3. Registrations are still open till 21st of January.
Well, yes, you can go ahead and register as we make our way into the agent selection. The Stoner back on his favorite agent, which is going to be Cypher.
Choose
And,
your
you know,
agent.
it's going to be Lord Batura picking up the Omen. Flex is going to be on the Jet. Ray's looking for that Sova. Rafa on that Phoenix, as Drake shot back on that Brim. Koki, as usual, on the Killjoy. Chobes on the Jet this time. Easy picking up the Sage, and Kubrick's picking up the Rays. So it looks like TempesT can certainly change the roles that they need according to what the players want to do.
Like, yes, I am gonna agree on that point, but let's see how the team Tamilas is gonna play on the defense. What are your predictions, Kanav? What do you think how Tamilas is gonna play?
I know. I have one prediction in chat which says 13-2 for TP, which is going to be Harish Gautam, and I don't know about a 13-2, but yeah.
Yes.
A 13-2 is really going to be interesting if that really pans out. But I think that it will not be happening. It will be a close one. I think a 13-9, a 13-8 seems viable. I don't know whether it will be Team Tamilas or will it be TempesT. But what I do know is that it's going to be one interesting game coming up.
Yup, the match is about to begin. Now look at the strategies. It's the split play coming in from the team TempesT. They are looking to play for some picks and they are just trying to get some picks on the C side first of all. But if they are, successful at getting some of the picks for themselves, it's gonna be really good. But if they are not gonna get any pick, let's see what's going to be the decision that they are going to be using, where they would be going. For now, 3 players are engaging on the C garage and C side. Meanwhile, the Spiker and one more player are outside A side and they are just waiting for the perfect time to come in so that they can make a great pick and go on the A side. But in the beginning, I have seen a lot of YOLO rushes, only big rushes which comes in towards the A or B side or C side, but this time the players are playing it very passively, very slow, and it might just catch out some of the great potentials of the team TempesT, because just for now there are only 2 players at the side, and if these 2 players are able to manage the side control, it's going to be really good. Flex going to find 2 kills for himself. 1 kill was taken by the Omen, and now the last 2 players would be remaining on the team TempesT. 3 players would be there on the team Tamilas, which are now would be playing for the retake. Sova, a Phoenix, and a Cypher. Enough to make a retake on a 2v3.
Well, yes, this can certainly happen, but the Cypher is going to get spotted. Rickshot getting that kill. It's down to a 2v2. Rafa is going to get one, and Raze will finish things off. So the pistol round going in the favor of Team Tamilas. A good start, and usually, as we said earlier, pistol rounds, irrespective of an attacker or defender sided map, usually are going to be favored a little bit by the defense, simply because, the guns are not going to be automatic, and pistols and on close range, you have a lot more intel when you're working on defense. So yeah, but still, with that out of the way, it was a close round that came in from the side of it's going to be on the side of Team Tamilas. But this round coming in a half pie for the side of TP, and Nico for the side of TempesT is going to be important. and it's going to be interesting to say the least.
There comes a shock dart as well. Sage would be falling. The AEZ would be falling to 38 HP. The aggressive push comes in from Rafa. Rafa is going to find the heads. Only he is not going to hit the body shots. He doesn't love to hit body shots. He just loves to hit the heads. And that's what Rafa is for you, everyone. Now, in the next game, in the next round, Rafa would be having his ultimate with himself. And I believe that is going to be really good because Rafa with the Phoenix on the map of Haven is going to be dangerous to look out for the team Tempest.
Well, it seems that TempesT will now have to wait for the full buy to roll in, and Flex, look at that, already with the operator in his hand. Will that be something that stands out? Will that be something that is going to be the right choice? Rafa sneaking up. Yop has spotted one player. He has missed his shot, but the Brim is going to miss a lot and connect finally as Drixot is going to get rid of Rafa. And that is one important kill. And that is exactly what is going to be needed for the side of TempesT.
Yeah, but this time the favor is in the favor of favor is in the hands of, okay, that's really correct. Favor is in the favor of Team TempesT, but if you have a look at Team Tamilas, one player, Flex, is very low to HP. Consider him as a dead player if he is going to miss a single shot of his operator because he is down to 21 HP. 1 HP it is. It is only a single bullet required to take him down. And yes, he would be taken down by Koki Kumaru, who was just waiting for the player of B player to rotate towards the C side. But there's an operator. No one in the Team TempesT is opping. What?
Well, it seems that, TempesT is finally, I don't know. It's just that TempesT is so strong on attack that once the full buy rolls in, it really becomes difficult for Team Tamilas to hold on. And not to mention, it's going to be an attacker-sided map. So it's really going to be, it's going to be interesting to say the least. And it's really, let's just say that TempesT has been a team that has caught us off guard and surprised us consistently. So it's really going to be something that I would love to see what TempesT holds in their secret stash, as you might want to call it.
This game is gonna be super intense to watch, as the first two games were really good as well. Like I think right now the team Tamilas is gonna go really crazy, to be honest.
This this is probably a tactical timeout coming in from the side of TempesT, or maybe Team Tamilas, not sure, but it just seems that for the side of TempesT, they really need to make sure that they keep their cool, because once they start getting rounds, we saw that on Ascent they got a little bit, as you can say, too aggressive, and that caused them to lose rounds which they shouldn't have. So if they can keep themselves in under control the way that they have on the map of Split and till now on the map of, I think it'll be safe to say that they'll be able to take a lot more rounds than what they have taken till now. So they need to make sure they walk away with at least 7, if not 8 or 9 rounds. And after that, it's just going to be a matter of finishing things off on defense.
Smokes down.
Yeah, but this time Drixot and his other teammates are trying to take the control of the garage. This time Drixot is gonna get shot. What? Cypher was trying to take him down, but he got taken down. There comes the ultimate on Rafa, but Rafa just getting lucky there. He's gonna dodge that ultimate as well. But now look at the rotation coming in from the Team TempesT. They're now moving towards the A side, whereas only a single player is on the A side. That's gonna be the Jet. But if you have a look on the LOCO, of the
30
team
seconds
Tempest.
left.
That's going to be the KJ, who is still holding to catch up some off-guard rotation from the garage. And now, here comes a flank with the ultimate. He's going to find one kill for himself. That's going to be really good to watch. Koki Kumaru going to find Raze off guard. And
One
there's
enemy
a big
remaining.
rotation coming in. The last player is going to be the Jet. That's going to be the Flex. Sorry, no, it's not Flex. It's going to be Jobs. The rotation KJ got picked off. But how this round went from the hands of TempesT to the team Tamilas. No way.
Oh boy, that was. Again, coming back to the same point. TempesT, they went overly aggressive on that fake. They faked once and then they just rushed side. It was a good strategy. I'm not saying that it was a bad strategy, but at the same time, that kind of aggression so soon is not really going to be helping you out. It's not going to be something that will allow you to get that win very easily, especially against a team that knows what they are doing. And it is what it is. But the Jet has already made her way into side, as Rafa will have to drop a hot and give his position away. Gets taken out, but chokes down to 6 HP as he will pick up that Vandal, the prime Vandal, to say the least. The wall has been put up onto CT. There'll be an alarm bot put inside garage window. Koki Kumaru making sure that he can get in. He'll get one, but he'll get taken out by Batura. As now there is one player inside the smoke, which is going to be Flex, I believe. He and Lord Batura will have to make sure they get this clutch in. They know there is one player in the corner, but Rickshot with that combat stim goes to kill very, very easily. The last player's location is called out as he will look to make a fallback. And we can safely say that this is going to be a round that TempesT is going to be taking.
Finally, after such a long time, here comes the round in the favor of Team TempesT. Now, Lord Bathura is going to surrender that 1v4. Obviously, it was not at all going to be easy job for him to make it in his favor. And now, it's 3-2, the score line. Team TempesT, what a very important round in their favor. But let's see what's going to happen. Are the Team TempesT going to continue this winning streak, or they're going to lose again and again? Because the economy of the team Tamilas is not that good. Team Tamilas has to maybe make a eco. Okay, no, they are forcing this round, and yes, this forced round would be very important for the Team TempesT as well to win, because if the Team TempesT wins this round, next is going to be the eco, and ecos are always, not that hard, but yes, it's easy to win.
That is true. Ecos can certainly be rounds that you can consider as rounds that you should take, as the Killjoy lockdown is going to get activated. Kumaru has been really good at that. Rickshot and Koki are going to pick up a kill. Each Stoner and Flex are going to be falling. They know that there is everyone outside of sight as they are just looking to drop the swarm grenades, the alarm bots, as well as the Killjoy turrets. Kubrick is holding on to the flank. The owl drone comes in. It will not spot anyone, but the intel for Chobes is going to be given. He'll get taken out. Shock Dart gets dropped. Koki Kumaru is going to get rid of Rafa, and it seems that TempesT is not looking to give this side up. A combat stim being dropped again, and it looks like the two remaining players, which is going to be Lord Batura as well as Raze, are going to fall back. They do not want to give up their weapons. They're going to go in for that save, and maybe TempesT might just go in for the hunt.
I don't think they are going to go, because they know there are two players they can set up for a crossfire. And yes, they are doing the same. Sitting in the C cubby, waiting for the players to come in. If the players come in, it is going to be the damage to the team TempesT economy. I wish they should not come. Yes, they are not coming. Okay, so back-to-back, Bathura saving 2 times his weapon in this game. And now look at the economy of the team Tamilas. It's not at all good, but still, 2 players have their weapons with them. Raze buying full shield for himself, might have to, do eco in the next round, or do a semi-buy or a half-buy round in the next round, because if you have a look at him, he is only left with 600 creds. Now, Rafa has been given the weapon of Bathura, and Rickshot is only the player who is having the weapon. But now, the players on the team Tamilas are looking to win the semi-buy round at any cost, but Team TempesT is not at all also looking to win to lose as well. Rafa holding a very nice angle. Gonna lose that fight though, but Chobs, he was out of bullets, but still gonna shift to his classic, gonna find a kill for himself. Stoner is gonna use the ultimate for himself, and now it's a 2v3 situation, still a winnable situation for the team. Tamilas. Flex is gonna find Chobzi with that beautiful sheriff, and now it's a 1v3 remaining on Kumaru's head. Let's see if Kumaru can clutch it out. He is not spotted yet to the team. The players are still trying their level best. He's gonna find Cypher as Cypher was looking into the camera. Now it's a 1v2. The player is on his left. He doesn't know where the actual jet is. It's a 1v2. Now let's see. Can he clutch it? No! Flex is gonna spot Koki Kumaru. Koki Kumaru is gonna spot him, gonna correct that headshot, and gonna delete him instantly off the server. And the round comes in the favor of Team Tamilas. A eco round, a half by round for the team. Tamilas comes in the advantage, and that's what you need.
Well, that is exactly why you do not take Team Tamilas lightly. I mean, look at Chobs, he had side control, but it was just TempesT not realizing. Oh, and to finish it off, this was a great shot as Lord Batura has picked up the Odin, dropped it, and picked up the Guardian. He's picked up the Bulldog now. Is he just trying out recoil patterns for guns? Yeah, it does seem to be the case, because yep, there you go. The Vandal is back in his hand. So Lord Batura just having a little bit of fun with the different guns that you can, with the unique mechanic that you have in Valorant, which you do not have in a lot of other games, where you can buy a weapon, sell it off, get your credits back, and, either buy it again or buy another one. It's, yeah, that is, that is what it is. So now coming back to what we have seen so far in the 7 rounds that we have seen between both these teams, it seems that TempesT, when they do go in for their attack and they are able to make it work properly, they are very strong. It is very difficult to stop them. It is very difficult to predict what they want to do, and the Brim combat stim, it is really, really helping them out. And at the same time, I feel that for Team Tamilas, what they really need to do is understand that as far as strategies goes, TempesT is not going to be making something very complex. They'll probably fake one side and go to another one, and that's about it as far as what we have seen till now. They could have something that is, in the background hidden, but will it be really the case right now? That is something that we'll have to see.
Here.
Once again, the next round comes in. TempesT trying their level best to get the control of the garage and mid area. Cypher pushing through he's gonna push through the garage, but not gonna find anyone for now. But yes, he deployed his cage, got some intel for himself and for his team. It's the C push coming in. 2 players from garage, 3 players from long. It's gonna be a really, really mess for the team Tamilas to hold, because it's going to be hard for Team Tamilas to hold this situation, because 2 players are on the C side. They have to go for the garage look as well. But wait, Team TempesT is now retrieving for the B side, I guess. Koki Kumaru is going to find 1 kill for himself, and now Rafa is down on the Team Tamilas. Now it's a 4v5 situation. Let's see what are the plans of Team Tamilas. What are the plans of Team TempesT? They are going on the A side. 2 players are already A. Now the third one is also rotating to the A side. Now it's push aggressively. Reyes is gonna sit inside the smoke, gonna make a recon for himself, gonna find that advantage, and gonna get 1 kill. There comes a revival of AEZ to the Rickstart. Rickstart is gonna come back into the game, but AEZ falls back. Flex is gonna find 1 more kill. Flex gets traded off by Chobzi, and now it's a 2v2 situation. The spike is down at the long. 5 HP on TempesT Chobzi. Now it's a 1v2 situation for Omen. Omen is gonna take a fight with Kumaru, but Kumaru with a 3k gonna end the round for himself and for his team. And there you go. That's the round coming in for the Team TempesT after such a long time once again.
Who could have predicted this?
And Team TempesT, what a way to come back in that round. I thought that the way the frags were being picked up by the side of Team Tamilas, it was going to be a round that they would take. But then Koki Kumaru, he is just proving. I mean, look at Drickshot and Koki Kumar. I think that both of them have really just played support ops throughout, and they are still players that keep on fragging consistently. And that is something that is so cool. And Koki Kumaru is no. Oh, what? Oh my god, Flex, no, why? Oh, that was. Koki Kumaru just played that so well, messed up. Then Flex played it so well and messed up. And then finally, it was down to the player from TempesT to come in and finish it off. Oh boy. Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Now the rotation comes in. Rafa is going to use the ultimate, run it back. Stone is going to find Chobzi as he was backstabbing. Now AEZ is going to find one kill for himself on Batura. Here comes the orbital strike from Dixot to stop the retake and to get some time for himself. Rafa is going to find AEZ. It's a 1v2 situation for Dixot. Dixot doesn't have a long run. He's going to find one kill for himself. Rafa is taking the defuse. There comes Dixot. He is going to find Rafa, and the clutching machine, the in charge of the team, gets the round for himself. Dixot clutching it out for himself.
What a play. I mean, Flex so close to getting that lockdown, but unfortunately just not able to finish it off. I mean, nice try, man. I mean, you have to give it to Flex. And Koki, bunny hop, man, can you teach me? Because you dodged 2 shots and got the lockdown in place, almost got that kill onto Flex as well. But what a play coming in from Koki. And honestly speaking, one of the best fragging killjoys that I have seen in a long time. In a long run.
Yeah, but this time the aggression comes in from the team Tamilas as it's their eco round and they don't want to lose it at any cost. 2 players have pushed in from the A main, but they are unable to push as the Killjoy turret is there. They have the intel that last 2 players could be pushing from A site and they have to be careful. Richard is gonna go to peek on the mid window, but this time, he's gonna fight both of them for himself. And it's 6-4. TempesT on the 2-round lead. That is not okay for Team Tamilas, because again and again, after each and every round, Team Tamilas is gonna go back towards the defeat. And if you have a look for the Team TempesT, they are getting closer and closer towards their victory. Now it's the full buy round coming in, and it's the very important round that should 110% should come in the favor of Team Tamilas. If this doesn't comes in, I don't think it's going to be easy job for Team Tamilas to make a...
Oh, Flex is going to get spotted.
Flex gonna get spotted there, but yeah, he was very low to HP, down to 35 HP. He barely survived there. Rafa trying to go to garage, but he is just gonna miss a lot of shots, not gonna check the corner. And obviously, right, like, if Rafa is there, you have to be careful. But Rafa didn't check the corner, and that's the problematic situation for Tamilas. Now it's a 3-5 situation. The attackers, the Team TempesT has the B side, and Chobzi is gonna find a kill for himself. Chobzi upgrading to operator, gonna miss that flick. Oh, that was a good flick though. Bathura is gonna get that headshot on Chobzi, and yes, he's gonna take him down. Bathura is gonna get one more kill. Now it's a 2v2 situation, a simple, a winnable situation for the Team Tamilas, which was not yet in their favor. But there comes another play. Okay, it's a 2v3. My bad. Let's see AEZ holding a very cheeky angle. Let's see if he gets some kill for himself on Bathura. Bathura is still trying to take fight with Cubic. Cubic is very low to HP, and Sage is gonna get one kill for himself. Down to 34 HP, only a 1 bullet on Cubrix. Let's see what he can do. He has popped in his Empress. If he gets that kill, he can heal himself back. And yes, he is gonna get that kill for himself. And yes, the round comes in once again in the favor of Empress.
I mean, that was so close. And TempesT in the last 3 rounds, they have just gone into overdrive. It's like they do not want to have to do anything. They're just, you know what, we're going to take this round, and this round. We'll give you 2 rounds for free, but after that, no. And honestly, it seems that it just seems that it's going to be another tough time for Team Tamilas on the defense.
Yeah, but look at Chobzi. He is very confident for himself on that operator. He was just constantly peeking by, simultaneously getting revealed by that recon dart. He was so confident over there. Now Chobzi is looking to find someone on the A long, but there is no one peeking him. A shot, he might get a pick from Flex, but yes, if Flex peeks him, Flex would be getting insta deleted. Now the players are trying to take the B control, as the B side is very important and very easy to take. You can plant, you can come back to the outside of B side. That's really good. Like, you just need a single crossfire to enter. That's it. Some smokes, some crossfire, and that's good. You're good to go on the B side. Now, the players of the team TempesT are playing to play for some pick. If they get one pick, that's gonna be good, and they might get one pick. But Flex, this thing has happened a lot of time with me. He dashed for the left side, but he dashed for the main side, and now he's gonna get spotted. Kubrix is gonna delete him, though. Chobzi is gonna get one more pick for himself. Now
30
he's gonna
seconds left.
shift to the Phantom, and I believe Tamila's round is completely GG. But for now, he's sitting outside the CT of A. Is gonna 100% try to catch some off-guard rotation, and yes, he's gonna find one. He's gonna find two. Round is obviously GG, my friend. The last player, that's gonna be Bathura. Let's see if he can clutch this out. A 1v5 situation on him. He's on the AC long. Now one player is coming behind his, from behind his back. He has to be careful. He has a crispy aim, but this time multiple peaks comes in. He was able to connect a shot, I think, but no, he would be taken down. Okay, 4-8 after the first half. TempesT, learning from their mistakes and coming back to the game. They were learning that their attack was not good. They were keeping in mind that, but now this time their attack is really, really good. In the last round, in the last half, they got 5 rounds simultaneously, and with the 5 continuous rounds, they got a lead of 4 rounds.
I mean, 8-4 as the split. It might seem like a lot, but I think that on an attacker-sided map like this, you do not, I think that Team Tamilas can make this comeback happen if they can take this pistol round, because this pistol round is going to be very, very important. It'll get them that much closer to getting that win, and if they can, it's really going to be interesting to say the least. And now it's the Aldrons inside garage, and Rafa will get that kill onto Chobes, and that is a very important pick. This is way inside, but Kubrix come back with what? A clean shot onto Rafa.
Message sent.
AZ holding close, he'll get that kill onto Raze. And now every single player knows that there are going to be someone inside C, and there's one player next to Garage. TempesT in a 4v3, they might just be able to walk away with this. All 3 players are going to be inside Garage. They've jumped up onto the tunnel as Flex is going to get this one onto AEZ this time, and that is going to be a 3v3. But they are still going to be lagging in terms of HP. The Jet now has to worry about the garage flank, and he'll get shot in the back. Flex is going to fall. Drixot getting that kill. He can pick up that ghost, but does not go in for that. Kubrix coming in from long. Koki Kumaru picking up Stoner. It's down to the Omen. His position called out, and Lord Batura not going to survive for too long. In the round that should have gone to the side of Team Tamilas is going to go to the side of TempesT.
Yup, Team TempesT.
Message sent.
They are ripping things apart today.
Spike planted.
Yep, that is true. I mean,
now let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, please go on. I thought that you stopped talking, so.
No. I take a small pause. That's it.
Yep.
So, right now, Team TempesT is going for the force buy as they won the last round, but Team Tamilas forcing buy this round. It could be the end for Team Tamilas if they don't win this round, because if they are gonna lose this round, it's their hard ego next round. there comes the spray in the smoke, but that spray was really, really close. Now the team Tamilas has decided, the team TempesT has decided to play on retake. They don't want to lose the round at any cost by dying, taking a 1v5 fight. They are coming 5v5 retake, and yes, Koki Kumaru is going to find one for himself. He's going to find one more for himself as well. Last two players, one player. Last player is on the long, hiding in the smoke for now. Has a recon, might get the info. Trying to smoke bang without knowing the position. He got one kill for himself. He's going to use the shock dart as well. Might get a kill. No, he's not going to get the kill. The round is completely gone for the team.
Last player
Tamilas,
standing.
Reyes got the 3k for himself, but the round is gone, my friend. I feel a bit bad for the players of this team.
I mean, that was actually pretty smart from Koki Kumaru, making sure that he stood right in front of the angle that would have been used by Reyes for smoke banking the diffuse planter. He tanked enough bullets and bought his teammate enough time to go in for that complete diffuse. Gave up his skill in the by doing that, but you know, he got the round for his team, and that is exactly what matters. And now 10-4 before the full buy rolls in. Honestly, TempesT, they've played this really, really smart. Now, Rafa, he will be stuck outside B main, and he will have some thinking to do. Should he give away his position, trying to get rid of that wall that Owl Drone is just pulled to survive as Flex comes in, but Brickshot is ready, and Sage right next to him is going to give him 60 HP to get back on his feet. But Flex is going to fall, and that is a very important frag. As the Sova is going to be using a recon dart, he will give away his position. The Sage is going to get spotted. A slow orb is going to get dropped. Rafa comes in. He's going to get rid of Koki Kumaru, and that will be the kill on B. He will heal himself up. He has a blaze wall to work with. No flashes, as he needs 2 kills to get his ultimate. Stoner will pick up Brickshot. There you go. The blaze wall comes in. He will look to make this a B push for his team. But can they hold on? Do they have the manpower to do it? Do they have the crossfires to hold on to each other's backs? As there's Rafa inside deep side, he will get spotted by the Sage. The Rena's holding that angle. They will spot his hand and go for those wall bangs and get that kill. Q-Breaks is going to heal up. And there you go. Cubes picks up that kill as well. It's suddenly a retake situation. Raze is going to get one. They will spot the Cypher of Stoner, and as well as spot the Sova. Raze is going to fall. It's down to Stoner in a 1v1 against the Ren, and he will get that kill. And an easy diffuse coming in for the side of Chobes. TT. That is going to be tough. Well, it was just completely Team Tamilas all the way. I mean, till the spike got initiated, it seemed like it was TT all the way. And then once the retake came in, oh, TempesT, what a team!
Yep, this time it's the post buy round. Again, I believe for the team Tamilas, they don't have a good buy, they don't have full shields. Operator on the team TempesT is going to be in the hands of Chopsy. He might get a kill for himself. Rafa pushing through the smoke, finding one player off guard for himself. AEZ hiding inside. No, you don't need to pick with the judge. Rafa now is going to get a vandal for himself as well. And now he has his ultimate. Run it back. Koki Kumaru is going to find one kill on Flex as he was trying to lurk from A.
Planted.
Now it's a 3v4 situation. The KJ has the ultimate, but she is way far away than the team. So it's not going to be easy. Chopsy, let's see if he can connect a good wall bang through here. If he does that, it's going to be really, really good. But I don't think he's going to do that. Brickshot is going to get marked with a fire bolt. His location was revealed. I don't think the team TempesT is gonna try for this round. They are obviously gonna surrender this round. That's what I feel is, yes, they are gonna surrender for this round. They're gonna go for some exit frags, but let's see if they can get it or not. Because if the players are gonna get some exit frags, they're gonna destroy the enemy of the team TempesT.
That is true. I think that TempesT is just holding on right now so that they can, use that Killjoy ultimate next time when they want to make, a retake situation or want to hold off maybe on match point. if they feel necessary, maybe in this round. So keeping that lockdown alive for themselves is going to be really important. Not to mention that your orbital strike is 1 kill or 1 orb away, and you need 2 kills on the side of AEZ to get your resurrection as well. And Chobes and Kubricks, they already have their own respective ultimates ready as well. So this is going to be a half pie round. So I think that it's not going to be the round that they'll be looking to use their um, gadgets on. But yes, the Jet, I believe, has already popped her Stormblades just to make sure that she can save some credits for her team, as Flex has sneaked his way in from Garage. AEZ is going to get rid of Rafa, and Drixot playing this smart. He is going to be playing the backstab for Garage, as the Owl Drone is going to be coming in. Will he get spotted? Did he make the smart move of making the timing right? Looks like no. All the Stormblades used up on the side of Chobes. Now he will have to make this rotate. He finds the Vandal though. That is going to be interesting. He now has a Vandal to work around with, as it looks like all the players of Team Tamilas are going to be rotating towards A. Stoner, he's holding that backstab. His position might be known to the player of this team, as yes, as the peak comes in, the Vandal will connect, and so will the Op. As AEZ will get rid of Raze. It's down to one player, and there you go. He will fall as well. And a flawless round coming in from the side of TempesT. And what a round. And I think this is going to be where we see all the ultimates being used by these players. The Orbital Strike, the Empress, the Lockdown, and the Resurrection.
Yep. And it's the match point for now for the team TempesT. If they're going to win this continuously, simultaneously, it's the game over for Team Tamilas.
That is definitely true. So match point for the side of TempesT. The Stormblade come out. Koki Kumaru is going to get taken out early by Flex, as now Drixot is going to have to make it. The run it back is popped as well. This is looking like a round that is certainly turning around. The Stoner is going to pop that neural theft as well. Rafa will get spotted. He will get that kill on Kubricks. Chobes and Drixot picking one up each. And down to a 3v3. The Resurrection comes up, make that a 4v3. First side plant, the Orbital Strike. Drixot picks up one. He has the combat sim with him. The Cypher is going to get spotted. It's all down to the Sova on long. And now Raze has his team's hopes in his hands. But as the push is coming in, they will get that kill. And it's going to be 13-5 for TempesT. And as I said, Haven is not a map that Team Tamilas likes to go to. They've not had a good time on it in the SkyEsports showdown. Neither did they have it when they were playing as Team Chennai. The only time they won Haven considerably well was against Team Kolkata, when, it was just an off day for Kolkata. Today, it's going to be TempesT winning it out 13-5. So it's going to be, again, TempesT to Team Tamilas 1. And unfortunately, the prediction that so many people had, that Team Tamilas loses the first map and then wins the next two, is going to be wrong for a lot of people. It's going to be TempesT who is just unstoppable.
What I observed, if this map would have been a bind or maybe icebox, it would have been a different situation. The two weakest maps of the team are Heaven and Ascent. I have not seen Team Tamilas winning any Ascent map or any kind of Heaven map anytime soon, or like before as well. So Team Tamilas need to work on their map of Haven and in the map of their Ascent as well. What I feel is, because it's the only map they get dominated, they get taken down, or else they are good to go.
I mean, I honestly, just looking at the spam in chat for TempesT is just telling us so much about that team. I'm honestly impressed. I mean, they are a team that I did not know about before this tournament started, and now suddenly they are going to be a team that I'll be looking out for. And that is a big thing. They suddenly came in from nowhere and have become this monster of a team that took down Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas is such a great team, and it was just down to the fact that Tempest played this so smart that I honestly have no words. And Koki Kumaru and players, Drixot, Koki Kumaru, support players starting so well. I'm impressed.
One down. You will not be killed.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I guess we will have to leave you guys here for the semi-final one. As you know, it's just I don't know what to say. It seems that as far as Team Tamilas goes, they still have some things that they need to work on. But as far as Tempest goes, if they keep the momentum up like this, they're a team that could take on a lot of teams much higher up placed in ranking wise with respect to the Valorant scene in India. I mean, if this team keeps on playing, keeps on practicing the way that they have, there is definitely a big future for this team, because they have clearly shown us that you do not have to be the best gunner, you do not have to be the best aimer in the world to win gunfights. Sometimes you just need you and 4 more teammates who completely understand what you have to do. And yeah, that is honestly what really has happened over here, because it just seems that every single player on the side of Tempest, they played off each other's backs. They played it smart. They did not wait to win gunfights. They made sure that the players of Team Tamilas were not in positions to refrag each other. They were not in positions to even take certain gunfights, and that is exactly what a great team does. And look at that, Drixot and Koki Kumaru. 18-9-5 and 17-10-3. 4 first bloods, 2 first bloods, 3 plants, 2 diffuses from the side of Drixot. It just shows you that this is a team that you cannot take lightly. They are not a team that you can they're not a team that you can say that, you know what, they might be good, but we can just frag them out. They are not that team. They are the team that you will have to worry about. They are that team that will make you think. They are the team that will make you feel you are being watched at every single moment. And they proved that today. On Haven especially, I'd have no words to say how impressed I am with this team. And for Team Tamilas, a very good performance being put up, but again, just a little too short, just a little, a little far away from the mark that we have seen. Team Tamilas, they can definitely show us a lot more in the competition when this goes up. They have that amazing fan base that, that supports them, that gives them the motivation to do better and better, and that is very important. But they will have to make sure that they do not let their fans down, because I was expecting a very close game on Haven. It just didn't happen that way, and unfortunately, for whatever reason, it might have been, it was what it was. But thank you, Koki Kumaru, for coming into chat. Thank you for Tempest Raged for coming into chat. It was a great game. Casting, it was a great game to watch and understand what really happened. But as far as for the fans of Tempest and Team Tamilas, qualifier 3 registrations are still up. Please go ahead and register yourself. It's free. You get to play against great teams. You get to sign up and stand a chance to win some HyperX headphones, keyboards, mouse, mics, whatever you may want. And the link is going to be espl.gg/India. So just why not just go ahead, go and have some fun with your friends in this game. Take out a Sunday, take out a Thursday, take out any day of the week where you feel that you have the chance to go and as you can say, get some free time with your friends and play this game, because it's really going to be interesting. It's going to be fun for you guys. You guys will enjoy it. Not to say you will also learn a lot, as it's going to be it for semi-final 1. TempesT 2, Team Tamilas 1. Semi-final 1 is going to be done. The second semi-final coming up is going to be Biryani Power versus NaCly or Salty. And these are teams that, they are going to be really, really, it's going to be a close game as well. And honestly speaking, it's just going to be getting more and more interesting going on forward. Biryani Power, we saw them yesterday. We saw how strong they are and what they can do. We saw NaCly, what they can do. This is seriously going to be a cracker of a game, because we have the lineups. So Biryani Power is going to be having Panzer, Dubmania, Beyond, Anish, Haku and Maximus on their side, while NaCly is going to be having Pixels, Orange Leaf, Viren Joshi, Thanos and Sharon. So we saw what NaCly did in the last qualifiers. We saw what Biryani Power did yesterday. Will it be NaCly or will it be Biryani Power? We will have to see that. But it's going to be a short while before that happens, because we are going to be going in for a break so that the teams can get prepped. We can have the map veto and we'll be back in a short while. So till then, take care and don't go away.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death. single elimination in a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहे तो वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. वो अकेले
I know that SkyEsports lightning fast को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ है, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ है, स्किल SkyEsports को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। और ये एसके रोसी का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, let's rock, roll with it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले हम W1 एक kill, 2 kill, 3 kill. He है. But I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill himself? Yes, he can. More left. Walk away.
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. और ये एसके रोसी का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर. 1v2 की शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हुए यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
Hello and welcome back everyone to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and welcome back to the English desk. Well, I'm going to be there with you this evening and talk about the partners there. And I think, tech partner, Akamai Technologies, they are definitely going to be there as the partners there throughout the tournament. Media partner, TalkEsports, production partner, SkyEsports India, HyperX as the peripheral partner. We have broadcast partner, LOCO, and country partner, PFG Esports. Well, talking about everything else now, let's leave everything aside. Let's talk about today's schedule. For today's schedule, we are gonna have the next game, the semi-finals too, as Biryani Power versus NaCly. NaCly, the dominating squad from yesterday, along with Biryani Power having their, Hyderabadi, Lucknowi, maybe Kolkata Biryanis as well, and performing outrageously awesome. Moving in now, we did have a very good first semi-final. That's between TempesT and Team Tamilas, where Team TempesT, they did manage to win the first one. Team Tamilas, they came back stronger in the second one, but on the third one, TempesT was like, wait a minute, you narrowed down the scoreline to a larger extent? Let's do something. Let's even not let you get closer to that. So they had a dominating run on Haven. That was the third map of the day. Moving in now, let's talk about Biryani Power and NaCly. These two teams, we have seen them dominating yesterday. Now talking about today, I think Biryani Power, they need to be a little bit more careful this time, just because of the fact that NaCly has so much information to work with. Now we know that NaCly, they were there in qualifiers 1. They came back this time in qualifiers 2. They have all that knowledge with them that they really showed to us that yes, we are that team who can work around with that knowledge, and there they were. Well, we would also like to thank one of the Okay, I forgot yet again. Let's thank everyone all over again, right? Firstly, let's thank all the people who are working so hard to make this tournament possible, all the players, those who are registering for it, and let's also, talk about Qualifiers 3. Well, Qualifiers 3, if we talk about it, that's going to be closing down. The registrations for Qualifiers 3 are going to shut down on 2021. That's this year, right? Yeah, that's this year. But when? It's going to be January 21st. So January 21st is going to be the last date that you can, register for Qualifiers 3. Moving on now, Map V2 has been done, and we have on our screens what we are going to see this evening. It's going to be Ascent as the first map yet again. Come on, teams. Why are you being so much, it's like so much fan favorite. Like, what's it called? I see Ascent. This map has been played so many times. Every time it's there, Biryani Power versus NaCly. We see Ascent. We see Biryani Power against some other team. It's Ascent. We see Team Tamilas against Team TempesT. That's again Ascent. So Ascent, it has been the most played map in the tournament as well as in the Valorant scenario. Moving in now, let's talk about Bind. Bind. This time we are gonna have Team Biryani Power on the defending side. We know that Bind is one of those maps. It's one of those maps that has been played the least. But yes, there is one map that no one likes to play. That's Icebox. No one chooses Icebox. Why is it? Is everyone so scared of it? Is everyone so very annoyed with that map? That map rotations are really insane, definitely. But yes, there are Omen plays, there are Jet plays that really turn out to be great on this map. Talking about the third map, the decider is going to be split. Now, whoever wins this BO3 status that we have in front of us, they are gonna move into the finals, and they are gonna compete against Team TempesT, who had a little bit of a hard time on the second match, but on the first one and the third match, they had been completely, they had won those matches, but on the third one, they had been dominant over there. Moving in, talking about Qualifiers 3, it's open. The registrations are still open. It has not been closed down. Like, we always find that there are tournaments, it's usually invited or the registrations close down all at once. But here at Valorant PowerUp India, presented to you by ESPL. I think this is the only tournament that you have seen, registrations happening even after the tournament has started. So qualifiers to registrations closing down on the 21st of January 2021 with that huge 7.5 lakh INR prize pool. What are you saying, bro? What a huge and massive amount is that? Moving in, talking about ESPL, this is one of those platforms who really help you to be a professional player, bringing you tournaments every month all throughout the world. So you should definitely check them out. And if you want to play the tournament, nothing. It's fully for free. ESPL.gg/India, and you can register your team. Definitely do not forget that whoever registers for the tournament, they also get a chance to win HyperX gear. Oh my god, HyperX, you are being so very lenient now. Moving on to the map selection. Oh, okay, it's not map selection, it's agent selection. I beg your pardon. There, Ascent as the first map, and we have the agent selection coming up on our screens there. We knew it that Thanos, this guy is gonna go with Raze. He has been very dominating. We knew Beyond, he's gonna go on with the Sage. The Battle Sage is back. The game this time, not going with a duelist, actually. He has selected a Omen. A little bit strange, but let's see what he has to offer. But now Haku playing the usual Omen as it is, as we saw it yesterday as well. Panzer is going to go with the Killjoy. That's usual to watch as well. Maybe with the Cypher. Okay, he locks it to Cypher there. Do we have a Yoru pick? I don't think Yoru is allowed in the tournament yet. So yeah, definitely we're not going to have Dubmania as the Yoru. I think Dubmania is going to go with the Raze because this map, he really owns it. And there it is. We have all the 5 players selected, or all the 5 agents, selected from both the teams. Moving in, the first game between these two teams, Biryani Power versus Team NaCly. On the defending side, we have Team NaCly. On the attacking side, we are going to have Biryani Power. What kind of a Biryani did Team Biryani Power have? It's going to be a big question. So, ladies and gentlemen, we definitely, will be definitely interacting in the chat as well. So, let's see what the chat is talking about. Okay, let me just go over to the chat. What is the chat talking about this time on the English desk here? Well, 36 seconds on the clock, definitely. And we are going to move into the round as well. 32 seconds now. It's going to be a little bit slow-paced game, I believe, just because of the fact that both of these teams, they really want to move up there. Now, we all know all the teams that are playing today, they have already qualified for the group stages of the main event, but now they are battling for the title of Champions of Qualifiers 2. And that comes only if you win this match, as well as you need to beat team none other than TempesT, who had a hard time beating Team Tamilas on the second game we saw a little while ago. Well, moving in now, we have Maheshwaran B on the chat. We have Koki Kumaru on the chat there. So Samuel7, everyone, welcome to the chat. Yes, I think Kubrix was a god indeed. But let's move on and move into this match. So what we're gonna see now, 13 seconds on the clock, and the timer is gonna roll. So okay, it has been paused. Yeah, I think it has been paused, and they are having some tack break, maybe discussing what layout should be there, because we see ciphers instead of killjoys this time on Ascent. We know that Killjoy's default side is B. She usually likes to play there, maybe deep side, maybe just hiding in CT, but this time it's gonna be a roll around with the ciphers there. Panzer, okay, this guy Panzer, we knew what he's capable of. We know what Beyond is capable of. All these players, they have the skills, but will they be as aggressive as they were yesterday coming in from team Biryani Power? Let's see what they have to offer. Moving in, Brad using that Sova recon drone to get a lot of information that Owlgun will be getting at least one player's one player tagged up in the tree area, if I'm yeah, it's the door. It's actually there's someone hiding in the doors. There's one catwalk also. I believe the Phoenix from the defending team is roaming around in catwalk. Now this is an excellent view. You can see all the players rotating on towards the mid area, mid catwalk. If they are caught off guard, I think the Phoenix has a great potential to catch one of the players off guard. But it's actually the game who takes down one, but gets traded off instead. Panzer will be shutting down the game. That's a great frag and a refrag coming in. Like you can call it as a trade as well. Yeah, I'd like to call it as a refrag. Moving in now, Orange Lee trying to breach this area. He's going to fall back. Haku is also going to fall back. They are going to rotate as quickly as possible. 71 HP remaining on Beyond. I think he's going to be moving in there. The Cypher has been caught off guard, but Thanos has been doing a lot of damage. A sword has been dropped, but no, Beyond comes in strong, takes down Thanos. The lead fragger from yesterday has been taken down, but where is the spike? I think the spike has been dropped out somewhere, and I don't see it. Okay, it has been not dropped out. It is with the Sova. The Sova is going to go with the plant, and Brad is going to pull out the plant slowly and slowly. We see where the players are. The information has been pulled through. 4 versus 3 retake. It is not going to be easy, but it can be possible. Let's see the pistol round counts out, because usually whichever team wins the pistol round, they have the next round as well. But now that's a head coming from Panther with a quick, tricky shot there, and we see that team attackers. That's going to be team none other than Biryani Power moving in with the first round. victory. Well, I think Biryani Power is in the attacking side, right? Yeah, Biryani Power is in the attacking side. I'm really confused at this moment now, just because of so many trades happening there. But yes, Biryani Power with 3 man left standing, they did win out the first round. Moving in, talking about team. Biryani Power, they are doing a good job, but let's see what more they can offer, because this round I can see a force buy coming in, 4 Spectres, 1 Stinger, heavy shields from 4 people, along with light shields only from Haku. You can actually go for a heavy shield, I don't know why not, but there's only 1 frenzy buy coming in from the defenders. That's going to be nasty. They need to step up the performance, because Ascent is a defense-oriented map, and they really need to hold out on their own. We saw what attacks can do to you. We saw how Team Tamilas struggled on their attacking side, and so did their opponent team. That's going to be Tempest. But now Cypher has been caught off guard, but Dub Mania will be taking down 2 players instantly. Dub Mania gets traded by ALC Thanos there. Beyond will be taking down Thanos. That's a good thing there. 2 defenders still remaining, 4 attackers will be remaining. Someone trying to break the wall. Beyond has that information, but they will be actually stepping back. He knows that there should be 1 player at least lurking around in heaven. Spots 1 player, but no, Pixels coming in with his teammate there from the back, getting stabbed in the back and sent away, pushing to that pistol, trying to go for that track, but Sharon, he's too quick to be caught out there. He catches off 1 player with that frenzy and will be taking him down so low on HP. 91 HP still with Haku. Brad will be surviving with 88 HP, and there's I believe 10 to 15 HP on top of Sharon. Was caught off guard and taking him down. Sharon gets shut down, 2 rounds in the hands of the attack. That's a good way to start the round indeed. 2 rounds straight off the back to back. He did mess up the spear a little bit when he came up from that window area, but yes, there was his teammates to close down the round for himself. But now moving in, 2-0 full buy coming in from the defenders here. We can see only 1 player will be having light shields. Rest everyone has heavy shields. Phantoms and Vandals are a very common thing to play with when you have when you have lost 2 rounds back to back, especially in the defending side. So we see here the Sova recon dart will be coming through. I think that will be destroyed, but no, the recon dart has given enough information to all the players on the defending side that there's 2 players lurking around in B main. Moving in, there's 1 lurker. And this player is actually going on towards A side. I don't know what the Cypher is actually trying to do. If you focus on the minimap on the left side of the screen there, ladies and gentlemen, you see that the Cypher is still hiding behind that green box there. Panther will be taking on the game. Here comes the party, but the party was not sent to Sharon there. Sharon very quickly catching out Dubmania off guard. Now this might be 1 round the defenders really need to win just because of that full buy coming in, but Thanos has been under so low, trying very hard. Haku will be planting the spike there. Pixels will be coming out from a backstab position there. Can Pixel be, will Pixel be able to actually clutch this situation out? Let's see what he has to offer. 3 versus 3. This is going to be a really intense round here. Beyond stepping in slowly has that heal to work with, but I don't think anyone needs the heal now. Everyone's full HP, maybe full shield as well, but let's see. That's going to be 1 shock out thrown out, and the recon bolt to give all the information there. Haku doing a great job taking down Orange League. Only 2 players standing from the defenders. Also the race has been rendered very low, so now they need to push through. They have to catch up at least 1 or 2 players. Beyond will be taking on Thanos, and that's going to be Beyond shutting down Pixels as well, and that is going to be a 3rd round in the hands of the attackers. GG's, what Biryani did Biryani Power have today, because they are indeed doing a great job. And NaCly, dude, this is not the team NaCly that we saw yesterday. Don't you think, Chad, that this is not the team NaCly, because they were not so very uncomfortable with the positions, and now comes an eco round from NaCly. That's going to be a very drastic decision to give away 1 round. Let's see how it works. And moving in, we are into the 4th round now, and this round is really important for the attackers, at least just because they have a goodbye, and it's an eco round coming in as well. But Orange Leaf, he says hi to Haku on the face there, shutting him down with a Sheriff headshot coming in. 1-1 down from both the teams. Panzer will be coming up slowly and slowly. He has the Cypher cages to work with, but Beyond, he will not be having the heal. Whom did he heal? I don't know whom he healed, but yeah, one of the players, Orange Leaf with 60 HP surviving with that Sheriff. Did a pretty good job, shutting down one of the players, but where are they looking? The Panther has given the information. That's a Cypher for you, ladies and gentlemen. Cypher, so there's a lot of informative job there. Takes down another one. The game gets taken down as well. 2 more players still surviving on the defender side. Where are they? And both of them are with Sheriffs. That's a really disappointing thing to watch, that no one was taken down. Actually, 1 player was taken down, but they do not have the gun. Let's see what team attackers have to offer. Team Biryani Power just surviving on those biryanis there. Pixels having that Sheriff on A side, moving on to Heaven, tries to shut down 1. Panzer will be dinked a little bit. Okay, no, there was no connection with those 2 shots taken by that Sheriff. And slowly moving in, we might have another round. And yeah,
Out of
They
charges.
don't even let me, complete the statements there. Mania taking another round in the hands of the attackers. Biryani Power, you really need to tell me what biryani you're having. If this is the part of the biryani, I really need to have them as well. Moving in now, 4-0 coming in for Biryani Power. BPOP in the chat. Count at least, and let's move on to the next phase of the game. Fifth round coming in. This is going to be a full buy for the defenders and the attackers as well. We see Phantoms and Vandals all throughout the board. Talking about the kills there. Sharon with 3, Pixels with 2, Thanos the game, and Orange Leaf with 1 each. And 4 deaths for everyone. That's really drastic to watch out here. But Panzer, 7 kills being a Cypher. That's a good job. That's a Omen Flash coming through. But that Pain Shield will be doing a lot of work there. Pixels was a bit scared there, I think, because of that Pain Shield. Just because his ultimate would be taken out. But he does not. Haku will be coming in. It's a Thanos shutting down, gets shut down indeed, and the defenders, the aggressive play from the defenders are playing out to be, it's playing out to be very, very dangerous for them. But now Pixel still sitting up on the A main there. I mean, not A main, I mean the A side there, on the entrance of A side on the arc. But I believe the race has decided to step back. Panzer getting a lot of information on mid, trying to get the entire mid into his control. If he doesn't Cypher, using the cams and the cages, they can actually move in and do a pretty good job. Talking about team Biryani Power now, still 5 players surviving, 4 players standing down from team none other than NaCly. NaCly, salty team, not functioning as best as they did today, but 4-0 on Ascent on the attacker side. This is one thing that we really didn't see coming. But now, moving in. Panzer and the game. Both the players are still holding up strong. They're Beyond pushing up with Panzer there, trying to push up through Pizza, trying to go into market and see if they are able to. Because yes, oh my god, Orange Leaf, that wall bang.
30 seconds
that
left.
insane wall bang coming out for him actually equals the scores here. Now, there's 1-1 downs coming out from both the teams. The game will be shutting down Mania. Now, there's just 2 players surviving from the attackers there. That's a great work of rounds here. 4 players still on the clock here coming in from the defenders. And we see only 1 player will be standing. Sharon to close it down, and that's 1 round finally in the defenders' hand. GG. Yeah, that's a good round actually. All 4 players stacked up together defending the default plan set just because of the time that the team attackers did not have. I think it's a good decision. 15 seconds on the clock, so all you had to do was shut down 2 players, and there they were. Moving in, talking about team NaCly here. Team NaCly, they have now read the minds, and this is their time to outshine team Biryani Power here. Biryani Power, they have the economy to work with, at least for this round. I think they're going to have it on the next round as well, so they are not going to be pushed into eco. But Orange Leaf from the defender side, 0 econ on him. And just 300 creds. Let's see where the Sova Recon is able to scan there. Now, everyone knows that Sharon, every time he's playing deep side, and he's trying to get a lot of information with that Sova Recon bolt, but he does not. Now he moves on with the Owl Drone. Let's see what information he can actually pull through. Beyond, moving in, he has that Resurrection on him. He can revive someone who gets taken down in the battlefield out here in the map Ascent in Valorant. Moving in, 4-1, 3 points lead still remaining in the attacker side. That shock that did, yeah, it did some damage onto the Raze there, but the Sage heals keep coming there. That's a beautiful Pain Shield onto the Raze. The Raze has to step back. A little bit of damage done there. A double satchel boost coming in, and I am the Hunter. The Hunter's Fury ability will be shut down by Mania. What a perfect satchel boost coming in and shutting down one of the players. Now, the attackers have also read how the defenders are functioning, holding down corners of the side there. That perfect double satchel boost was enough to open the round here. But Beyond, what is he trying to do? He has walled up the players, and the Cypher triggers the ultimate from the defender side. The positions have been revealed. Let's see what they do. And one of the players have been tagged up from the attackers as well. Let's see what he has to offer. The defending Cypher will be doing a lot of work here trying to get that information, but oh my god, that Siege! I thought he was a Battle Siege for a second there, but no. That jump flick coming in for the Cypher without that hat, that's usually very scary here. But now Haku will be going in aggressive. He takes down 1 player, 2 more players to shut down. Let's see if he's able to hit. Shuts down 1 more. Last man standing. He does not leave the spike. Oh my god, he leaves the spike. And let's see if he has enough time. I think he has. Yeah, it's gonna be a diffuser. Really close one. Less than 1 second to go. And he diffuses the spike. Oh my god. Omen, you are getting on my nerves now. What a perfect timing to leave the spike, take him down, and immediately hold back the spike. The half defuse, it needed to be done. Haku tried really well, but then there was our defending Omen there. That's definitely, his work there. The game doing the perfect job. Now, we have seen the game functioning perfectly as the Jet, but being an Omen and functioning so well, oh my, you have definitely stepped up your performance here. 9 kills coming in from the Sentinel on the attacker side, 7 frags coming in from the controller. That's going to be Haku. Let's see what more this team has to offer to us. Well, that perfect, I believe it was a good Sova, a shock dart, but just the fact that Pixels was aware where it's gonna hit, I think he saved himself without getting any damage. Moving in now, talking about everything that we have to 4 and 2 points lead still remaining in the hands of the attackers. The attackers doing strong, but trying to do more here. Dubmania tries to push in the side. There are three players holding up A side alone. One hiding on the tree stairs, one of them hiding on the right side. Here comes the party, but no, the party again gets denied. Dubmania, that's gonna be the second time the party gets denied. I mean, his showstopper gets denied just because of the fact, that firstly, you need to remember. It's going to do a lot of damage here. Tries one of the players off guard. At least Pixels will be doing a great job. The defenders are coming up really strong, and there's going to be a party coming in from the defender side as well. ALC Thanos with that perfect, timed ultimate coming in. The showstopper will be doing a little bit of the job, but not enough. The Sage revive did not work out as planned here. He was able to resurrect the Soba, but the Soba died yet again. Talking about the scores now, 2-4, 2 points lead.
left.
All three defenders on the CT spawn. There, the spike needs to be planted there. Beyond waiting up in pizza area. Now this is one position they should not be giving off. The spike has been planted. Time to take down one, and Beyond does need to heal up as quickly as possible. I think he's going to go up for the heal first. Yeah, he's going to go up for the heal. The attackers, they are still on the man advantage number, but Shannon, he knows that the Sage will be holding out here. Oh my god, no. Oh no. And he does. Yep. That was what we were expecting. Beyond was not at all aware that there will be one player, trying to come out from behind. But yes, still, that attacking was able to win the round. 5-2, 3 points on the attacking side in ASET.
I know
That's a decent score. You have pulled out team Biryani Power, they're doing a good job now. Talking about the other team, NaCly, they really need to work up their scales now, just because of the fact that they have given away 3 extra rounds, which they should not have, especially on a map like ASET. Now, we see Panzer with 12 frags, we see Hulk with 7 frags. Where is Dubmania? Dubmania last day, he was not functioning so improperly, but pulling off only one duelist on Jason. Okay, it's not. It's one duelist, I guess. Yeah, it's one duelist from the attacking team. So that's a surprise for me. Dubmania tries to pick up the that's a Cypher there. Oh my god. Okay, I thought that's a Sheriff. Sorry, it's not a Cypher, it's a Sheriff. But that Sheriff did not do enough. It was shut down immediately, and that's going to be the game. And Thanos shut down as well. I believe it's an eco round coming in from the defenders there, and that's a Satchel doing a little bit of damage. Now more damage there, but no, Dubmania did leads another one. It might be a flawless round coming in. Where is the Suba? The Suba has definitely to offer, but no, that one tap with the AD assault by Panzer tells the team 6-2, 4 points in the hands of the attackers. GG, man. What a gameplay are you offering? Plus a flawless round. I think that's a decent scoreline if you talk about Biryani Power.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Now, moving in, if we talk about the scoreline now, it's good on the attackers side, but will they be able to keep it up on the defense? Because we know that there have been multiple teams, who really try to get it on the attacking, but when on defense, they fall a little bit short. Moving on now, talking about the game, we see that this operator play might be coming in his hands, but Omen operator, we haven't seen a lot of it, have we? Now you see the information has been given that there's one player still lurking around in B lobby here, and that's going to be the Cypher. Let's see if they can actually get 1 or 2 frags at the game, picking out tiles every time. Now that position is called tiles just because of the fact that you can just blast through those walls if you spray properly, and those tiles actually break on that wall. See the area where the Omen is peeking right now, you can see 2 tiles on either side, but now the Sage, don't make the mistake of peeking an operator. Please don't make a mistake. I just pray to God, just because of the fact that the revive is not there for you. It's a teammate's revive, it's not your self revive. I think the self revive should be there, but just because of the fact that they have it has a teammate revive option, but now the game has made the mistake of buying an operator in a defensive map. But still, let's see what Pixels will be catching off one player immediately. Now Hakku had the advantage of catching him off guard, especially on that run and gun technique, but no, Hakku messes up the spray, and there's the Cypher. Pixels shutting one more. Moving in now, the defenders, they can get another round, but Dubmania will be there. Orange Leaf will be shut down. Beyond
left.
Still on Heaven. Let's see if Beyond can do more. Where is the raise here? Where is the raise? Oh my god, Thanos had given no positioning, and that was it. He shut down 2 players right off the bat, and that's another round in the defenders up. 6-3. I believe it's a decent score coming in from the defenders, but they need to work more. If they can get a 6 and 6, I think they can pull up a good score. Well, I can see in the chat right now, we all know that the stream is a bit delayed there, but I can see in the chat someone calling noob, someone calling Dubmania as noob. But hello N1X, welcome to the stream, buddy. You should never call someone noob because Dubmania just pulled off a 3K there, and that was a decent thing to do. Well, 14 frags coming in for Panzer. Panzer doing a great job on the attacker side, but will they be able to do more? That's a okay. They are really using boosted techniques there, but Hakku messes up that operator shot. Hakku really tried to get that shot connected. Let's see what the defending Omen has to offer, because this is an operator battle, and the bad. Oh my god, Thanos has been tagged up bad, and he gets taken out. Dubmania taking down the most important player from the team, NaCly. Now Thanos has been taken down. 4 versus 4 coming in. 3 and 6. This score needs to be tied down as quickly as possible. You can see the defenders now are doing a good, retake. I'd not call it a retake actually. It's like, they are getting allowed to, and let's see if the party this time connects. No, it will not connect. Dubmania and Thanos, both of these players, they need to work on their ultimates. Like, what are we seeing? Showstoppers, they are most popularly known for obliterating and destroying players there, but we see now this round may be going in the hands of the defenders. Maybe not. Okay, I was a bit quick to make the judgment there, but yeah, Shannon will be getting shut down by Dubmania. It's a 3 versus 5. Gets tagged down. That's going to be really impressive. Dasova gives out the information, but Brad has been shut down the Cypher to play it out against 2 players. I think it's possible, but let's see how much of it will be possible, because 51 HP on the Raze might be doing a decent job here, and Siege is hiding just behind the wall there, and that's one tap to the head. Orange Leaf will be taken down. Dubmania, another 3K coming in for him. Great job to those, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good attacking score there. That Sova recon bolt gave away so much information. That spray through the wall, that wall bang spray coming in from Dubmania, that was a good thing. Well, moving on now, let's talk about Dubmania mood killer. Oh my god, Velvet Thunder, you should not be quick to judge someone, so quick to judge at someone at least. But moving in, not 3-7, 4 points lead still remaining in the hands of the defenders, the attackers, and the attackers are doing a good job. Like, Biryani power is paying out to be really, really amazing here. Well, let's talk about Biryani now. Okay, not Biryani exactly, but the team Biryani power. Their functionality is on the basis that they can get one initial frag, and team defenders, that team ALC Thanos' team, they are doing a pretty poor job when it comes to defending properly, because see, they are coming up front, they are deleting players. I'm a bit confused. Oh my god, the game, he was just teleported on top of the boxes on A, and he was shut down. The game, the defending Omen, he did a pretty, mad job out here. He was taken out immediately, but now we can see 4 defenders, okay, 3 defenders and 4 attackers still surviving. Hakku with only 14 HP. Let's see if he's able to take 1 down at least. 2 of the attackers are now in hell. 1 of the attackers actually will be onside. Generator player has been taken on. Pixels with 1. Orange with 1. 2 versus 2. This is going to be a decent fight here. Last defender left live. Let's see where he is hiding. Dubmania with a last frag yet again. 2 back-to-back 3Ks coming in for Dubmania. That's a great score. 8-3. 1 more round to go. Who's it gonna be, guys? I personally think it's gonna be the attacking team, just because of the fact that they have been so dominant and the economy on the defending team has been destroyed. You can see Bulldogs coming in, you can see Spectres coming in, that too with light shields. You can see Stingers coming in, and that I think is a very, very tragic thing to witness out here. Heavy shield should be bought by Thanos, along with maybe he can go for a if he goes for a shield, it's at 2800 creds, right? He can go for a heavy shield and a Bulldog, but I don't think Thanos is gonna buy that at all. Let's move on. This is gonna be the last one. Their 2000 creds not gonna be usable at all. Pixels this time actually falling back. He has been inflicted with a little bit of a damage, but I am the Hunter. That's our Sova ultimate coming in. The Hunter is really doing a lot of a job here, but no, only 1 player will be tagged off. But I think the Sage can successfully that pedestal. Yes, the heal will be coming through. Dubmania will be stopping back into falling back into. Oh my god. Oh, okay. What was that? Did he just get the Raze stuck on top of that? Okay, no, the Omen actually comes back on side. Now Omen needs to be careful now, just because of the fact that Omen, if he moves back into side, there are 2 players just defending B. If he is not very careful, you can see he might be just get caught off guard. There's not 2 but 4 players now defending B side there. One of them is lurking around just on the entrance under that arc of it's arch or whatever you like to call it, that arc of that B entrance, that B main entry. Moving on, we can see only 1 player standing very carefully. Oh my god, and Panzer, he is very intense with his game sense that he has, and we can see that 3 defenders are now rotating on towards A side. This might be an opening that they needed onto B side here. A double satchel boost moving in time. players off guard here. But no, Pixels, he's been making no mistake. He has the Bulldog to work with, but he does it perfectly. Panzer, he has come in. ALC Thanos trying to clear at least one side, but no, that Slew Orb will be doing a decent job here, slowing him down. Panzer will be taking down ALC Thanos as well. Why is all messages getting deleted? This broadcast, what message was related? I don't see what message was deleted from your end, sir. I'm really sorry if it was, but I don't see any messages deleted from your end. Moving in now, talking about Haku there. 3 frags already in the back, and like I said, just because of the destroyed economy that the team defenders had, attackers are gonna move on with one more round. Now, decent 9-3 scoreline. We had seen this on the first game of semifinals. That was against, Team Tamilas against Team.
One enemy remaining.
The Team TempesT coming in on the attacker side, they did not perform well. They also had a 3-point, only 3 points collected when we talk about the match against Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas, they had come in with a 6-point lead on the attacking side, and from that they were only able to pull off 2 rounds. So now if Team NaCly, they aren't able to push through, then it's going to be difficult here, because now we know that Team NaCly, they are on the attacking side. Their domination is not as great as we know it to be, but ALC Thanos, he's a good guy, he's a good player indeed. You can see that Cyphercam will be doing a lot of job here. Location has been revealed, and you can see so many positions, so many players getting tagged up there by that Sova Recon Bolt. A lot of damage can be done here just by, shooting through that smoke here, and we can see 3 to 4 players trying to walk in. The game will be taken out of Media. Panzer gets taken out by Orange Team. Haku will be taken out Pixels as well. There's one player just around the right side of it, gets him dinged pretty bad here, but no, that spray will be coming. You see that Sova says, that means he's hurt. He needs that healing. Sage, where are you? He will be healing that Sova, but no, Omen is also very low. One of the players need to go front. All 3 players are now on site. The attack has been successfully done. The spike has been planted, but will it be all that is needed? Moving in here. Once the Thanos will be taken down, the game will be taken down. Battle Sage comes up through, pulls up a 3K. Oh my god, what are we seeing here? 9-3, 6 points lead, and another one. Now it's a 7 points lead, my friend. This Battle Sage is indeed playing a great game, and I mean you see how easily he can pull up those flags there. Right clicks, left clicks, specially combined for this perfect moment, and he didn't even use up the wall there. That's really something to look out for. But now moving in, the attackers are gonna go with Frenzy and Classics. Frenzy only gonna be bought by Sharon here. Sharon knows these plays are gonna be really important. He needs to step up his game. ALC Thanos with 5 frags, really disappointing to see him on the bottom of the leaderboards there. Talking about Panzer, 17 frags for a Cypher. Are you kidding me, ladies and gentlemen? This is a great game by far. Now let's see how this round turns out to be. Now using the wall to actually guard off A side. Let's see if he's able to guard off A side. I think he's able to guard off A side, but no, that retracting moment will be caught off guard and will be shut down immediately by Beyond. But I believe, a little bit of damage has been done on the Cypher as well, just because of the fact that he was able to transfer that spray there. But there are 2 players hiding on the left side of the wall, 3 players, 4 players coming in. This is going to be a great game now. 2 frags back to back, but Pixels will be shutting him down. Where is the last player? ALC Thanos will be shut down by Panzer, and there's another round in the defenders hub. Like, see, Beyond's creativity of making the wall, getting up on top of it when need be, he gets down. That is actually where, this round is. We also know that yesterday there was one moment where we actually where is your partner anchor, sir? Sky Knight, my partner anchor, will be here in a short while. He is having some electricity issues, so he'll be right back in a short while, within I guess another 10 to 15 minutes. So no need to worry about that. I'm gonna be there, so let's just understand what's it called. Just bear with me, all right? So let's leave all those talking aside, and the defenders Dubmania again getting that information from that Sova Recon Bolt on the attacker side. I mean on the defender side, and he takes down one. There are 3 players still lurking around in mid. These 3 players need to be shut down so that there's no one trying to breach up mid market. But is the wall getting broken? I don't think there's a wall at all. Dubmania will be tagged up through that CT wall there. The Sova trying to get some information. Beyond trying to hide in that corner will be given away with that position. That position is given off. Definitely, there's 2 players positions given off on A side, on T area. That's perfectly accurately how it's said. But now moving in, Dubmania slowly coming in, trying to get a lot of information and intel worked out on him. Panzer and Brad both playing out a crossfire now with their stingers and their Spectres here takes down one. Orange Leaf, will he be crispy enough to take down another? Yeah, he is crispy enough now. A full buy round coming in from the attackers, really playing out, but the Cypher is really low here, putting down one. Dub Mania, he does the job. That Satchel will be doing a little bit of damage there through that Cypher cage. Oh my god, he's trying to do a lot of work here. The Cypher cage will be closed down. I mean, it's a timer based cage, right? So the timer just runs out and that cage gets shut down. But now trying to get the battle in the hand, trying to take down one. He does, but where is the last attacker? One of them is in the boathouse. One is in the boathouse, and one of them is there. Orange Leaf is on a spree here. One versus one. Orange Leaf can do it. No, he cannot do it. Beyond will be there to shut him down. Orange Leaf was on a 4K. Ladies and gentlemen, Orange Leaf almost had the round for the attackers, but no, he was denied by this battle sage. Beyond, whenever you need him, like Stoner, not like Stoner, like how Stoner did it in their match. Dubmania, sorry, not Dubmania, but Beyond is there, pulling off one of the most important flags, and also that diffuse 12-3. This has been a really quick match. If you talk about it, Team NaCly, they have no idea how Biryani Power is being so very dominant, and they are being dominant continuously. It's not like it doesn't feel even at a point that, you know, a Team NaCly is trying, but yes, Team NaCly, the Cypher at least is trying really hard. Pixels, you need to step up your game, my friend. You can see Beyond will be putting up that wall, and also that slow orb, trying to take down the Phoenix ultimate as quickly as possible. The run it back will be slowed down by that slow orb there. The drone will be closed, that boom bot will be dropped out. The drone needs to be broken as quickly as possible. There is the showstopper from Dubmania. Let's see how he boosts it, and he does. Pixels' body will be taken down. Pixels was sent back to his position. You know, with that ultimate Panzer, very quickly with the aim. Orange Leaf will be much more crispier there, shutting down Pixels, and Panzer is there. Sharon will be shut down. Last man standing. It is going to be the Cypher who is closed down. Orange Leaf, he did try really hard, but it was not enough to win them the round. And Biryani Power, the victors of the first game that we have on Ascent semifinals 2. That's a good game we had, ladies and gentlemen. I really like the outplays that, you know, Team Biryani Power made. Every time they were able to, you know, lead the team into victory. I really want to talk to the IGL of the Biryani Power team, just because of the fact that they had done so very well when it came to a point, you know, just for losing those rounds there. But no, they gave away 3 rounds only out of a, you know, spree of, I guess, 16 rounds they played it out. 13-3 was the score line. Out of 16 rounds, you just give away 3 rounds. That's understandable by me. But moving on, we can see the replay how the team performed. Their Team NaCly, they did try hard. They did try really hard here. But I think Team Biryani Power, just because of the crispy aims and those communications there, they were willing to do. They got the round. Well, moving in now. I know. Okay. I forgot this is the replay is going on. I'm really sorry about that. But yes, this match was a really intense one to watch, at least from the perspective of the winning team. The defenders, they are going to have to work a lot harder. And yeah, one more thing I'd like to add is that ALC, Tamilas and Dubmania, lower parties did not really come through. I did not see more than one ultimate getting pulled through. I believe it was Pixels who was shut down by, you know, ALC Thanos there, and that was it. There was no other thing done here. But moving in now, Panzer will be coming in slowly and slowly. Okay, which Dubmania? Was it Dubmania or was it ALC Thanos? I am a bit right now, because I remember Pixels was shut down. So Pixels was from the team. I think Pixels was from the team of attackers there, and you know, he was shut down by the defender. So yeah, that counts. Dubmania now on the team of you see this play here. He waited it out. Haku was waiting there to take down another place. He also, you know, one tap to the head, but he was restricted PHP. He messed up the first few shots. You saw the crosshair on this player. It was just a little bit light to the Phoenix. If it hadn't been, I think he would have gone through. And see another one, Dubmania. He said, "Here comes the party." His agent said, "Here comes the party," and that was it. This retake coming in again. I mean, this positional retake coming in on A lobby. That was it. Multiple frags given away in one position. Beyond that crispy aim from a Sage. What are you saying? After the Sage buff, after the Sage nerf, we didn't really expect to see a lot of Sage plays. But now in this tournament, particularly the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, we are seeing multiple plays. That's it. But now Dubmania, you see him how crispy he is. He comes in every time. How many frags do we have from Dubmania? I hope we scorecard, but yeah, Pixels did a beautiful job here. Pixels on the first half did a damn good job, just because of the fact, you know, that he did. But now moving in, Dubmania did shut down Sharon at one point, but Sharon was there. Sharon did try really hard, but yes, there was Dubmania trying to make up as many rounds as possible. Moving in, talking about the losing team. I think Team NaCly, they really need to work out their communication just because of the fact that Team
One enemy remaining.
Biryani Power, their comms, I think it's crispy. I think it's clean. I think it's their skills along with their comms that is winning the match. You saw Panzer. If I were in that position, I would have usually gone for maybe the head after peeking the wall. But you saw that perfect wall bang heading. That was it. Haku also played really well coming in from the Biryani Power team as well. You see Brad here, he knew where the position of that player will be and beyond. With that, this battle stage performance is really amazing to watch. A 3K coming in from beyond. I am really amazed by it. But now, after playing total of 16 rounds, 13-3 scoreline coming in the favor of Team Biryani Power. Well, I think Biryani Power, the way they played Ascent, moving on to the next map, that's going to be really interesting to watch. I don't remember exactly what the map was, but I think it was maybe Bind or maybe Haven. I think no one wants to play Haven, at least from both of these teams, because I remember Icebox is banned and I guess Haven is also banned. So we'll just get to that, which map we have next. So moving on, 12-3. Good round indeed, and good game indeed for Team Biryani Power. At least Team NaCly, you need to work on your differences, my friend. I mean, you definitely don't have any differences amongst yourself, but yes, NaCly, they need to perform much better than they did this in this match. 3-2-13. NaCly did not, they were not able to win this match, but they have a chance of coming back much stronger in the next game because this is the BO3. You lose the first game, no worries, you have one more chance to play through, and if you lose that one, then it's GG for you. But if you actually win that one, you need to battle it out on a 50% percentile chances when it comes to the third map. That is going to be the decider whenever both the teams actually have won one match out of the BO3 scenario. But now moving in, talking about the score sheet here, Dubmania, 19 frags, average combat score 357. What are we seeing here? 5 assists, 19 kills, and 12 deaths only. Dubmania was almost close to, having a KD ratio of 2.2, but I think Panzer was far more closer. He had a KD ratio of 1.9. 305 average combat score. That's also amazing to watch. Haku with a perfect 2.0 KD ratio, 16-8 kill to death ratio, beyond 16-7. So that's more amazing. He has more than 2.0 KD. Like, seriously, beyond. What are we seeing here? Battle sages every time, maybe in the next game as well. Moving in now, talking about Orange Leaf, 13-16. That's a little bit disappointing to watch. Pixels, 11-14. That is also a good scenario coming in. Sharon, 7-14, really disappointing to watch. ALC Thanos, 7-15. Guys, you need to step up your games, my friend. The Team NaCly, this is not what you are known for. Yesterday, you won 2-0 victories. Like, come on, why would you even allow Team Biryani Power to dominate so much? But yes, Biryani Power, I think, like I said, on the communications and on the work done there, they did a pretty good job. But you see, entire team that won today, this evening, that was Dubmania's team, like Panzer, Haku, Beyond, and Brad. Brad had only 2 frags. 2 frags on the winning team side. It was not a total team game. If I talk about, without Brad, it's definitely a team game. But Brad, somehow he choked a lot with that Sova play out here. 2, 7, and 15 assists. Oh my god, Sages usually get this kind of assist, but Sova's getting 15 assists. That's one thing to talk about. Well, you know why he had the assist? He did dink a lot of players, 70 to 80 HP. He did dink a lot of players with that Sova ultimate, but someone else shut him down. He did dink a lot of players with those shock darts, but yes, that was not there. Plus, if you kill a player, like there are multiple scenarios for assists coming in for Sova. Sova, ultimate shock darts, you can do 80 damage per shot, but when it comes down to the recon bolt, if you recon the position perfectly and one of them gets the kill, one of your teammates get the kill, you also get an assist here. But talking about now the second match of the day, it is going to be Team NaCly's selection. NaCly on the attacking side of Bind, and Bind, we all know this map is a really tricky one to play. We saw NaCly dominating yesterday on Bind, but will they be able to do it again? That's going to be a big question. Biryani Power on the defender side, that's going to be the beneficial side coming in for them. Let's see if we have some agent changes. So I think it's this may be an agent change. Maybe Phoenixes will come into play. Both there will be 2 Phoenixes, not just one. From both of the teams here, and then we have maybe a Jet. I'm willing to see a Reyna as well, because Reyna on a very big map is a good thing, just because of the fact that when Reyna is ulted, the rate of fire it's huge. It's more than like, what Brimstone, Stim Beacon can do to you. But let's not underestimate anyone out here. Omens did play a lot better than most of the other players, but still, Panzer, I really hope your team steps up now, because you try really hard, my friend. You need to play much, much better now. This map, it's going to be a win-win situation for Biryani Power if they have a walk in the park like they had it in Ascent at least. Talking about Team NaCly, it's a do or die situation for you. You get downed. You are not going to move into the finals this evening. That's going to be between Biryani Power and Team Tempest. Team Tempest, they did really fight a lot when it came to their BO3, but still, talking about these two teams now, NaCly and Biryani Power, we are gonna have a very, very intense evening. Well, moving in now, it's what time is it now? It's 4:35, so I think it's time that we move into the second game in a short while. We have the banned maps as Icebox and Haven, so no one wants to play them. Bind is going to be the second map selected by NaCly, and they are going to be on the attacking side, which is a little bit beneficial. I think Bind on a whole, like what I know, rotations can be quick because of the presence of the two teleporters, one on A short, the other on B long. You can just quickly teleport onto the other side as quickly as possible, but all that will be coming through in a short while. Talking about qualifiers now, qualifiers 2 is going to end today, that's for sure, but qualifiers 3 registrations are still on. It will be going on till the 21st of January 2021. 7.5 lakhs on the line here, ladies and gentlemen. You should really, really think about it. Free tournament for you, free registration. There's no registration fees charged at all. You just need to head over to espl.gg/India, register your team, and definitely you need to register yourself as well. That's a rule. You should also remember that it cannot be your team playing, it has to be you playing as well. So if you are the team captain, you need to register yourself. So yes, you can head over to espl.gg/India, register your team, and you will be there to play the qualifiers 3 amongst all the other teams. Well, one more news I'd like to tell you is that if you just sign up and play the tournament, you have a chance to win HyperX gear. And HyperX, being the Peripheral partners, they are being so very lenient giving them out. And talking about all this, I'd also like to tell you that Team Mahi, the most powerful team in India right now, they are also going to play in qualifiers 3. So what if you register and come up against Team Mahi? I think they are going to have a fight, because I don't think any of you who are registering are going to be giving any quarters to anyone who comes in front of you, because you want that share of that 7.5 lakh huge massive prize pool, right? So head over to espl.gg/India and you can definitely register your team. Well, talking about the tournament as of now, this is the ESPL. Let me just remind you guys. It's always better to remind everyone what we are watching today. This is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and this is just the beginning. This is just qualifier 2 ending. Qualifiers 3 and 4 are just around the corner. So go ahead and register yourself for qualifiers 3. Registrations closing on 21st January. Now, the organizers, ESPL definitely, and also first games, we see it on the screen there. We have partners amongst us. We have the tech partner as Akamai Technology, we have the broadcasting partner as LOCO, we have the production partner and none other than SkyEsports India, we have the media partner as TalkEsport, and we have the peripheral partner as HyperX, who are gonna give away gear just if you register and play the tournament. Moving in now, the match is ready as informed, and we can see it on our screens as well. Defenders versus attackers. On the defender side, we have Biryani Power. On the attacker side, we have NaCly. Let's see what differences are we gonna see. Dubmania again pulling off that race there, and I believe Panzer, yeah, Killjoy is a good choice. Killjoy is a far better choice than Cypher on Bind, at least. Moving on now, Hakku going with that Omen yet again. Beyond again says Battle Sage, if I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, that plays out well, actually. If you're playing a Battle Sage, it's fine by me, because you're playing a great game. Talking about the other teams now, ALC Thanos moving on with that race, Sharon with that Sova yet again. The game, this time switching from an Omen to a Brimstone. All right, that works as well. But Pixel's not going on with the Phoenix. He'll be moving on with the Jet instead. ALC Thanos locking that race right down the line. And I can see Orange Leaf, he has decided to maybe go for a Cypher play yet again. Let's see what we have. Yes, I can see the Jet and the Brimstone has been locked up along with that race there from the attacker side. I think Orange Leaf and Sharon, they are going to walk off with the Cypher and the Sova respectively.
Select your agent.
Yep, that's your cue here. You have to select your agent queue. These players really like to mess around with us, especially when it comes to selecting the agent. Like we all know, you keep an agent selected, do not lock it in, it gets automatically locked when the timer runs out, and that's perfectly the case. Sharon, he moves in, he just selects Sova, leaves it there, and he gets locked in automatically. The map, it's going to be bind, it's going to be a defense-oriented map, but the attackers, they can also have quick rotations and surprise their opponents. Talking about defending now, this is a really interesting map to play out. Let's see what these two teams have to offer us. Firstly, starting on the attacking side, Team NaCly. Team NaCly, they need to have a home run of wins if they need to really, step up. Just because of the fact that they are on the attacking side, if they get at least 4 to 6 rounds, then it's going to be a little bit more easier on the defending side. But on the attacking, let's see what Team NaCly has to offer. Well, Team NaCly, I think they will be changing up some strategies. Like we saw some early frags coming in, we saw some aggressive pushes coming in from this team. So I really expect that Team NaCly, they are not going to be so aggressive this time. They're going to play it out a little bit passive, and if they are playing out passive, I also expect that they are going to be holding out corners, because that is what Team Biryani part actually did, right? They were waiting out here. They were waiting in the corners, trying to get all the players out to the side. They played retakes multiple times. They did it perfectly. I think teamwork is the dream work, and it also gets you to victory. So let's see. Moving in now, talking about defending versus attacking. It's a decent score now. ALC Thanos, Sharon, and Orange Leaf moving in with the game, and Pixels on the attacking. And on the defending side, we definitely have Panzer, Hakku, Dubmania, Brad, and beyond. Well, the match is about to start. Let's okay, why is the match not starting? Dude, this Mumbai servers, come on, what are we saying? Mumbai servers, you need to be faster. You are known to be faster. Let's see what the teams have to offer. Well, I think what when Indian Valorant scene actually came through, it was a good thing, just because of the fact that we have Mumbai servers now. That's our local servers. You can basically play on 8 to 20 ping all throughout the country, just if you have a powerful internet connection, and I think that's a great thing to witness. But ALC Thanos, this guy, he plays on 8 ping. Like, I'm a bit jealous of you, Thanos, but can't help it. I usually play on 20 to 25 ping, so that works out fine for me. Moving in now, I think both of these teams, they're gonna have a try-hard performance. 40 seconds on the clock. There, the match has been initiated. Beyond waiting up with his signature ability recharged fully, trying to heal up someone. I don't think he needs to heal anyone at all, because that signature ability, it's gonna be starting here. So let's go. We have Panzer as the Killjoy on the defending side here. Let's see what they have to offer. Again, a single duelist play coming in. Dubmania as the duelist, and he's going to be the raise. Moving in, talking about both the sentinels here. Killjoy, a lone site holder, and if the sage can wall off one of the entrances, there are just 4 entrances. All right, on both sides we have just 2 entrances, so that's a really easy position to hold through. Put one player on every corner of the 4 entrances, and one to just look out for you. So maybe you don't have to play it that way. You can just be like, Killjoy and any other agent is playing on either of the sides. Maybe Killjoy playing default B along with his companion Omen. Maybe the other 3 players are playing A, one watching short, one watching showers, and another one just staying on side to catch any players off guard. That's a decent thing to play out as well. But now, talking about all these players, I think the match needs to be getting started as quickly as possible. 34 seconds on the clock here, and these 34 seconds are going to be a long wait for anyone who is actually here to watch the match. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. I believe the teams are having a tactical break here. We can see Sharon is disconnected, if I'm not mistaken, because of network issues. So yeah, the timer is timer has been stopped there, and Sharon's ping is not showing. So I think Sharon is having some network issues out here. But moving in, both of the teams, they're going to give a strong competition. Well, talking about both the teams now, these both teams will be performing to their level best, and with one player actually disconnected, it's a little bit difficult to watch here. But where is Sharon? Like, I don't even see him on the map here. Where is Sharon roaming over? Is he on the spawn area? Yeah, he's on the spawn. He's player number 9. We can see it on the mini map on the left side of the screen there. So yeah, Sharon, please come back quickly, because all your teammates are waiting, all your enemies are waiting. They want the match to get started. We can see Brad actually doing some air knifing there. We can see 2 players walking off with the shields on the defender side. Haku will be having the light shields along with Peon as the light shield player as well. But many people nowadays prefer to play with shields along with frenzies because you don't get one tap to the head with a ghost, but still ghost a body shot is around 30 damage or 30 plus damage. It depends on the range that you have actually played it with. But yes, if you have one tap to the head by the ghost, that's 105 damage, and if you have two body shots connected, that's going to be enough. But talking about it, yes, I think Sharon is back and we are good to go as soon as Sharon enters the game. So we're just waiting for the clock timer to be restarted and we can move in. 07070707. Okay, many of you, I think you also don't know that you can actually see how many ultimate orbs you need or how many kills you need to get your ultimate activated. So those players who are starting off Valorant, I'll give you a tip. You can see on the right side center part of the center lower part of the screen, there are 7 to 6 dots there that actually tell you how many orbs you need before you can charge your ultimate. There's also the kill leaderboard on your screen, so you can press tab and you can also see how many ultimate what's it called the ultimates there on the screen that we have it. 0 out of 7 ultimate for everyone. Let's see. So Panzer moving in. Well, we have it now, and I was just chilling, so I'm really sorry about that. I was chilling out here. Let me just get back on my chair. It's a very tricky position to sit like this and cast here. It's very funny, but yeah, you also need to have some chilling moments that you cannot like sit up straight. So I'd apologize about that. But moving in now, what I see is that all the players, they have now requested for a rematch. So I mean a re-lobby, maybe some network issues from there and maybe some server issues. So we're gonna host the lobby once again and get back right into the match. Now the agent selections, they're gonna be the same, I believe, because both the teams, they were smart enough to pick that up, and I believe the total game that we're going to have in front of us, that's going to be interesting. Well, let's have a look through the chat here, whoever is here. So we have Destiny Brawl Stars. Why is all my messages getting deleted? Yeah, so your messages are not getting deleted, sir. I'm really sorry about that. Your messages are not getting deleted. Okay, Absolute Radical, Dubminia, noob. No, Dubminia is not at all noob. I'm telling you, Dubminia is not noob. Yeah, come on, how can you underestimate Dubminia? He pulled off 2 back-to-back 3Ks and you are calling him a noob? Do that, man. Then tell him a noob, and that too in a competitive lobby on stream. I don't think anyone can do that, but just Dubminia himself. Well, let's see. Okay, Sky Knight. Okay, Sky Knight, SkyEsports, Sky Knight sounds similar, but no. Okay, Party crushed. Yeah, Party is getting crushed. Like, it was so painful to watch. Like, imagine you are a race. Like when I used to play race, if someone shot me actually while I was opening that rocket launcher that comes back on your shoulders, I think it's really painful that while it's coming on, someone shoots you in the head, maybe 4 shots to the body, and you just fall down. You're like, where's my ultimate? Yeah, why did I even get that ultimate charged up already? But yes, I think all the ultimate abilities of all the ultimate abilities, I think the most appeasing one, it has to be the Sage. Like, imagine one of the agents, you're dead, right? You have been one tap to the head from maybe an operator, maybe a sheriff, maybe a marshal, maybe from a vandal from infinite range, like maybe from a market on, I mean, sorry, a high mid onto B market there. But yes, there's the Sage walking up right beside you, and he says your duty is not over, and he's just wiggling around with that hand. I think that's the most appeasing thing to watch indeed. But moving on now, let's see, let's go BP. Okay, so we have N1X back again in the chat, and N1X, I'd be very disappointed to tell you, but yes, we are rehosting the lobby ASAP, and we are going to start off with the match as soon as possible as well. And I think out of all the 10 players that we have, it's a good gameplay that we can expect out of both the teams. But there's just one point where Team NaCly is falling short, and that has to be definitely teamwork. It is the key to success in such high ranked competition, and I think Team Biryani Power, having their mutton biryanis, if they have had it at all, they're doing a pretty good job. So talking about Team NaCly, I think Team NaCly, you need to have some salt water and get started ASAP, just because of the fact that this is your do or die situation, right? You need to step up front, you need to come up strong, and you need to win this game, because if you do not win this game, you are not going to make it to the finals. You have to win this game to even have a chance to move into the third game, and then maybe we can expect something. Well, I personally feel that Team NaCly, they have the capabilities to pull off this match. I mean the upcoming match that's going to be Bind, but if they are not, they're going to not move into the finals, and we are going to have TempesT versus Biryani Power as the final game for qualifiers 2. Well, we all know that 4 teams had already qualified last weekend, and this weekend we have more 4 teams qualifying. All these 4 teams that played in front of us: Team Tamilas, Team NaCly, Team Salty. I'm sorry, Team NaCly is Team Salty, right? I'm really sorry about that. Team TempesT, and that definitely has to be Biryani Power. all these 8 teams, they are gonna move into the next stage of the tournament. That's group stages. But as for the title of qualifier 2 champions, let's see who has it. It has to be one of these 3 teams, right? TempesT. If I let's segregate them separately, right? If I talk about TempesT, like I have it all written down here. I keep everything noted down here. That's so much easier to tell you guys as well. So if we talk about Team TempesT, first game they were good, right? They came back. They came back strong from an 11-6. Not having that advantage of an 11-6, that too on the defensive side of nation. That's good. No issues that they came back. They did not give away many rounds, as to they were not able to come back. 11-6 from 11-6 to 11-11, and then moving into 11-13. Team TempesT did a brilliant job on the first game. But yes, there was Team Tamilas. They also had to come back, right? What they did lose the first match, but on the second one they completely dominated over Team TempesT. They came out, I believe it was a 13-6 or a 13-8 victory for Team Tamilas out here. But on the third game, I think Team TempesT, they were something like this. Wait, Team Tamilas, did you win the second game? No. We just gave it to you. We're gonna dominate you in the third game. On Haven, they actually showed what they are capable of, and they managed to pull off the third game, and now they are into the finals of the qualifiers too. Well, talking about these 2 teams now, NaCly versus Biryani Power, we saw both these teams yesterday. They had a 2-0 victory. That's a really, really impressive thing, my friends. And we have on our screens, the map is ready, and we see bug restarting. Oh my god. So Brad is gonna we see it in the chat, right? Like it's visible on the left of the screen. Let's not look around over there. Let's look around on the mini map on the top left. Let's look around on the player stats there. Although it's nothing to show about. Timer has been freezed yet again. Brad is restarting. Brad will be moving into the game as soon as possible. Let's see. It's going to be 0 for everyone. 0 kills, 0 deaths, 0 assists. It's going to be 0 abilities recharge. Well, let's talk about the ultimate abilities. I think out of all the agents, there's only Pixels playing the Jet who has a 6-point ultimate recharge. So if Pixels can pull off that 6-point ultimate recharge, he's going to be good. Like he's going to be really, really good here, because 7 points ultimate, it's like a long walk. You need to have at least 7 frags, or you need to have 7 ultimate orbs. So that's like I believe 6 to 7 rounds at least if you need to have 7 ultimate orbs, or you need to have 7 frags. That's going to be maybe 1 4k, 1 3k, 1 ace, and a 2k. So that's totally all right with it. But now moving in, let's see what buys these teams are going to pull off with ALC Thanos. Again, moving in with that coast. I believe he has also bought the boom bot, because the boom bot is a very, very crucial thing. You should not leave your boom buddy out ever and ever. But moving in, we see Brad has reconnected, and we are going to start off with the match as soon as possible. ASAP. Moving in, you can see that turret out signal has been giving in. Turret has been really deployed here. Haku will be playing the Omen. Okay. Where our production team is really great here. They show us positions where we have never been, like Matic Clone has said on the Indie desk previously. You see, I think this is another agent getting trapped here. We know that in the map of Icebox there was Yuru trapped here. He escaped and he came into the game. There might be another agent coming in from behind, maybe a desert agent. Let's see what we have to offer. But now moving in, 32 seconds on the clock here, waiting for Brad to queue in for the start, and then we are gonna move in. Well, talking about all these teams, both these teams now. Oh my god. Okay. So talking about both these teams now, they're gonna have to start as soon as possible. Now we can see ghost buys coming in from 1 player each. Both the reasons are gonna go on with the ghost buy, and you can see frustrated Haku here trying to knife down this entire pillar. Like seriously, Haku, what are you doing? It's so funny, Haku bringing out all his frustration. Start the match, knifing out that situation. TT lost. Yes, my friend Kavin, I'm really sorry. TT lost. TT weren't able to qualify for the finals for this evening, but I think they did qualify. It's not about thinking. They did qualify for the group stages, so that's one thing to work around with. Well, moving in now, what we see is that Pixels is having a high ping issue, 136 ping. Oh my god, Pixels, how are you gonna play, man? I really feel sorry for you, but nevertheless, I think you need to be very quickly ready and all set to go. Well, moving in, let's move on and talk about all these things that we are going to have. Well, we have Panzer, Haku, Brad, Beyond, and Dubmania on the defender side. Sage and Killjoy to play with. That's a beautiful, beautiful setup running in from this team. And talking about Team NaCly, Raze, Sova, Cypher, good combination, really good combination. Brimstone, not really expected, but still it's okay. There should be a smoker there, so that's Brimstone doing the job. And Jet. I think Jet is the very, very important and crucial pick coming in from this team, just because of the fact that they have so much to work with on a map like Bind. I think, yeah, that's good. Okay, and now we have this signal from both the teams here that they are good to go, and there's good luck high five coming in from both the teams here. Yeah, like this is, true sportsmanship when two teams are talking to each other and they're telling that, yeah, good luck, high five, go on with the match, do what you can, do what you do best, we are not going to be there. This is true sportsmanship. Well, I can see Killjoy setting up these traps on A side here. So Killjoy, not the default player. Siege is going to play B side instead. I believe Beyond has some battle Siege techniques still left left in his back pocket, stuck there along with all those orbs that he has. But moving in now, Dubmania, that pretty pain shell coming in might be damaging one of the one or two players there. The Killjoy, I think that pain shell might be damaging a few of the bots here, not a few, but the alarm bot along with that swarm grenade, both will be destroyed here. The Raze needs to be careful, but one tap, oh my god, that one tap was insane. Thanos taking down one, but Thanos will be traded on. Brad will be taking on the game. So attackers now really struggling here. Only one more player sitting down. Haku, no. Haku did not even give Orange a chance here. See how much coordinated this defense is to defend. That's going to be Biryani power. Their Biryani is going off the charts now. The Mania Panzer coming in at the same time. Like the trades are being taken very, very quickly. And you see how the Cypher was killed. 2 to 3 players just dashed in. Muhammad Aziz Bhaijan, kaise ho? All well, Muhammad Aziz sir. Shashank Bhair, welcome sir. Welcome sir. Pixels having hyping. Yeah, I know Rabindranath Saha, I know. Shashank Bhoyer, Shashank Bhoyer was the one who said welcome. So all of you guys who have turned out to the stream, thank you so much for joining this evening. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock now, and the second round is begun. Now we knew that the pistol round was there in the favor of the defenders, so they have decided to go for a force buy here. Let's see how the force buy plays out. Well, I can see they did try to enter A, but they are falling a little bit back there. They're all rotating from B-Link, moving up A short, trying to breach up Hookah here, and Hookah is a very, very tricky position to hold. Now Haku is standing on top of the wall. Omen, he should be here, but he is there. He has smoked up. Now, if he has smoked up the entrance properly, he can lead them into a crossfire. Now, this sage wall is the perfect to close it down, but let's see how this wall is going to treat himself, because you see, Sheriff Shasta coming from the smoke will be doing a lot of work here. Now, taking down the Cypher, that's a good thing. He'll be immediately moving down. He'll move further down. One more frag taken, 3 flags maybe, but no, Brad takes him down. That's going to be one right click coming in from the game, and the game shuts down. Haku, 2 more players standing. That is always one player getting taken down. Haku last time was the start of the show, and this time he's trying to be even more. 2 frags already coming up, and he's in. The third was the assist, if I'm not mistaken, in the shot guard doing a lot of damage here. Oh my god, Panzer with that headshot.
30 seconds
the
left.
Game, good job. GG's, my friend. Moving in now slowly and slowly. The Brad will also assist, but he's left with 11 HP. I think he's angry on Panzer here, stealing that kill. Bro, he gave 2 shots to the body with that Sheriff.
1 enemy remaining.
Moving in. Can we for the tournament, and is it free? Yeah, definitely it's free. What are we talking about? We already told you, we tell it every time. ESPL presents you with a lot of tournaments, and I think all of them have been free as of now. And talking about Valorant PowerUp India, it is definitely free. Qualifiers 3 registrations are still on. It's gonna go on till the 21st of January for the Qualifiers 3. Qualifiers 4 will be definitely held after Qualifiers 3, so you can definitely go on and register. So talking about Delta Gaming, I will not say you to start pass, because if you want to start pass, they will not see real Pixels OMG plays. Yeah, actually, Pixels is a great player. By the it's a good thing that you said, that you mentioned Delta Gaming, that yes, Pixels is a great player. Like all these players that are performing in front of us, all these 10 players, and you see that informative learning coming in from Pixels here. Like it's a great, some Thanos is a great job here of catching out one player off guard, but no, Thanos doing a great job, taking down Beyond here. 2 versus 4. This attack is proving to be very, very fruitful. But Dubmania with that Spectre trying to walk in onto the Cypher here. Cypher will be taken down. Dubmania doing a lot of work here. But no, let's see what it has to offer. Killjoy and that Raze on 38. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We were just talking about Pixels, right? Delta Gaming, and there it is. Pixels with that crispy play, and ALC shutting down 3 players in this round. Mohammad Aziz, hi, shout out to the Bhaijan, shout out to the okay, Mohammad Aziz. Let's have a shout out for you from SkyEsports family, and also everyone else involved in the tournament. Well, there's Spiro, guiding you guys about espl.gg/India. Yeah, you can just head over to that, like Spiro said in the chat, espl.gg/India, and head over to that website, register yourself. Talking about Delta Gaming, you're absolutely correct. The crispy plays from Pixels is definitely coming in. I think last round we saw Brad struggling a little bit from the defending team, but this time Beyond, just with one frag, needs to do much better. But this might be an aggressive play coming in. Panzer! That mistake there. The eco round coming in from the defenders. They try to be very aggressive, but that was it. Now we know there might be one player here, but no, Pixels will not be messing it up. This guy is insane right now. 2 players shut down, straight 1 taps to the head. This is what we know Pixels all about. Beyond will be coming in with that sheriff play. Let's see what he can offer us here. Now, Haku will be having a single to work with. Let's do this.
One enemy
trying
remaining.
to defend that area. Orange will be shutting down Beyond. Haku will be shut down by Pixels. This might be a flawless coming in. Let's see. That's going to be one head link, and that's going to be Pixels coming in from behind. A 4K coming in for him as well. Hey, Shashank boy? PUBG Mobile? Where is PUBG Mobile? PUBG, what do you mean by PUBG Mobile? This looks to you like PUBG Mobile? Can you even play this game on mobile? Like, seriously, Shashank? Shashank, this is not, come on. There will be a time when definitely there's PUBG Mobile coming back in India, and there will be tournaments definitely by SkyEsports, ESPL, and all those, partners that we have out here. But now is the time to watch Valorant, and this is what Valorant is offering you in India, at least now. Esports player, you want to be at espl.gg/India, head over to that. Moving in, Brad, he'll be waiting here. Let's see what he does. He's going to be standing up in garden along with the Sage, the patch the Sage Beyond. Now that line is going to be perfectly there, but believe it will be enough. Yeah, I think it will be enough to take down one player, but Orange Leaf will be trading down Beyond. Now he has to move back. But that missile will be doing a lot of job here. Brad will be taking down Thanos indeed, but Haku will be traded for. 2 players remaining. Dubmania taking down the game as well. 2 more players. Jet will be on 50 to 55 HP if I'm not mistaken. They can actually
one enemy remaining.
Player, I think. Oh my god, Sova, shock dart coming in. Shock dart and doing the job here. Only Pixels.
Out of charges.
I mean, not Pixels. I think it's only Orange Leaf left alive. Yeah. Ooh, what? Brad? Hello? You really heard my commentary, didn't you? I think Brad heard me for a second here, just because of the fact that he took down total of 4 players, and out of that there were 2 players who were brought down with that shock dart. So it's a great thing here. 3 rounds in the hands of the defenders. That's going to be Team Biryani Power still working up with that lead. 1 point lead coming in still. Now Brad with 6 frags, Haku with 6, Haku with 4 frags. I'm really sorry about that. Panzer will be having 3, Dubmania 3, and Beyond will be having 1. ALC Thanos with 5 frags, Pixels will be having 5, Orange Leaf will be having 1 frag. So that's nothing to worry about. But that free grenade again coming in, that free beam kill will be coming in. That information has been given out that there is a Raze hiding out in the lamp here. Smoke area has been smoked. Jet gets up on top of that. Mount that perfect wallbang. Oh my god! Dubmania, that information to play with, and he did it perfectly. The Brimstone Molly is going to clear out lamps, but there's no Dubmania anywhere near the lamps area. All of them are falling back, and they have no idea where Dubmania is hiding. Where are the players? We can see it on the minimap. They are lurking around from behind. There has been, I believe, 1 rotation at least coming in from the teleporters out here. Beyond is looking up back. He needs to be careful of any players trying to enter showers here. 4 attackers still remaining there. Brimstone will be having the Spike, Cypher, Sova, and Raze. All these 4 players are going to have to try and breach A side as quickly as possible. They have left B side, but they haven't left it empty. Thanos will be shutting down Dubmania. 2 players remaining now. Both of them need to go down. 1 taken down, maybe a second, maybe a third, but Panzer came in. That's just going to be the Cypher. Orange Deep doing the heavy lifting this round at least. Now the Sova only remains from the defender side. Now this is going to be Brad. Nothing or none. This is the situation. 50 HP on one, 75 HP on the other. Let's see, it's 71. And that's going to be I am the Hunter. That's going to be Hunter's free ability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Just by that Hunter's Fury. Oh my god.
Jet's grounded.
So much information to work with. So much carefulness. So many gameplay coming out from this Sova. So much game sense into play. Come on, guys. What are we seeing here? So great of a round coming in from the defenders. This is Brad for you. Brad was not there in the last round. I believe Brad didn't have, Biryani in the last game, but now he has. He's just, getting the kills one after the other. But again, now this is the 7th round of the game. Now the defenders, they are looking very strong on the economy, but if the attackers, if they run out of this round, I believe it can be an eco round coming in for them. You can see Dubmania with the free fires coming in, trying to get it, but nothing will be done. Ishan, Thawait, go NaCly. Yep, go NaCly. NaCly needs to definitely perform better, at least better than this one, just because of the fact that they have already given now prepare for help, and that's going to be the orbital strike coming in from the defending Brimstone. I mean the attacking Brimstone, but the defender lockdown also immediately. Let's see what becomes. Thanos will be taking. What? The lockdown was destroyed? Is it? I think the lockdown was destroyed maybe. But Orange Leaf will be waiting there. Here comes the party. The party came in this time perfectly. Dubmania with a great flag coming in. Sharon will be taken down by that showstopper from that race. Defending players, they still have the upper hand here. 4 players still standing in their favor. Let's see if Dubmania can take 2 players standing right in front of him. There's the pre-fires coming in every corner, slowly and slowly. 4 versus 3, 4 versus 2 now. Now it's a 3v2. Pixels shutting out Dubmania. That's the shock dart coming in, doing a little bit of a damage. 17 lost. I mean, the field has also been lost there, but Panzer will be taken down by Pixels. Now Pixels did take down an important player. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. The race has been resurrected immediately. Your duty is not over. Like I said, the most satisfying ultimates come into play, and they are doing pretty good job. Pixel one takes on one, trying to take another one, but no, Brad will be there. Brad will be shutting him down. 1 attacker remaining. It's going to be Orange Leaf and Dubmania. The perfect time for the resurrection by the Sage, and Dubmania saves the round. It's going to be 5-2. It's going to be a 3-point lead for the defenders. Well, let's read the chat once again. Muhammad Haziz, aapko sirf Islam karna padega hai? What?
30
Hello?
seconds left. Spike planted.
Minions on the battle. Okay, it was full speed. Yep. I think Act 2 and Act 3 battle pass, those were great, but episode 2 Act 1, it's a bit not very fan favorite. I don't think many people have got that battle pass yet. So yeah, if you want those skins, yeah, go for it. Damn good ult. Yeah, that was a damn good ult, bro. I mean, like, seriously, Hippie, that was a decent ult coming out from his perspective. But moving on now, 5-2. We have a great game coming in from the defenders, but will the attackers be able to come back? I think it's an eco round from the attackers here, because I didn't see anyone, using any strong weapons here. Yeah, they're all working on with sheriffs, classics, and maybe frenzies as well. So let's see. The Cypher Trap will be laid out here, going through the teleporter. No information getting in hand of anyone now, trying to get any and all done at the same time, just because of the fact that Cypher keeps coming in. We have the trap while just try to dash in. Haku shutting down one, trying to get more, but there are still 3 players working on it. Hookah one just at the entrance. He's low, bro. He's running back the Brimstone. He's literally running just because of the fact that his HP is so low. 5 HP. Now, this might be an A rotation. Now, Beyond is still there. The game has already rotated all the 3 players. Now, we know the game and ALC Thanos, the other strong players coming in from the attackers. Now, that's going to be NaCly. NaCly, if they manage to clutch this situation, if they manage to pull off this round, they can do a lot here. The game, look at that crispy aim. That's what I said. They are the top, they are the lead players here. They are trying to get it done here. But no, Thanos will be coming in, obliterating Dubmania right off the bat. Now, they have been given 2 weapons, but the Brimstone is low, the Cypher is low, the Raze is the only one with full HP. Will they be able to clutch it out? That's a big question now. Coming in, Panzer slowly and slowly trying to catch any and all players off guard. I believe one of the players has been spotted and immediately taken down. Thanos has been taken down now. It's all down to the low Brimstone and the low Cypher. The Brimstone will be
player standing.
Orange Leaf is taken down. Now it's a 1v1. Panzer versus this Brimstone. The game. 8 HP. Can he do it? No, he cannot do it. 8 HP, it's not being able to done, but let's see. He was not able to do it. Will it be a defuse? I don't think it's going to be a defuse. It's a close one. Either it's a defuse or not. Okay, it's going to be another less than 1 second defuse. We have seen it twice now in this BO3. Once on Ascent, now on Bind, 2 times. One, it was a 0.59 second thing, I guess, and it was now 0.65 seconds. So that's a beautiful play coming in from the defenders. I believe the defenders did a good job as compared to the attackers. They did a fantastic job just because of the fact that they had the disadvantageous position. They had sheriffs to play with. They still managed to take down 2 players, 3 players, and then they were able to plan the spike as well. 300 credits more, along with now everyone moving in with the Phantom and the Vandal buys, and the Heavy Shields. They're doing a pretty good job here. 6-2 coming in for Team Defenders now. 2 more rounds to play with at least. I think both the teams will be wanting at least 2 rounds here, because they know how difficult it is to push on the attacking side. That's I'm talking about Team Biryani Power right now. I'm talking about Team NaCly. They know that on the defending side they're gonna have much more benefits here. But now the Sage actually tries to go down. The slow orb will be immediately dropped out here. They're trying to figure out where the slow orb has been dropped from. Wally comes in. Organiser will be shutting down bad here. The wall will be immediately does not take the corner, makes a mistake, maybe taking down 2 now. Pixels will be taking out Beyond as well. So this is going to be a great dominating performance coming in. The game will be shutting down Hakku. Last player standing, Killjoy versus 3 players. I think it's possible. Let's not make it very, very easy for him. Let's see now. Coming in, Sharon was standing up on top of that Tubes, and he takes him down. 3rd round, finally, after a long time, going in the hands of Team NaCly. Team NaCly, they can do it. I know they, like we all know, they have the potential. Right? They didn't have a very comfortable journey out here. Like, you know, all throughout, coming down from that 256 down to the top 4 teams performing today. I don't think they had a comfortable journey at all. But now moving in, Pixels standing in with 9 kills on the attacker side. Brad standing in with 9 kills, both team MVPs as of now. But let's see what they have to offer. Moving in, eco round for the defense. Let's see how they play it out. Now the eco round is going to be a good one, just because of the fact that, you know, paint shells are coming in on the free fire. Oh my god! Honestly, I was really expecting this guy to shine. Hakku will be taking down 3 players. No! Oh my god, Hakku! Hello, Omen? Are you listening to me? Bro, what kind of a play was that? I think that Paint Shell and the Sedge Shell, it was a great, you know, start to that round, especially distracting those players. And Hakku, he was just allowed to walk down there. There was no one guarding showers with that Cypher, and that Cypher, I know, you know, he's going to be really mad about it right now, but we see Beyond will be coming in with that Sheriff here, trying to take down at least 1 player. He's going to go so aggressive now, trying to pick up guns, I believe. Yeah, I think he's going to pick up guns. Yeah, they just allowed the squad out to pull through. And now there's the, you know, Hunter Fury coming in, trying to tag out at least 1 of the players, but no, none gets tagged here. ALC Thanos trying to walk in here. Defenders had to do spray. That was it. Force buy coming in from the defenders now. Team NaCly, like I said, they have a chance to come back. And Muhammad Aziz, thank you so much for that 40 rupees super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. And let's see, Vandal से spray transfer होता तो OP होता पर chances slim to none. No, Vandal spray transfer, I have seen Vandal spray transfers getting done here. Anshul plays, आप जो कह रहे हो, I really understand what you're trying to say here. I have seen Deathmaker do insane Vandal spray transfers. You know, that's really amazing. But now you can see how defending this team is going to be Pixels with that crispy aim here. But no, he'll be taking out Pixels, taking out Hakku indeed. But Sharon, he has to be treated for. Now let's see how the defenders will be functioning. Now Pixels on a 3k, 76 HP still remaining. He knows where the players are hiding. He needs to go for a gun switch. He has still 30 bullets to work with. Trying to take that one. Let's see if he can. 25 HP still more remaining. Thanos will be shutting down the premier. Last player will be hiding in the lamps. Will be taken down by Orange Leaf. Brad, my friend, your team needs to win this one if you really want a shot at that finals, because I think if Team NaCly, they get the taste of victory in 1 game, they can perform far better on the 3rd match today. That is definitely none other than on 1 map. Okay, we have 1 map. We played Recent. We had Bind. I think it's split. I think it's split because Icebox and Haven were banned. Yeah, it's split. Yeah, the 3rd map is going to be split. Yeah, I just keep forgetting that here. Okay, let's just read the chats until, you know, the round starts here. Well, we have Brad's game sense really nice. Yeah, Hippie, that's true. That's true indeed. Inshallah, boys played real. Yeah, mentioned the boys really played well. Nowhere to run. Indeed. चल सुबह भेज के भी क्या लिखा यार, कुछ मैसेज भी लिख देते. हाँ यार, Tanmay sir is right. He's right absolutely about that. Oh my god, I can't read this comment. Okay, let's move on to players. Yep, let's go. Now, let's move in. Let's see now. 9-5, 4.3 still remaining in the hands of, team... Which team it is? Biryani. Panzer now eliminating Pixels, and this was a very foolish move from the defenders, actually trying to be aggressive here. Panzer will be waiting here. Now there's one more standing out here. Thanos will be shutting down Panzer. Now this is a 3 versus 3 retake. Defenders, they can do it, but will it be enough? Now spamming through the wall here. 2 attackers still remaining, but now Orange Leaf will be doing the heavy lifting now. Thanos will be shutting down Hakku, and this is it. Another round in the hands of the defenders. A full buy round, not exactly playing as they had planned to. But yes, now, it's Thanos and Orange Leaf. Great combination, my friend. These 2 players are going to go a long way if the match is actually proceeding this way. But now I think it's an eco round coming in from the attackers. Now they really need to win just 4 points. 6 points lead has been brought down to 3 now. Great 3-point spree coming in from the attacker side. I mean, sorry, the defender side. Now we can see an operator by way of Pixels. Now we know that Pixels is a very, very, talented man out here, playing the jet. If he does play out nicely with that operator, because he doesn't have the eco to buy in the next round, so he needs to play at least a decent. He needs to get a decent number of frags, maybe 2 to 3 frags with that operator, because operator is not a gun. It's a gun at all. It's a cannon. One shot, boom, you're down. Second shot, boom, you're down. Just need to connect your shot, that's it. But now moving in, A Garden trying to be breached here. B Garden trying to be breached here slowly, but there's one player standing in here. 20 HP remaining on Thanos. Thanos, he needs to be healed up, but there's no heal coming in for him at least. But now the Sova, he will be running for that heal. The Sage will be being very, very careful and feeling herself. Now trying to tap out one, but the game!
Beacon down.
What a spray transfer! 2 players taken down, but now Hakku will be coming in. Great round coming in. Shan will be shutting down Panzer 2-4. Now the attackers are falling short. The Sova is really low. The Omen is also low. Both the players are lurking around in B Garden and they are trying to breach inside so very eagerly. Let's see what they have to offer. Hakku will be going back, trying to take down at least one of the players, but let's see what this team is actually trying to offer here. 13 boys, 4 girls. Hey? What? Okay. Hi, I am single. Okay, Speedo says single, so any girls out here, you can, DM him on Instagram. Okay, well, jokes aside, now 3 points difference still remaining between the attackers and the defenders, and Biryani Power is doing a great job out here. And NaCly, they also are doing an excellent job, coming back straight on with 3 rounds, maybe a 4th one as well. I think this is planning out exactly how Team NaCly did try. Well, moving in, Mohammed Aziz,
one enemy remaining.
Toxic in the chat, or I'll have to give you 10 seconds left. That. Moving in now, 10 seconds in the clock, and Thanos will be there to shut down Hakku. Now, Hakku did a decent job taking down multiple players here, but still, it was not enough. 3 players were surviving from the defenders here. The lead has been now brought down to just 2 points, 9 to 7. Oh my god. This is seriously what we are seeing. That's good. Moving in, talking about both of these teams, I think Team NaCly need to be very, very careful here, just because of the fact that, Team NaCly, you can be so very strong here, but still, what are we witnessing? Moving on. Okay, I was on the wrong. Sorry, I'm really sorry. That's what I was confused. Why, it says, okay, let's go Biryani. Yeah, let's go Biryani. Let's say it's loading. Kendo Joy Gaming YT. What it's loading? Is it buffering? Is the stream buffering? Because I really don't know if it's buffering. Alright, moving in now, 9 to 7, 2 points lead still remaining in the hands of the attackers now. Attackers will be trying their level best to get this round, just because it is the post eco round. If they lose this one, they have to go for another eco, and then I think they have an equalizer chance here. But now the Molotov, the volley will be thrown out by the defenders here. The game trying to breach any player who is trying to be, walking down Hookah here. But no, he has been denied. I believe a little bit of damage has been done on Pixels here, but that's pain kill. That's a very, very badass pain kill. Along with that, so much shock that. True, Brad is, I think, a better fragger when it comes to, using his abilities. And that's it. Hakku will be coming into that CT spawn area. He has taken down a lot of players. Now they are trying to breach A side slowly and slowly. Well, there's one player still lurking around in lamps. Brad trying to catch off any players off guard. Both of the players will be standing here. Hakku can do a lot of damage here. Sitting alone, one player will be highly damaged. The Brimstone is low, but now this is a 3 versus 2 play coming in from the defender's perspective. This
one
retake is possible, but it's very, very difficult. Now, Brad! Oh my god! How does he do it? Every time you need Brad to pull off something intense, he does it. He's there. What a game sense does this guy have? Orange Leaf, they are being so very, Orange Leaf, I think he's going for a save. Yeah, Orange Leaf is actually going for a save, and you see 9 to 7. That's a decent play you have from him. Moving in now, Orange Leaf, he will be saving that operator, but these players are gonna hunt him down. He needs to run away. He does not. He does not have the time to, actually. What's it called? A fight against them. He does spot one player. He was damaged a lot though, but he did manage to save off the operator. So the defenders, now they have to worry about one more round, because now the attackers, they have the econ. They have 1 round in the bag. So it's just 3 points walk for team attackers. That's team Biryani Power. But the defenders, team NaCly, you really need to step up your game more and more and more. 6 points for them. Sorry, Acha. All right, and see that's sorry. See, like this is the sportsmanship we were all talking about. Moving in now, 47. Okay, I'm really sorry. Oh my god, Grotojo, if you are on the stream right now, Grotojo, thank you so much for being here, man. But moving in 10-7, it's a decent score coming in the hands of defenders. They can easily try and play this out, but let's see what kind of a play this is going to be. The Omen Clash is going to come. Time to check out all the Organiser. Dubmania playing that corner and getting his ultimate restart. I believe the ultimate ore will need to be picked up here, and we have the showstopper full and ready, but no, they need to move back. The Omen had to come inside here. Haku will be deep fried. Oh my god, the game, he's doing a damn decent job playing the controller as well. Brimstone, Brimstone is not counted as a very preferable agent, but now, oh my god, Pixels! That was a mother of flicks here. Such short of span of time here against a Vandal. You play it out like that. It's a good round, definitely. But there are just two more attackers standing, and both of them, I believe, are in charge. Is it, or is it? I'm confused here. I'm just looking for it. Okay, no, there's one player maybe in link here, and one player trying to go up in short.
Left.
Let's see where they are. The Mania already tried to breach right here. Coming in from behind, Sharon will be trying to do a lot of job here. Pixels will be tagged up really bad. The Mania has been shut down. Sharon doing the heavy lifting, but Brad, he gets taken down. Pixels with that one knife thrown into his chest, shuts down Brad as well. 10-8, 2 points lead still remaining. This is going to be another attack break coming in for the attackers. Yo, Captain Price votes. Where's my Prime Vandal at? I don't know. Who's Captain Price? I don't know who Captain Price is. I'm not Captain Price, bro. I'm someone else. I'm gonna have to say it to you like that, right? Kevin, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Coco TT, Team Tamilas. It's really sad to watch, but yeah, Team Tamilas did not, actually make it into the finals, but they are already in the group stages, so no worries about that. They just need to, practice. God of likes to warp. Yeah, God of likes to warp. My heart can't handle TT. Coco, come on. It's not game over for them, alright? It's cool. It's cool. It's chill. Prime Vandal be like, yes sir. No, you need to give me. I be like, no cap. Grotojo, you give me a Reaver Vandal, I'm gonna give to you a Prime. That's for sure. If you give me a Reaver Vandal, I'm gonna give you a Prime. Alright, leaving it aside. Sorry, I'm retarded. Oh my god. No, Grotojo, you are not. Trust me. Yeah, so let's move on, guys. 2 more points to play out with until the comeback actually happens from the defender side here. You see information has been given on. The grenade will be, the pain shield will be dropped out here. I believe the jet has been inflicted a little bit of damage, but not enough to do the job out here. Coming in from behind that boom bot, trying to get a lot of information, but that pain shield, the pre-pain shield coming in from the A side, that's a good thing. But let's see, the side needs to be cleared absolutely. Now we see the jet pixels going up with that operator now. The lockdown will be popped up. The jet will be this guy. Hello jet, hello jet. Okay. The game shut down, honestly, shut down, Pixels shut down. They need to break the lockdown as quickly as possible. That lockdown will be doing a lot of job here. No. Oh my god, I just thought, they're gonna be detained here. And that's it. There's only the Soba remaining in the Econ. Will they be able to do it? I think this round is going to go in the hands of the attackers. Now Sharon needs to save that gun here. Now they have the Econ to work with, but will it be enough to actually play out a 1v4 clutch and then also defuse? Guys, what do you think? Will it be a defuse, or will it be a an easy walk in the park, at least for this round? Well, it's going to be 11-8, that's for sure, but are they capable of going for one more round? Kevin, TT will play lower bracket or not? Yeah, TT will play. TT will play the in the group stages. Don't worry, they have to play in a GSL format, right? So don't worry about that. They are gonna play there, no doubts. In the group stages, you are gonna definitely see Team Tamilas out, in the group stages. So no worries about that. Now you can see Dubmania actually hunting for that Sova there. Sova is hiding out here in the lamps area. Now Dubmania does he have the skills to take him down? Well, you can see he's going for the exit kills, but there's no one actually going on city spawn there. Everyone's lurking around. He does give up his footstep. I believe he fires one bullet, but yeah, that's not done here. TT lost. Destin Brawl Stars. Yes, TT lost. Yes, I'm really sorry about that. TT lost. बहुत ही घटिया एडमिन हो रहा है मोहम्मद अजीज why what happened Mohammad Aziz sir, what happened? Why are you getting on my nerves? How? Yeah, exactly. How? There's no question about how. Yeah, they played well. Team TempesT, they really played well, and they were there. 11-8, 3 points in the bag of Team Attackers. Team Attackers now they are playing it out nice and slow. They were previously rushing in, but now they're playing it out nice and smart so that they can get the initial frags that come in from the attacking side. But moving in now, let's talk about Team NaCly. Team NaCly, they have what it takes, and really kind of with that crispy aim taking out Dubmania. Dubmania is a very what's it called, powerful player to be taken down so early. You can see that Sova recon drone, that out drone will be getting a lot of work done, just stacking up one of the players and also getting the information on there. There's already one player hiding in the inside the teleporter, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, no, they're not hiding inside the teleporter. He's just sitting outside that, box there. So if anyone tries to walk in the teleporter, he's going to take him down. Pixel sitting on top of the box here on A site on just the entry of Charles. This is a very, very tactical position to hold, but let's see how he's going to hold out. These qualifiers are just to take the top 4 teams into the main event. Yep, exactly. Akaran Suresh, you're absolutely right. Bro, momento. Ooh. Coco elevator of replace. Yep. दो बार block कौन करता है? I'm really sorry, Mohammad Aziz. I did not give you timeout. I think Nightbot default
30 seconds left.
Nightbot by default gave you the timeout. So I'm really sorry about that. They found a timer celeb. Yeah, go to Jude. They actually find out. But moving in now, 4 versus 5 fight coming in the hands of the defenders. Now, oh my God, Pixels with that one tap now. You see how defending this team is going to be. Pixels with those clean one taps coming in. Not just one, but 2 frags already coming in. Siege is going to stay. Where is the Siege hiding? And from behind, the game is going to come in and take the game into the hands as well. 11-9, 2 points to go. Will this be match point round? We can see the economy on Team NaCly is cleared, but the economy on Team Attackers, Biryani Power, even better. So let's see how they have to work around with it. Grotto Joe, Nightbot actually gave you a timeout. I'm really sorry about that. Okay, no toxicity is allowed in the chat, guys. So HTech, I'm really sorry. I need to delete your message. But let's see now what the game has to offer us. 11-9, 2 more points to work with the attackers. Now
no charges left.
3 players belong, bro. Beyond, please don't go ahead. So that's a lot of damage done here. Another shock dart. Let's see. Shock dart coming in. That's one player down already, but are they gonna go for a repick? I think Beyond should have been the first player because Beyond could have gone for that revive. Come on, H-Tech, you are not allowed to spam. I'm really sorry I need to put you out in timeout. I'm really sorry about that. But now we can see an aggressive push maybe coming out to A side here. Let's see, the smokes have been deployed here. The Sova is gonna lurk around, but there's gonna be another player here. Let's see what it is. And Dubmania takes down 1. Okay, is it? Okay, Panther gets taken down. Thanos gets taken out in return. 3 versus 3. A decent fight to witness here. Hakku will be coming in, trying to take down another one. Hakku slowly coming in, and the Sova will have no information that there's one player still out here in lamps, and the Sova might be caught here off guard. You can see how Brad is doing the job here, but he will be taken down. Dubmania traces him down as well. 2 versus 2. Spike needs to be planted as quickly as possible. They rotate quickly. The jet will be coming in. Pixels has to do the heavy lifting. He is going in so fast with that Phantom. They come in on side. They go for that plant. Let's see, and they have initiated the plant successfully. That
spike planted.
Oh my God, 45 HP left on him. Will it be enough to actually do the job here? Well, you can see Dubmania. He has no information. Pixels really quite walking in, and
one enemy remaining.
Oh my God, Hakku. What are you trying to do here? What is Hakku trying to do here? He's checking out all the corners. He just teleported onto B-Long. That's a really smart but a risky move coming in. Now we know the game's aim is really crispy here. And Hakku is Hakku. So it's a 1 versus 1. It's a controller versus controller. Brimstone versus Omen. Messes up the spray first and all. But it has to be, diffuse coming in. He's diffusing. No! Hakku! He just had half a second. Hakku was there to pull off that instant headshot, and it's gonna be a match point for Biryani Power. Biryani Power, they have struggled a lot coming in. Had it been half a second more, this round would have been given to the defenders. NaCly, they would have had a striking chance coming in, and they would have come back much stronger. 12-9, 3 points lead still sticking in the hands of the attackers. What a game it is being now. Hakku. Slowly, they're trying to pick up. Let's see what information this has. All this has. So I have Prime, I have Oni, I have many things to work with, but now we can see Pixels will be doing the heavy lifting. Now 2 players already down here, and this time there's going to be no mistakes done from the defenders here. Another going down the game, taking down Dubmania. Hakku taking down Orange Leaf yet again. 2 versus 3 now. Attackers, they have a chance, but Hakku is low on HP. He needs to be smarter. He needs to be more careful. Hakku, he's trying to do all the work out here. There's one player trying to come out of teleporters, but there's no one in teleporters, surprisingly. Now, one of the players is actually carrying the spike and trying to go all... Okay, where is he going? Where is the Killjoy going? I don't find the Killjoy on the map. Okay, yeah. He's out there in B long, so they need to be careful now. So one of the players is up in hookah. Hookah is a difficult position to hold. The game, if he peeks out, he's dead. He's basically dead. Just because of the fact that there's one in long and one in hookah. But coming up from behind, Hakku might be caught off guard because there's the Sova coming in slowly and slowly on side. Now, I can see two players. Okay, this is only Hakku. Oh, no, this is not. Yeah, and that's it. And that's the opening. That's the opening you need, ladies and gentlemen. Both the rounds, both the players are now on
Swamp grenade out.
A side. Why can be pulled off really? No. Will it be a collateral? I'm confused. I'm holding. I'm waiting.
Remaining.
Oh my god, that Guardian play really worked out. Thanos coming in. Last man standing. Will it be or not? No! And Panzer falls. Another round given to the defenders. Now they have a chance to come back. 2 points for coming in to the game and pushing this match into overtime. I think this is one round that the attackers will not want to mess around. You see the econ on them. It's destroyed. It's distracted. It's completely obliterated. They can go for an eco. They can go for a try-hard performance in the next round. But will they be, so very confident about it? Because if you lose this one, if you lose the eco round, and if you move into the next one, and if you lose that one too, it's overtime. It's over. It's almost over for you. You have 50-50, chances of winning this game now. But now, I think it's a far better, bait to actually put it up. You can see Thanos tapping on that paint shells, handle here, trying to get all the information. But there's going to be Beyond just taking out the corners. There's going to be 2 aggressive players coming in from B short. Slowly and slowly, they are trying to be so very aggressive here. They are pushing in. That paint shell will be coming through. One of the players have been heavily linked. I believe the plant can be pulled through. But let's see if they are daunting enough the game. And Pixels, both of them coming in with those phantoms here. They can do an excellent backstab onto these players here. Brad has been the plant here. The information has been given out. One of the players is hiding. Pixels taking down 1, Pixels taking down 2, Pixels taking down 3. This is a nerve-wracking situation right now. Pixels going for another one. Trying to take the 4. Switches to the pistol. Will he be able to do it? No, Hakku will be taking him down. It's a 1 versus 4. Spike is getting defused, and that eco round didn't actually plan out how they wanted it to. Thanos will be shutting him down, and Pixels, oh my, this guy is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. We move in to a very important right now. Okay, let's see. That was clean. Yeah, that was really clean. That was really clean. Move it. Let's see. Option 1, wait for Captain Price to give me a Vandal. Option 2, switch to Phantom. Option 3, go study and stop playing Valor. Option 4, enjoy life and sub to Captain Price. And Option 5, Captain Price will read my chat and thank me. So welcome in advance. All right, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, that was a good, what's it called, promotion done by you of my channel. Thank you so much, Grotto. But moving in now, we now have the match point round. But now you can see the game will be moving back immediately. They have got the ultimate of now the game. He has initiated his orbital strike. Now the orbital strike, we all fear it so much. We know if you are caught in the middle of it, you are basically dead. But now fans are trying to get out a lot of information. They have to be calm, they have to be patient, they have to be so very informative. You see the media trying to catch off any players off guard, any players trying to lurk up in front of them. But no, they are denied that. 12-11. This is a nerve-wracking situation right now. Brad trying to get all the information. Now the Sober Drone will be doing a lot of work here, trying to get everyone into play here. There is no one on site. 2 CT, 1 elbow. That's it. They're just trying to clear off backside now. They know that all the players will be lurking around on the backside here. All players are rotating in. There are still 2 players. So all attackers need to do, clear out 2 frags here and wait, plant the spike, and that will be the game for them. These 2 players, it's not 2 now, it's 3 players moving on to the A side. This is one situation, they really don't want to mess it up. You see there, the taps coming in, Panzer will be shutting one down. This might be a big execute coming in quickly, but the rotations have already been initiated. Let's see if the Killjoy moves on and decides, yes, it's gonna be the lockdown initiated. And there's the round initiated. He has initiated the game. He'll be holding up in CT. Let's see how smart he is. And there's, oh my god, that's a lockdown destroyed here. Yes, the attacker, lockdown has been destroyed. Now it's 11 seconds. It's a do or die situation. I believe they have to now dash in all through it properly. Owen pulls on that plant. He might be able to do it. Mina taking down the game. Only last player standing. It's the 1 versus 2. Case will be resurrecting Panther. This is one moment. They really should not mess up. Pixels coming in. 1 versus 2. Possible, not impossible. You know how crucial this round is for Pixels. It's the man of the hour, Pixels. He can do it or he cannot. It is that simple. You can see how intense this round is turning out to be. Pixels has Just one player, but no! Oh my god! You see how Beyond plays. Oh my god! This man is a living example of a battle sage. Right when you need him to be, he's there shutting down Pixels and also winning you this excellent match. And with that, Biryani Power 2-0. They move into the finals. So that's something, that's something Pixels really needs to worry about. That if he had clutched out this round, this would have been an OT and they just might have a chance. They might just have had a chance to come back and perform. So yes, that's it. Biryani Power, welcome to the finals to face off against TempesT, one of a very highly ranked teams. What do you think, chat? Let me know in the chat here, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? Who is it that's going to win the finals? Actually, Biryani Power, or is it going to be Pixels? I mean, not Pixels. Okay, I am messing things up so bad. Oh my god, I'm really sorry. Pixels is not the name of the team. It's Pixels is the name of the guy who wasn't able to pull it off. But yes, GG's to you guys. You guys played really well. Pulling down that round from a 6-point difference to a 1 point. That's a great round. But now talking about both of the teams now, TempesT versus Biryani Power. This match is one match that is going to be really intense just because of the fact that they have battled out so well. Now, we haven't seen both of these teams face each other for a long time. But if they do, it's not going to be shocking. This was a 23 round. Not a 23, I think it was 11-13. So it was a 24 round match that came in front of us. And I think both the teams played equally well on the defense. Both the teams really tried out their best. But it was in the end the Battle Sage who came in and got them the last round. Pixels on fire. That's something that would happen to Samson. Oh my god, no. No one's getting on any fire. Oh my god. Rip Pixels, case gone. Yeah, that's so disappointing to watch, right? You would have just, it's like if I would have got a 4K, I would have yelled at my teammates like, no, give me the ace, and they would have maybe given me the ace as well. But now moving in, talking about what we have seen in this match, I think ALC Thanos, he tried really hard. Like this guy, he tried so bad. Like he was there. He had opened up at least 2 to 3 rounds, but then indeed, you should not forget about him either. He did a really decent job out here playing the race as well. But these insane plays by the Sage, and this is where all the questions were answered here. The Sage coming into play, that's it. And this guy, look at this guy. You remember this clip, right, guys? Rosa have been here. You see, he took the time, and there was it. He took the short lead down, and that was a round in front of you, right? 4-2. We started off strong on the defending side. Definitely, that was team, Biryani Power, who started off really, really strong on the defending side. But then again, when they came into attacking, there was, I believe, 43% chances. It's just 43 because I don't like the number 40. I don't like the number 40. So it's just 43% chances that Team Pixels had, Team NaCly had to come in and actually take down the remaining last many player. That was the Sage. I think I would have been completely going mad if they pulled it through. But yes, now we have it. The score is in front of us, 11-13. We have seen the game. We have seen these extreme outplays coming through. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just remind you, you are watching the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and this tournament is going to go on for a long time. It's going to go up till the last date of February. That's the 28th of February. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's the date of the final that has been scheduled for. But yes, it's not yet it has not yet been such a long journey, right? We have seen qualifiers 1. Today we are witnessing qualifiers 2, semi-finals and grand finals, and we have seen qualifiers 2, semi-finals. Those two things are over. Now it's just finals, no David. You see this play also, the Mania, shooting that what's it called, showstopper right onto the feet of that jet. Like it's awesome to watch here. And Pixels, I think Pixels at least had 4 to 5 points where he did not get that ace, so I'm really disappointed in that. We did not see any aces coming through, but yes, there were excellent plays coming in from all of these players. Talking about all the rest of the things, I guess we have covered up on all the topics, but yes, one point I'd like to really tell you that Bind, these two teams, they played out as they should have. On the defending side, they were dominating, they were getting the rounds, but when they needed to, they could not. Now Haku, this play, like remember this play, right? This was like the match point down coming in. Haku was there, waited it out, one tap. He would have got about the defuse, and that was Pixels taking down 2 players already. The game coming in from behind, taking another one. That was it. Now Panzer. Now this round, you remember this guys, like 2 more players remaining. ALC Thanos with that Guardian doing a lot of a job here, especially that wall bang. That was insane play coming in. This round, this was the eco round coming in from Team Biryani Power. They did manage to take down 2 3 players, but it was not enough. And Pixels see 2, and this was the third and a fourth. Like Pixels just came up, and this was the last round. You remember this round? Like Pans had opened it up, got the initial frag. There was no device to work with. Remember, they didn't have a stage, so they had to play it out now or never. And there was it. Beyond, he revived one player. He revived him smartly, and then he was standing there, as the victor and also the last surviving player who actually got them the round. But now moving in 13-11, great game by these teams. It's really, really impressive to watch how powerful both of these teams have been, because it has been a neck and neck performance, right? It has been a neck to neck performance, and that's more exciting to watch now. 13-11, it's a great game coming in from these two teams now. Hakku with 24 frags. Let's just read through the leaderboards, right? Hakku with 24 frags moving in at the top of the leaderboards, the match MVP. Hakku, my friend, as a controller, if you are the match MVP, you're a god. You're basically a god. Pixels, also great gameplay. 25 frags, 18 deaths, and 2 assists, 123 econ rating. Like, look at that econ rating. It's basically a double of anything we have seen in across the leaderboards. There is no one with more than 65 econ rating. That's almost double of what we have seen at the highest level. So yeah, that's good. That's great work. Pixels, he really played it well. 284 average combat score for Pixels. ALC Thanos moving in with 22 frags in the third slot over here. Dubmania 16 frags, played well in the defense, but on the offensive side, I think on the attacking side, there were moments where Dubmania really messed things up for himself. Moving in now, Orange Leaf with 14 frags. We're gonna have Brad with 15, Panzer with 13, Beyond with 14 frags, and Sharon with 13. Well, I think both of these teams, they will really be needing to move in with a better performance, because the group stages, they are not going to be that easy. We know that the top teams are going to show up. We know that Global Esports, they are going to qualify somehow. Okay, I think Global Esports already made it, right? Yeah, Global Esports already made it. We also have XTC though, who made it. We have multiple teams who already made it into the Valorant PowerUp group stages. So yeah, we have a lot of teams. We haven't seen only one team play. The top team in India right now, Team Mahi, they are also going to play in Qualifiers 3. So that's a different story to tell. We're talking about now the other players. Beyond 14 frags and Sharon with 13. That's going to be it. The most assists were with Orange Leaf 10 and Beyond 10. So that's it. Yeah, Sage Revives also coming through. So we're not going to focus so much on that stage there. 8 assists coming in from Hakku as well. 9 from the game. So all that counts as well. But in the end, it was a great game. Everyone had double-digit kills, starting off with 25. Sorry, it's Pixels actually who has the most kills here. 25 kills and ending it at 13 kills. Sharon, great game, great coordination coming out from both of these teams. So that's it. I think we have had a great game here. 2-0 victory coming in from Biryani Power, and also a 2-1 victory coming in for Team TempesT. Both of these teams, they're going to meet us in the finals, which is going to be held in another 10 to 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to see that as well. Well, we have it on our screens right now. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. We are going to have TempesT and Biryani Powers as the finalists of Qualifiers 2. Let's see who is the champions of Qualifiers 2. Well, my personal votes, I think it's going to go with TempesT, because Biryani Power, they have not met a very strong team yet. At TempesT, they had to battle out against Team Tamilas, which was indeed a very, very strong team. Well, talking about the chat right now, GG Biryani Power, yeah, it's GG for them. They have to, definitely play out so well, and they did. Hype like a bull, high expectations for TempesT. Like, really, yeah, we had so much expectations for, we have expectations for TempesT and TempesT versus Biryani Power. The Gone look like, oh my god, yeah, it definitely looks like a boss fight, just because of the fact that TempesT, so much coordination. Same with Biryani Power. Let's see what happens. TempesT, what's the meaning of TempesT? I actually forget. TempesT was also a novel written by Shakespeare, if I'm not mistaken, and it's basically food versus novel. So yeah, we can find something really, interesting moving into the finals here. And yes, if you haven't yet registered for Qualifier 3, then definitely do register for it. And I guess we have to wait a little bit longer for the finals, maybe around 15 minutes, just because of the fact that we have had a long time. All the teams will be gearing up, and right now we saw just two excellent matches by team, what's it called, Team Biryani Esports, Biryani Power. So yeah, they played great, and I'll be definitely reading about it. So that's a different story to tell. But yes, if you haven't registered for Qualifier 3, just head over to espl.gg/India and you can definitely register for the tournament. It's absolutely free. So head over there and register yourself for getting that getting the shot at winning the incredible share of that prize pool, of that huge and massive prize pool of 7.5 lakhs. We're talking about espl.gg. if you just register and play the tournament, you have a chance to actually win HyperX gear. So yeah, what are you waiting for, ladies and gentlemen? Just head over to the website, win the gear. If you have your luck, like my luck is very bad, trust me, I am not gonna win it. My team is definitely playing the tournament. So if you want to challenge me, also like Grotto Joe in the chat here, sir, if you really want to challenge me, chat me. Come on, what am I saying here? If you really want to challenge me, or maybe if you want to challenge Team Mahi here, who are gonna play qualifiers 3, head over to espl.gg/India, register your team. It's absolutely free. Well, talking about this game, it was interesting, it was really intense, and let's move on. We are now going to move into a short break. Till then, stay tuned. We'll be back with the finals right on this channel in a short while.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day, we wake up. Stronger, it's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wit, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he है but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से. ओह ये एसके रोसी का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट लिए बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
Bless. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. In these days, we push forward, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. We warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorot's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकले W1 एक kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वाकले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. And let me just tell you once again who our partners are going to be before we move into the finals for Qualifiers 2. Well, our partners is going to be tech partner Akamai Technologies, none other than that. We are going to have the media partner as TalkEsports. We also have production partner, the legendary SkyEsports India. We have the peripheral partner as HyperX. We have the broadcasting partner as LOCO, and country partner, it's going to be none other than PFG Esports. Well, what is ESPL all about? Let me just tell you. So basically, you're like a nobody. All right, you want to play games, you play games really well. What you need to do, just head over to espl.gg. Throughout the year, they are gonna bring you through tournaments all around the globe. So if you have a dream of making a career into esports, ESPL is the place you should definitely check out. And really, if you are in the Indian region and watching the stream right now, just do me a favor, head over to espl.gg/India. You will have the list of all the tournaments that you're gonna have coming up. At the beginning of the year, I think it's a bang, starting off so strong with a massive prize pool that we have in this tournament. Particularly, I think ESPL, they are doing a decent amount of job when it comes to esports in India. Well, talking about it, let's move on and see which teams are gonna face off each other in the final battle for, it's to be called as the champions of Qualifiers 2. Well, there is no harm there, because the champions of Qualifiers 2, they have a lot of knowledge and they have worked it all the way down from the top 256 teams down to the one team surviving from an entire qualifier stage. All the 4 teams that played today, they definitely made it into the group stages, but let me just read you through them. TempesT, Team Tamilas, Biryani Power, and NaCly. All these 4 teams, they have been moved into the group stages, but now out of battling through the group stages, battling through the qualifiers, they have come down to a point where only two teams have survived the entire scenario of the qualifiers 2, and that's going to be Biryani Power from Biryani Power versus NaCly, and Team TempesT from Team TempesT versus Team Tamilas as well. One more thing I'd like to tell you is that both of these teams, they have the potential, but they haven't ever matched against each other anywhere before. So both of these teams, they're going to face off each other for the first time, but we have the map selection on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be selected by Team TempesT as the first one, and we know what Team TempesT is capable of, right? We have seen TempesT own Ascent over and over again on the day of the the quarterfinals of qualifiers 2, as well as today against Team Tamilas. I think Team TempesT choosing Ascent and being on the attacker side, it's a good start, but Biryani Power, they have also been a really, really painful opponent to deal with when it comes to defending. Well, moving on now, the second game, it is going to be Haven. Haven is not a very favorite map of many people, but somehow down the line, we find that Biryani Power and TempesT, they are going to be meeting each other on the second game this evening. That is going to be Haven, and Biryani Power is going to be on the defending side yet again, and TempesT will be attacking. Well, one more thing I'd like to share with you, ladies and gentlemen, is that we did not have Haven as the selected map as the selected map among all the three maps that we had decided on the semifinals too. But now they haven't banned Haven. They have banned Bind and Icebox, just because of the factor that at a point in Bind, Team Biryani Power, I think they had almost lost the game there. TempesT, there's no questions asked why they banned Icebox, just because of the fact that Icebox, it is a very difficult map to play with. And Team TempesT, they also banned, we can see it on the screen now, TempesT banning the Bind map and Biryani Power banning Icebox. I think Icebox is one of the maps that has actually never been played on this tournament. So I'm looking forward for it to be played in the later stages. But moving on now, we have the decider as Split, the most defending map in the entire game, just because of the fact that it has so narrow spaces to work with. And if you are a defender, you can just hide in a corner, you can just sit in a corner, just slowly holding it down, maintaining your trigger discipline, and take down multiple players with just one quick tricky play. Moving on, these three maps are going to be there: Ascent, Haven, and then the decider is Split. Attacking, it's going to be TempesT all throughout the three maps, even if there is a third map at all. So yes, this is going to be the scenario now. The first map, it's going to be Ascent with TempesT as the attackers, and I am really looking forward for TempesT to shine, because they have overthrown a very, very popular team coming up here and getting matched against Biryani Power. That is the team of none other than who? It was Team Tamilas. Well, that's going to be one story to tell, definitely. But yes, let me just remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that we have the Qualifier 3 registrations going on right now. And I think Qualifier 3 registrations should be very, very quickly done for, because ESPL.gg/India, that's the website you should look up for, and that's the website you should actually type in your URL bar there. Head over to the website, just visit ESPL tournament section. You will be getting the Valorant PowerUp Qualifiers 3. Register your team for getting a shot at winning this the largest share of that 7.5 lakh huge and massive prize pool we have. Well, not just that, we also have something for our audience, especially not just the audience, but anyone who tries to play. Even register for the tournament and play, and you have a chance to win HyperX gear. We know what HyperX makes and what they are popular for: headphones, mice. So who knows, you might just win the latest launch Cloud S series. Who knows, you never know about that. Well, talking about the game, I think the game is going to be a tough one, and let's see what they have to offer. Well, one more thing, I'd like to tell you is that all those who have come to the stream right now, really, really welcome, to all of you guys. I can see Grotto Joe, he has been there. Delete Haven and Icebox. Why should we delete Haven and Icebox? I think Icebox is one of the favorite maps that my team actually plays. And Icebox is such a very disoriented map. Like, you cannot predict anything on Icebox. You might be on the defending side winning a 12-0. Somewhere down the line, you lose one single round, you lose the pistol round, it's going to be a 12-12, and you will have just your eyes shut there in that moment. But moving on, if we talk about Bind, I think Grotto just said Haven. Yeah, it was Haven. So Haven, that is also a very tricky map to play. But now we are going to have the first map as Ascent Biryani Power against TempesT. Biryani Power as the defenders. Let's see what they have to offer. Brad again going with the Sova, and Brad, if he is doing those menacing things that he did back in Bind in the semifinals too, I think he is gonna be a very, very painful opponent to Team TempesT. Moving in now, Panzer going in again with the Cypher play. Beyond this time. Oh, Beyond, please don't take Omen, don't take Raze. please go for Sage. You're a battle Sage, man. You need to be a battle Sage. But this time, let's see what they actually go for. I think Dubmania is going to go for the Raze. Rigsot, yeah, he's going to go for the Brimstone. Chope's going to go for the Sova. Brad going to go for the Sova as well. Easy now moving in with the Arena. Yeah, we saw the same picks exactly coming in from all of the players in Team TempesT, when they were playing Ascent, but will we be seeing the same picks coming from Team Biryani, Power, if we talk about Ascent? Well, I think Dubmania is trying to, play a little bit with us just because of the fact that, yeah, there's the casters there. Yeah, I think it's the same picks. Yeah, it's going to be the same picks from both of the teams when they were playing Ascent, and I think it's a decent bit of strategy that they're going to pull out. One duelist play coming out of the defenders. That is none other than Biryani Power. Do they have what it takes when it comes to one duelist plays? Because we know that the dual sentinel play, it usually plays out on maps that are completely defending. For example, Bind, although they did manage to pull off a few rounds on the attacking side, to be exact 4 rounds on Bind, but on the defense they had a 6-point lead. But moving on now, we are now witnessing, okay, Brad, this guy again, he's disconnected. Oh my god, Brad is having some serious network issues there, but nevertheless we can see the beautiful map of Ascent on the screen right now. This map, yeah, we have all played this map so very much, and I think the reason for playing this map is that we have been seeing this map maybe from day 1 of Valorant, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I haven't played from day 1. I have started off from Act 2, episode 1, Act 2, and that's I think that's okay, because I didn't like the game in the beginning, but then I have really had a good time at it. So yeah, why not why not forget everything else and play Valorant now? So that's my entire story now. I'm sitting here right now in front of you, casting one of the biggest tournaments that Indian region has ever seen. And now we can definitely talk about Valorant on a whole. It's a great game. Let me just explain to you how the game of Valorant works. All right, so first thing is, Valorant, it's a game where a 5v5 battle takes place, all right? And when it comes to a 5v5 battle, there are the defenders who usually have to defend the radiant. They have to defend the spike from getting planted. Now, what is the spike? Spike is basically, it's like a drilling device or something like that, which the attackers have to carry and plant onto particular locations to suck the radiant out of the defenders territory. And there comes the defenders. They need to firstly hold off against these aggressive attackers, and then they have to also, if the spike is planted, defuse it. And there's definite time for that, because you don't get forever to do it, right? Well, now the clock timer, it has been frozen at 13 seconds, I can see, and I believe a little bit of tactical discussions need to be done as quickly as possible. And let's see who is there in the chat. Deepak Patil, Icebox is difficult to play. No, Icebox is not at all difficult. Icebox is really chill. Like, trust me, guys, Icebox is not at all difficult. If you play around 10 matches in Icebox on a stretch, I think you will be understanding the exact mechanics of it. Okay, let's go. Let me see. What we have. Okay, Beast Gaming says hi, hello Beast Gaming, welcome to the stream, man. Shamu Kamani, hi, hello, also good morning. I'm not good morning, it's evening, right? Yeah, it's evening. Oh man, I forgot what time it is. It's evening. Yep, it's evening. Beast Gaming, TempesT OP, TempesT, you're getting a lot of support here, so shine out there. Well, we can see the first round has been initiated and it's already 10 seconds over. Oh my god, these teams are so very aggressive here. Now the slow out comes through. The battle Sage has to play it out nice and easy. The Sage Human combination yet again on tree. Okay, same strategies. Come on. No, I don't think. No. Okay, let's see what this team has to offer, because there are still 2 more players who are trying to breach off the pizza area, and if they are able to breach off pizza and move it to market, this might be a big execute too. But now showing the trigger discipline, taking 1, taking 2, Hakku on a killing spree right now. What a man this has been. But Rexot will be coming in, taking down Hakku. Let's see if he's able to take down another one. Now the Sage, he has the heat to work with, so even if he gets stinged, he can actually fall back and self-heal himself. But Dubmania will be taken down. Rexot will be taken down as well. That's a good trade coming in for him, and we can see this is going to be a 3v2 performance coming up. Now Koki Komaru surviving with the Sova here. Let's see what he has to offer, and that's the recon bolt, giving out a lot of information, defending and aggressive attacking. Very careful. Last player standing, it has to be none other than our Killjoy. Let's see what Koki Komaru can do, because Koki Komaru needs to plant the spike and also hold up against the players. They did not push, but now comes the push. No mistakes done, beyond the perfect battle Sage that we can get, and they have it in. Fury, easy win for TempesT. Is it Fury? What if it's not an easy win? What then? TempesT, come on. Yeah, TempesT, they should actually, they should have no problem defeating Team Biryani Power, but I can see that Team Biryani Power, they are proving out to be much stronger than Team TempesT at this point, and I think they are doing a pretty good job as well. Biryani Power, the power of Biryani, you should never underestimate it. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen. Now moving on to the second round, this is going to be a force buy round, if I'm not mistaken, from the defenders here, and the defenders really want to win it, but it's going to be a force buy coming in from the attackers as well. Okay, this is a start here. I think both the teams really want to win the rounds at any cost. Now both the teams have gone for a force buy, so if you lose this round, you are basically forced into an eco. Let's see if they are going to do that. Well, let's see who else is there in the chat. Let me just see. Okay, guys, if you're watching the stream, you can just drop your messages or whatever you want to call that in your chat. You can the chat, right? Wait, so the spike is to suck out the Radianite. I thought it's just C4 on crack. No, it's not. It's basically the spike is to suck out the Radianite, and that's the storyline of Valorant. If you search the storyline of Valorant, you are gonna get this one. But you see Haku, he's in such a tricky position. Beyond will be taken down easy. So smartly here, Brimstone goes down, Trickshot will be taken down, another player standing through, but Beyond will be coming in. Joes will be taken down as well. Two players standing. Kubrix, he's lurking around with our dear Killjoy. The Killjoy and Raze meta, will this be enough to have an A push coming through? Well, I can see Beyond is being a little bit passive out here. He's gonna go up back in tree, trying to breach up A side there. I mean, they cannot breach up A side yet because of that wall, yeah. And that information is gonna be a key here. That the Sage is here, the wall is here, but there comes a quick backstab coming in from Panzer. Panzer, what's he trying to do? Is he trying to get information on those players? Well, I think he is trying to get information just because of the fact that there's no other way that they can proceed through. Yes, now the information has been given out that the boom buddy has been heard here on A long. But going back, no, the Cypher might be caught off guard, but is it the Race? It's going to be caught off guard, but no, that crispy aim from Panzer, he gets it done, but Koki Komaru with a much more crispier aim, taking down Panzer. Now, it's a 4 versus 1. Now, they are not going to give away any chance to win the round here just because of the fact that the Killjoy is so very low. Killjoy, he has to have a do or die situation. Let's see what he does. I don't think he's going to push. I think he's going to go for that save option, but let's see if he's allowed to save the weapon. Hello Anchors, what's your name? It's not gonna be Anchors Hardik Patel, it's gonna be just Anchor. I am known as Captain Price by the community, and welcome to the stream, my friend. Dixon OP, Cubic OP, Cookie OP. So basically Veda Gaming is a supporter for Team TempesT. So we have a lot of TempesT supporters, yeah. So I think Team TempesT, you should really get on your feet now. Like 2 rounds already in the bag of the defenders. Didn't see it coming. Plus a force buy coming in from you guys. So you guys are gonna be almost running out of economy there. But now we can see a heavy buy coming in. I mean a full buy coming in from Dubmania. Dubmania moving in with heavy shields and Phantom. So this is one buy that actually can pull this round off, because it's the eco round for Koki Komaru's team. That's gonna be team none other than TempesT, who have the force buy coming in. I think it's a semi force buy, because see, I saw 2 sheriffs there, I saw 1 frenzy, and I saw 1 stinger as well. So it's basically a semi force buy. Now Beyond, the corners have been checked for, the information has been given out. Let's see if he's gonna go for that knife, but is he gonna be taunting? Yes, he's gonna be. That Omen, oh my god, this Sage and Omen, they're probably a couple right now, because you see how many outplays that does this Omen and Sage have. It's not a Sage, by the way. One of the viewers on the stream told us it's not a Sage, it's gonna be a Sage, just because of the fact that he's playing like a duelist and also playing that battle Sage kind of meta. But now we see one of the attackers have been taken down. The Battle Sage did a fantastic job taking on the first one, but the Frenzy play is going to come in. Dubmania trying to do a lot of the work here with that Phantom. He needs to go back a little bit, because there are 2 players right now trying to push up mid-market, but will he be smart enough to hold off for as long as possible? But no, Dubmania will be 1 tap to the head. AEZ will be taking him down. Now AEZ has a gun, and so does she have the seals here, but Haku will be taken down. Koki Komaru. Koki Komaru gets taken down. That's going to be the Reyna's Lear coming through. There are 2 players right now. One of them has been spotted. Let's see. The Cypher case has been triggered here. Let's see another case getting in. So the Cypher is probably trying to get on the other direction, trying to get any information. There are 2 players still in market. There's 1 player that the Brimstone is still holding up here. Brad, you look at Brad, so very passive. They know that there should be 1 player playing deep right. You see that pain still coming on. The Mania will be coming in. The arena has been taken down. Only 1 player standing. The side is going to get planted, but no, Brad denies it. The plant will be denied, and Brad's deep side play comes into play every time. Beast Gaming, nice commentary, bro. Thank you so much, Beast Gaming. Thank you so much for coming to the stream, all of you. Roto J, I know, yep. Alright, so, those who do not know the Valorant story, how this game came into effect, like what's the storyline behind the game, you can just Google it, or else I'll tell you when we are, having the break after the first game. But moving on now, this is going to be a 3-match series of the finals of Qualifiers 2. And as of now, 3 points lead coming in from the defenders. That is the team, none other than Biryani Power. Biryani Power seems to be a lot of power just because of the fact that, they are getting the first round every time. But now, Dubmania, they come in. Dubmania takes down that Killjoy turret. Information has been given out. The ultimate is not there by the Soba. And you can see he's going to throw out that recon roll to try and tag at least 1, 2, 3, 4 players. But AZ, he's standing there taking out Dubmania. That aggressive push from AZ. What, actually played out. It's not an aggressive push actually. He was holding out there. He was patient, and now they have an opening on B side. The Sova recon drone will be doing a lot of work here. The Owl drone will be trying to get a lot of job done here. Well, we can see Brad. He needs to move out of sight, but he will not be allowed to. AEC will be shutting him down immediately. That's going to be the Omen flash coming in. Let's see what Dricksort can actually do. Charlie will be shock darting beyond. Oh my god. You can see now Jobs, he is doing the exact thing that was done by this team. Now they have successfully breached out to side, and all the 4 players, all the 5 players are down inside now. Okay, but Panzer, he takes down 1, takes down 2. Dricksort coming in, Koki Kumaru with that save, and Panzer will be shut down with 1 round finally going in the hands of the attackers. So I think it's a decent, gameplay coming in from both the teams. Now 3 rounds in the defending half, but now after the full buy came in, that was a decent round taken by the attackers. So yeah, it's good. Biryani Pass, yep, Gamers Guild, absolutely correct. Crazy. It's crazy. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna just call it crazy TempesT OP. Yep, TempesT is doing a fine job, at least after the full buy. That flick by Panzer was stunning. I can't even imagine myself hitting that shot. Yeah, this is Valorant for you. Like, you can't imagine some things happening, but that can possibly happen. So why not give it a try next time? That's a Sova dart coming in, trying to get a lot of information out of Mania, trying to get 1 shot off with that operator, that Ion operator. It's gonna come into a lot of play here, but I don't think anyone's gonna walk into his crosshair yet. The Killjoy is waiting out. You can see that Killjoy has actually been able to come up near Pizza. Like, he has not yet entered that place, but yeah, he's lurking around in mid, so there's no issues about that. Well, Growth of Joe says coordination, 100 vision might be had it. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. There's a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. And this was the ace we have been longing for such a long time. These movement plays are exactly what we need here. 89 HP to take down 3 players. Done absolutely fine here. He was brought down just 3 HP, then 38 HP surviving. And Haku was there. What a ace play did this guy have. Omen and Sage, you guys better get married, trust me. You guys better get married in the game. Like I'm talking about in the game. Okay, don't take me in any other sense. Like, this play coming in from Haku, it just showed us what quality gameplay is going to come out of this team right now. I mean, Biryani Power, excellent Biryani. I think if everyone had, veg Biryani, I mean, there's nothing called veg Biryani, I'm sorry about that. Like, chicken Biryani, this team might have had just a mutton Biryani. But now coming in, you can see already competing against that Omen is going to be our battle stage, already with 2 flags in the back, eliminating 2 attackers right off the bat here. Now, we have a Reina from the attacking side. So Reina, if she pops off the ult, she can catch off 1 or 2 players. She can immediately overheal herself and also use that dismiss ability. Well, you see, that's a 3k coming in from beyond. That's a 4k. What are we seeing right now? Easy, lurking around in B side. Brad just waiting. Fine, easy, nice, slow. Maybe another ace. No! So disappointing, Brad. So very disappointing. A flawless round indeed. But what makes it count is that Omen ace. Ace 4K. Hello? Is this even the finals that we were actually vouching for so much?
1 enemy
like remaining. You see that quick switch coming in. It's awesome, right? It's beautiful to watch through. 10 kills now. The battle stage has again moved up the charts here. I think it's gonna be Akku versus Beyond here. Not gonna be TempesT versus team Biryani Power. What do you think, chat? Just let me let me know here. I'm always I'm going through all the chat this evening. I'm also getting a very, very bad throat. I think I have yelled pretty loud from that last ace coming through from our dear Haku here. But Dubmania, he'll be falling back. He has an operator to play with. He can easily hold it out on his own. But let's see where they are going to go. Already 1 player has been shut down. TempesT doing not a very fantastic job, but they're trying their level best. Let's see what they have to offer. That operator did really serve as a lifesaver when it comes to the defending side, just because of the frag that it had pulled through. But now Tubmania waiting very, very smartly in CT area of B side. Now this is a smart play by him. You see that he has to be careful. He has to be very, very, cautious about how he plays. There's no one still holding up mid, or is it? I think there's the Omen actually holding up mid area, so there's no, problems about that. There is still multiple movement in B lobby and B main, so this might be a little bit of a B push coming in, but that we have to wait through. But Koki Komaru coming back strong. 2K already. Panzer has been taken down. Brad has been taken down. This is, I believe, this might be a retake game coming in. Hakku again shutting down Chobes. Now this is a 3 versus 3 retake. Let's see how the operator comes into play. You can see how the Omen is being very, very careful. Now AEZ just waiting outside. Now Omen doesn't give up any footsteps out here, but the dismissibility of Reina immediately coming into play. But Dubmania, oh my god, this guy, he was waiting there with the operator. That's one player down. Now time is low. We know that the Killjoy, lockdown, it takes 7 seconds to pop off, but no, you can see that revive will be coming through. No chances taken here beyond. This is what we know him for. He does not take any chance here. Last remaining player is going to be the race. Now Q-Break shutting down. 2 more players to work with. 1 more, but no, Hakku, he says no. I'm going to get the round for myself. And this is it. Hakku seeding off another round. Dude, what is this team made of? This team might be the new champions of the tournament if they are playing in this manner. 1 ace, 1 4K, 1 perfect retake. The revival. I'd have to give hats off entirely to the Sage here. That revival, the revival of that particular player who again comes through and one taps Q-Breaks to the head. That's what we are expecting. But now moving in, let me just see Captain Price YT do something about spammers in the chat. Okay, what should I do? Grotto, just let me know. What should I do? What should I do about these spammers? What should I do? If you tell me, I'll do it. No one cares. Please stop. Maheshwaran. Okay, what's Maheshwaran doing? TempesT OP. Maheshwaran, I'll give you one suggestion. TempesT is not OP. So let's Shadows travel. Because TempesT, they are now not winning definitely. That's a 5-point lead between TempesT and team Biryani Power, and by the looks of it, I think it's going to be a little bit of a more defending game, at least, just because of the fact that, so much coordination and so much crisp gameplay is going to come out of Team Biryani Power. Well, I'm not against Team TempesT, but Team TempesT, this is the time you need to step up. You have already given away 6 rounds that you could possibly have given off in Ascent. You have 3 positions to breach. You have actually not 3. We have 5 positions to breach. Let me tell you, you have market to breach. You have mid. You can directly go from mid to the CT spawn there, so there's no questions asked about that. You have tree to breach, you have A mains to breach, you have B mains to breach, you definitely have mid market to B side breach here. So 5 points of approach, but the attackers, they have done it just once, and that too at a very, very costly mistake of the defenders. But now let's see Brad, you can see how cautious he is. He is just holding off that CT spawn, entry, and he is not giving any quarters at that position. Mid area, Cypher Traps has been laid out just for cover, just for information that no one is allowed to enter here entirely. You can see the Steam Beacon has been dropped. And this is going to be a very, very quick entry here. Now you can see the Omen will be teleporting on site. The site had been left this time. This is where the defenders fall short. But Hakku, he says, hello, hi. But this time, Drixart will be saying, not enough hi here, my friend. Hakku, he came in here. Now I am the hunter. That's going to be the hunter. Trying to tag off at least one of the players. I think one of the players have been tagged off. 80 HP damage done there. But now it's going to be a 4 versus 4. Reina, it's time you pop off your ultimate. Reina, come on. AZ, you should pop off your ultimate. Because this is, one time you should really not mess up, and he did. He does pop off the Empress ability here slowly, but that's the operated play coming in. Panzer slowly walks in, trying to take down the Reina. What a flick was that from Panzer! He might be able to do it again. This team, what is this team doing, bro? I am seriously gonna get up my chair and shout in the air, bro. What is this team playing? Biryani Power, 1 ace, 1 4K, Panzer being a Cypher, taking down an ultimate Reina with that mother of flips. Seriously, what are we seeing this evening? This team, where did they come from? We have never seen this kind of a play coming in from them. But now you can see Hakku back again. 12 kills on the top of the leaderboards here. Beyond sitting with 11. Panzer sitting with 11. The duelist Dubmania is like, okay, let me just leave my job here. I'm not going to be sitting here. Dubmania and Brad, he hasn't shown us very impressive gameplays, but I think Dubmania and Brad, they are yet to come with such equal performances like all the other teammates or the 3 other teammates have put through. What do you think, chat? Just let me, know in the chat here. What a play is coming through from this team right now. 7-1, 6 points lead coming in after 8 rounds. GG, my friend. 28 seconds time has been paused. Let me just, chat here. Let me just talk to you guys here. Let me just see. Okay. So I have tuned TempesT OP. Yep, TempesT is definitely OP, but yes, they need to perform. It's not gonna be the openers that actually win them the round. It's gonna be their skills and it's gonna be their gameplay that wins them the rounds. Moving in now, let's talk about Gamers Guild Beyond OP. Yep, Gamers Guild Beyond is definitely OP here. Panzer Kadan. Yep, Panzer actually, Gamers Guild Panzer did show off what you were talking about a couple of minutes ago. Biryani power up today. Too much. This is not just biryani. I think this is mutton biryani with maybe some mutton chop or maybe just chicken chop. This is the entire part of biryani today. All right. I don't have to explain you everything. Nightbot will do its work. Yep, Nightbot will do its work. X flank the man. What the? No toxicity is allowed. No, what kind of biased commentary? Biased? Hey, I'm biased. Oh my god, I don't know I was biased. Okay, if you feel I'm biased, I'm really sorry about that, but I am not at all being biased here. I think the team which plays well, I'm gonna praise them. The team which cannot play well, I'm definitely gonna not praise them. That's for sure. But now coming in Dubmania, this is gonna be a one ultimate that the Suva really should not mess up here. You see he tags up one of the players and he takes him down. Dobbs will be coming in, taking down Brad, and Dubmania with that paint shell will be returning the favor into the hands of Team TempesT. TempesT, they really need to work up their hands now because you see, this is the round. They cannot mess up. Beyond, he needs a lot of frags to actually, revive someone. This is the 4 versus 4. You can possibly not, do a blunder of mistakes. Like, you cannot make a blunder at this point. You have a 4v4 gameplay coming in. You have your Brimstone. You have your Sova Recon bolt recharging in maybe in the next 10 to 15 seconds. You have your Killjoy. You have the Killjoy Swarm Grenades to do the job. You also have the Raze to work with, but the Raze is low. Now, that is the one problem that the attackers are going to have. The attackers, I'm sorry about that. I'm having a little bit of hiccups here. The attackers, they are now trying to breach in slowly and slowly, but there is Beyond saying hi to the opponents here. Through the smoke? Beyond! Come on, man, are you kidding me? You just got that shot through the smoke here. You just blind sprayed him and got him now. Koki Kumaru. Now, we know this guy is crispy with his aim. If this guy can pull off a 1v4, he can do a lot of things. Now, you see how passive this guy is playing. They are trying to come in. Beyond will be waiting here, and Koki Kumaru just taps him off. Out. That would hurt. Beyond, after putting up that 3k, I think that would really hurt on him. He would like, no, he got me. It would have been something like that. But yes, GG, TempesT, you tried really hard to come back. But yes, I think all the team, all the team members have to combine to actually put out a gameplay. Captain Price noted G Fuel. No, I did not. It's something I have been drinking, when I was on the cam here. So you will see it again. Don't worry about that. Biased AF. No, I'm not biased. Come on, I'm not biased. Panzer. Yeah, Panzer also did it. I think Dubmania and Brad also need to do it. But I think Koki Kumaru, we should definitely, give a hats off for this player. This player is trying really hard for Team TempesT to step in. Now you see Dubmania. He was waiting here. Now his position has been revealed. Now they know where Dubmania is holding. And if you notice the Sova Recon bolt properly, when it reveals someone's location, you can possibly actually make out by the the drawing of the gun that actually gets pulled off by that Recon bolt, that what gun he is holding. But now moving in, Dubmania, he will be still holding up here. And by the looks of it, I think Dubmania will be moving a little bit, backward. Now Cubex trying to make a insane play here. You see that Oni Claw coming in, trying to move in as quickly as possible. The Killjoy has been tagged up. The Killjoy tries to breach up here. Now he has to be careful. The Sova Recon. What? Why is he giving away the position? Does he know that he has been tagged by the Cypher Cam? I don't think he knows he has been tagged by the Cypher Cam. He's trying that. I think he's baiting his play here. And you see how the Killjoy is playing. He's baiting the play here. 2 players are sitting under 7. Oh my god, Koki Kumaru, the position was there. Hakku still sitting in hell here. You can see this might be an insane play coming out for him yet again. He is giving away his position repeatedly. You see, this play is gonna be one play that Hakku cannot possibly mess up just because of the fact that the Killjoy is drawing so much attention. Now there's the smoke coming in. Now the information has been given out that the Hakku was still hiding in hell. And you see here, there's gonna be one play that he needs to work out with. But no, Q-Break says hi. Beyond will be shutting him down. He is right now on site here. Gun has been given. Now this has to be Dubmania. He spams him through the smoke just because of that Nova Recon bolt. And you see here, last player standing. Sage turns back. He switches the transfer. He takes easy down. 9-1. TempesT, you had defeated one of the top teams, one of the top players, 5 of the top players in India. And this is one play that you should not really mess up this bad. Well, now moving in, 9-1. slowly and slowly, 8 points difference has been built up. Now, if this goes on like this, I think team defenders, they're gonna walk off with 10-point difference if team attackers are not able to pull off at least one more round. But that will be something very difficult to come back from. So chat, just let me know, all these things here, how's it gonna plan out? Like, I really think that the way this team is playing on the attacking side, they're gonna be dominant. They're gonna be pushing up through. Well, you see that Boom Buddy from the Rays now coming in slowly and slowly. Panzer trying to cover all his angles here. He goes back, and the beautiful crossfire that he builds up here. You see, this crossfire is actually something you should never forget about. And Team Biryani Power, they build up so beautiful crossfires. But now there has to be someone trading off the Reina. Now we know the Reina will be peeking, but someone has to be there so that if the Reina is slapped on the face with a Vandal, there should be someone to slap back in return. But that's it. Let's see if it's gonna be a slap or it's gonna be a punch. Now the attacker Killjoy lockdown has been popped off here, and this is the time you should definitely leave the side here. Panzer! No!
One enemy remaining.
3 people line up into his crosshair and he takes them down. Q-Breaks getting taken down as well, but now the Omen has been detained. He needs to come up. Koki Kumaru, great play coming out by this player now. He knows that there's one player detained at least, but he switches to it, and there's Beyond covering the Omen, 10 HP on him, and he clutches it out yet again. The battle is coming into play, 9 points lead. Oh my God. Guys, what are we seeing today? I have no idea what I have seen. Like, come on, man. Seriously? Guys, what is this AJ raid? What is AJ raid? I don't know what AJ raid is. Guys, if you keep spamming in the chat, I need to time you out. I'm really sorry. Those are the rules of the chat, my friend. I'm really sorry. You guys can you guys TO this raid? What? Okay, no, there's no raid happening here. I'm really sorry about that. There's no raid happening. Okay, let's move on and see AJ Kingmaker. I really don't know who AJ is. I know Deathmaker, I know Right Place, I know Antidote, I know all these players. But I really don't know who AJ is. But nevertheless, Panzer, he's also holding out a sticky location. Will this be ultimate? Yeah! Q-Breaks does not mess it up this time at least. And now you can see the Brimstone ultimate will be also coming through. There's no one clutched out yet, but Dubmania is trying to spam up there, and he does. He will be taken down. The Sage has the revive to work through. Sage can actually revive the Cypher here, and he does. Coming up from behind, taking down at least one of the players. All the 4 attackers are now on side. They need to breach through. They need to punch hard. All 5 defenders still standing to breach this area. The post-plan situation not working out well, but this time Drexort will be coming in, taking down 2 players with that tiny little girl. No, tiny little gun. No, that's Spectre. And I think Spectre doing a decent job too. So will be taken down. That's going to be the Pain Chill trying to clear out Generator. The Brimstone Molly is going to delay these players for at least another 5 seconds. Now there's the Killjoy playing in hell. There's one more player playing on Vines here. This has to be a perfectly timed drop here. Yes, the Killjoy takes him down. Another round maybe coming in for the defenders. No! They deny it. Koki Kumaru stands and says, I am still here. I have not yet died. And he is there. 2 points finally in the hands of the attackers. And this is going to be... This is not a good half. This is a great half for the attackers right now. Now, this time, the attackers, it's going to be Biryani Power. Biryani Power, they had been holding corners for a long time. These plays coming in from, Biryani Power and TempesT, they have been madhouse now. But now it's the time for Team TempesT to shine. Just because of the fact that Team TempesT now, they are on the defense, they have the Killjoy to work with. And Killjoy, if you can alone hold out B side, you just need to have 2 players on A, 2 players on mid, and that's it. A, I think personally, A split, you should have 1 player maybe, lurking around in hell or heaven, and 1 player should be playing out tree area, because that is a very, very vulnerable position to breach through. But now I can see an A execute maybe coming up very, very quickly here from the attackers. I can see, yes, this particular play here, that the Sova Recon drone, the Owl drone pushes through, gets the information, someone picks up the orb, and then immediately rotate back. But will they be rotating back? Because also I think he does have to reload that gun, so he will be moving back. But now 4 defenders are already now on A side. But moving in, I think one of the defenders, that's the Race, actually decided to move on to B. So will it be a defending situation? But Drexort! But no, he gets played. Will be taken down. 1 more player standing. Brad takes down Koki Kumaru as well. Drexort will be taken down. It's a 4 versus 3. Reina is on B. Now coming in from mid area. He's trying to come in from that CT spawn, trying to go heaven. But will it be enough? You can see that. Oh my God! That's Q-Breaks for you, ladies and gentlemen. He does it perfectly fine here. Now he taps another one. This is going to be a great round if he pulls it out. But I think some damage has been done. One to Cypher as well. Now that's the Sage here. Beyond! No, my friend. How does he do it every time? 14 seconds.
His heal is gonna come back. 77 HP on the Cypher. He has to pull through. One tap already from the Reyna, but the Reyna can overheal. If he gets tapped out, the Reyna can actually overheal and push onto the stage here. But let's see how he plays it out. Now both the positions have been revealed. The heal comes through, and slowly you can see both the players surrounding this Reyna here. Reyna getting caught in a very tricky position, but he does the dismiss area, and maybe he does it, but no. Panzer is there. He shuts him down. These Sentinel plays, these post-plan situations, be it the Cypher, be it the defending Killjoy, they do it so perfectly timed here, and I think they have pulled it so successfully over and over again. And you look at Cubrix here, so crisp aim, one tapping the guy straight to the head. This is exactly what we plan about. 11-2, 9 points lead coming in on Ascent for Team Biryani Power. We know Biryani Power and TempesT, they have had a home run on Ascent. Both of the teams, they have won on Ascent against their opponents. But now, at this point, I think this team, that's Biryani Power, they have been having a lot more. They have been having a lot more fun, right? But now this time, the shotgun play will be coming in. That's the Boom Buddy, and Boom Buddy will be revealing a lot of positions here, trying to tap the players with the shotgun here. But TempesT easy will be tapping out the Mania. And Chobes will be taken out by Bean. Oh my god, I can't keep up with the pace of the game now. It's gonna be so aggressive. Like, come on, my friend. What are we seeing here? Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. Vera Gaming. Yeah. Got to. If Sage is carrying your team, you know they're really good. Hey, they're not carrying anyone, bro. It's team game. It's a team game. Even the Omen aced it out, right? So it's a team game. You should not judge anyone by their gameplay. Maybe they're having just a bad day. Who knows? Maybe they're having a bad match. Who knows? Maybe, TempesT comes back even stronger. Maybe they have a 13-0 victory in the next map. Who knows? It's all about the plays you make and the luck factors you have it to play, right? So let's not judge anyone. Let's not be quick enough to judge anyone. Moving in now. No player is going to watch... Watch your cheers, hey? Okay, what? So biased casters. Okay, I'm biased. Yeah, if I seriously, if I praise someone that's being biased, all right, thank you so much. But now we can see 11-2 coming in slowly. Beyond will be coming in easy. My God, this Reyna is mad right now. Tries to get back, tries to catch the Reyna off guard, but there's the Brimstone Molly coming in. The Brimstone will be doing a very decent job, but have to say high. But no. There's Kamaru still standing. Koki Kamaru saving the day every time for this team now. He has to take down 3 players now. Sage will be trying, but TempesT AEC, he is back on his form. He says hi to the opponent team from his side now. 3 points coming in. The defenders doing a fantastic job winning the anti-eco round, and this is a great start for them at least. Now they can move on with either a full buy, or maybe they just move on with Stingers and Spectres again. But let's see. I think they're going to pull off a eco round, and let's see if they can actually decrease the lead a little bit more. What do you think, guys? Do let me know in the chat here. Okay, honestly, Captain Price, I think you're doing a great job. Keep up with the good work. Love your commentary. Thank you so much, Grotojo. Thank you so much. See, comeback. Destiny Brawl Stars, I think it might be a comeback, but let's see. Let's not be so quick to judge, because it's a lot of points, right? It's total of, I think, 8 points lead still. So it's a very big thing here. Grossic like positivity will reach them. Yep, they definitely need to. Okay, let's move on now. 3-1. It's I'm sorry, it's not 3-1. It's 11-3. Like 1-1 was just hidden here, and you see Drixor. He was being so very calm and cool, and 2 players just come in. One with a sheriff, one with a classic. They just tap him out. But now they have been given a gun. The defenders, they do not have weapons. The siege has been given a gun. Okay, who? Guys, which team is on eco? I don't know which team is on eco right now. Is it the attackers or is it the defenders? Looks like the attackers are actually on eco now, and still they are playing out fine. Well, Brad has an Elder Flame Frenzy. Though that costs a lot. Please, guys, those who are watching the stream right now, if you ever think about gifting me a skin, be very free to gift me so. But moving on now, 11-3. This is a decent lead coming in from the attackers, but the attackers, they have already dipped out 1 player. Let's see if they are able to do it out yet again. Brad will be shutting him down. Cookie Kumaru takes 1 though. This is going to be another 3 versus 4. Now moving on, we know that there's 1 player in heaven. Where is the Siege? The Siege needs to heal the Sova as quickly as possible. Dub Mania, he knows that he has to make an insane play. Now Sova will be moving on hill. I think this, 3-way gameplay can be a good thing coming out here, and that's the race doing a 2K. Now that's Cubrix on fire here. Cubrix will be trying to do a lot of work here. Now Hakku will be coming in. He has to be very patient. AEZ will be waiting. Now Hakku is actually just trying to one-tap him, but no, he gets shut down in the base. Cubrix has gone mad, and so has AEZ. TempesT, 2 4Ks back to back. One by AEZ, another by TempesT, I think TempesT is on fire right now. TempesT, they are doing a fabulous and fantastic job coming into the defending side. 2 4Ks in 2 rounds. Like, this is what kind of a gameplay we expect out of this team, and they are being so predominant using that and doing that as well. 11-4, still 7 points to work with, and I think TempesT, they have a real shot at coming back into the game if they can play a little bit passively. Well, Haku reload. Yeah, okay, yeah, Haku did not reload. Nice one, AZ OP. Yep, AZ is definitely open, and I think he shouldn't do that glitch in Tony. Which glitch? It's not a glitch, bro. It just doesn't work out. And you see that's a Sova, a firebolt there coming in and revealing the position of that turret here. Now the turret, you cannot possibly remove that recon bolt out of that turret here, just unless you manage to pull it back. Now moving in, Dubminia, he's gonna be waiting up in Vines. And now we remember that this was one place where Clay from day before yesterday's match, he was holding out here every time in Vines in Asen, and that time Team TempesT was there to throw some pain shields and take him down. But now Team TempesT, let's see what kind of a defending strategy they're gonna have, because A side it has been completely covered. AZ is still waiting on B side. Now this was the kind of gameplay that Team Biryani Power were showing on the defending side. They were not leaving any side empty, and you can see AZ hugging the wall, just waiting. He knows that he does not need to peek through. If he does, then there might be an issue coming up in front of him. Now Panzer, he is also very crispy with his aim. This will be one of the this will be a duels of the century now coming in. AZ versus Panzer here, Sentinel versus Duelist. But now the Killjoy will be making the mistake of peeking in, and you can see here comes the party.
30 seconds left.
Hey, show the party. He has the gun.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god! I kept quiet to actually see that shot there, guys. I had no idea he was gonna pull that up, but he did. He did it fabulously there, and there will be the last player. Dubminia says, hey, you pulled up 4Ks, I'm gonna pull up for 3K and get the round win as well. And that's it. I think the Killjoy, if he had been a little bit more cautious, not peeking that direction, this is just because there were 2 players in the same direction, that was it. And Dubminia, you see how patient he had been with that ultimate. Fired it, and he got that round in the bag as well. Moving in now, 12-4, 8 points lead yet again. Very, very difficult, ladies and gentlemen. And if this match, if this match goes this way, next map it's gonna be Haven. What do you think? Leave it in the chat. Groto Joe. Then we have VK here. Then we have Agent here. Then we have Veda Gaming. What do you think, guys? Next one. Who has to actually play it out? Because I think TempesT is going to be a hard one for them, just because of the fact that there's so much confidence coming in from, Team Biryani Power. But Biryani Power, they should also not forget that TempesT is one of those 256 teams that they actually had to, they had to also battle out in the same way like this team. But now moving in, you can see that the Sova position has been revealed. He needs to go back, otherwise that grenade is gonna really mess him up. Yeah, it did, and that's a satchel kill coming in for Dubminia. So tried to play it sneaky, but he did not. The heal will be coming through as well, and he revives Haku. Oh my god, AZ, he took down Panzer, but Haku has been revived through. Let's see how this play comes in. 4 versus 4. Koki Komandu coming up on strong, but Beyond will be dropped. Q-Brace, he knew what he had to do. Dubminia will take him in down, but now the defenders. This was a quick round coming in. Spectres, Vandals, and Stingers to play with, and they pulled it off. And that's Q-Brix with another wicket. Q-Brix is on fire right now, and I think all the players from Team TempesT, they need to be on fire. Otherwise, this is gonna be one win that they really, messed up and turned it into a loss. But now 12-5, 7 points still to work with. It's a decent score if you consider my POV. But I think Chobes, this player, we didn't see very great plays. We remember Chobes was a Sage player when in the quarterfinal stages, but now in the finals he's choking a lot. Trickshot, he was also a great Brimstone player, but you see, one of the players doing the heavy lifting, not gonna work out. You all need to frag, guys. You all need to frag like Team Biryani Power has been doing. And TempesT, I think only 2 of the players are actually doing the heavy lifting. I see one at 17, the other at 12. Rest all are, still below 10 frags. And you see what a beautiful execution coming in from Team TempesT. Team Biryani Power right now. You see one player moves in, one player covers Hell, one player covers Heaven, one player actually tries to reset in. But that ultimate from the Brimstone, he fried one of the players and the defenders. Oh my god! How? That Brimstone ultimate really messed him up pretty bad. He waited for the perfect time to pull out that ultimate. The information was given that the spike is being planted on the other side of the generator, and there was it. The round was in their hands here. They won the round.
they did close up the lead a little bit more. 6 points to work with. This can be a comeback or not. The answer lies only to these two teams right now. That's going to be TempesT and Biryani Power, because these are the two teams that are actually performing in front of us. Well, we have a tactical break here. I think Team TempesT, they need discussions that how they're going to pull off this 6-point lead that, you know, Team Biryani Power has already got against them. And Biryani Power, they are going to be deciding, you know, how quickly they can get that last point that they need to qualify actually. So what do you think, guys? What should be the strategy? Like, you can like write it in short. Maybe all push, maybe all hold. What should be the strategy from either of these teams? Okay. Let me read the chat now. Here comes the party. Everyone else F-ish. Yep, that's true. Come on, TempesT. Yeah, come on, TempesT, you are good. Yeah, you're a good team. Captain Price has to become a man of culture. Hey? Also, has become a man of culture. You know, I have become a man of what's it called, Valorant from Call of Duty. Like, you know, Captain Price, you know, right, from where I have come through. You know, we aren't allowed to talk about that, so let's leave it aside. Well, TempesT is really good, but for some reason they didn't play as well as before. No, see, Grotoju, the thing is, no matter how much of a play individual players can pull through, it has to be, you know, 1 or 2 players who are lurking behind. You see, Koki Kumaru, 16 frags being a sentinel. Killjoy, Reina were AEZ. We know AEZ played really hard today when we were starting off with the match between them and, you know, Team Tamilas. I think that was the point. AEZ really played it out, but now he's choking somewhere. He's messing up those, you know, 1 taps to the head, and that is where he's exactly calling shot. Talking about Rixot, he's playing hell right now. Dubminia will be coming in. The tactical break is over. Now Dubminia will be inflicted with a little bit of damage, tapping out and now tapping out mid. You can see one player may be caught out in the crossfire here, slowly and slowly, because the race is so low. The defending race needs to be careful now. There are still 3 ultimates to work with. The defending Reina already has popped off his ultimate here. He needs to be careful. AEZ will have to frag out, because if his ultimate runs out, it's going to be no use, because, you know, the ultimate of Reina, there's only one drawback to it, that you cannot keep it in your hands for a long time. For example, Jet, his ultimate, you can keep it in your hands for as long as you want to, as long as, you know, you don't miss all the 5 blades that come out with that blade storm. Talking about Omen, ultimate one-time use. All other agents, I believe, have only one-time use ultimates, except the Jet. You can continue to use it over and over again as per, you know, as per your frags, and so is the Reina. Reina, you have a perfect time limit to work it out, and you see the defending Reina's ultimate actually runs out. This is a very disappointing thing to watch. You know, Reina on ultimate, it's like more. She yells more and more, and she just goes on fragging. But now coming in, Koki Kumaru coming in, and he has the information that there's going to be a mid-base 30 seconds left. This is going to be a full-on push coming through. The bomb buddy is going to do a lot of informative work here. He takes on the bomb buddy, but no, Koki Kumaru, oh my god, 2 straight taps to the head. What a three coming in, a third, a fourth, gonna be an ace. Come on now, this has to be an ace coming in, but no, Jobs, no man, you should not have done it to Koki Kumaru. Koki Kumaru really leaving a mark on the scoreboard there, pulling off 4 instant taps to the head. This has to be a clip, guys. Clip it and send it to Koki Kumaru on Instagram. I don't know what his Insta handle is. So if you really know Koki Kumaru personally, just text him on Instagram and send this clip, this beautiful clip of this insane play that he had pulled through. Moving on now, 21 frags for Beyond, 20 frags for Koki Kumaru. Both the Sentinels stop fragging. Are you kidding me? One of these have to be the match MVP. Let's see who it's gonna be. But now, 5 points still to work with. Koki Kumaru did bring off 1 round in the hands of TempesT, but let's see if they're gonna do it yet again. And that's gonna be the Sova Recon drone. I mean, the Sova Owl drone popped up as quickly as possible. And let's see what we have. Saved life. Why Nikhil RV? What happened? Why is it saved life? They're gonna come back now. Maybe. I really want them to come back, you know, just because of the fact that we haven't had too many OT performances in qualifiers too. But moving in, let's see. Well done, Brim. Yep, that was a beautiful, you know, Brim. Bucky's 100 hit. I got 3 kills in Bind Lamps using just jump and hit. You are a legend, bro. Many players are not. But nevertheless, you can see Koki Kumaru. He's now walking up back. But no, he messes it up so bad. Beyond will be taking down Koki Kumaru. And that's going to be Koki Kumaru down and out. Now this has to be a quick execute coming in from Team Attacker. 5 players surviving from the attacking side. 4 defenders still to work with. And that's going to be the Sova ultimate from the defending side. Let's see if he actually pops up someone. I don't think he's going to pop up anyone at all. But is this a round coming in from the defenders? I'm a bit confused here. I'm really confused. And you see the Cypher from the attacking side pops off the ultimate. All 3 players are in 7. They're trying to do something. They're really trying to do something just because of the fact that, you know, they have the equal round going on. AEZ will be tapping out Haku, but they are low. T3 defenders, they are not at all low. AEZ! This guy's on fire right now. Where is the Sage? Beyond coming in, jumping in, but no, Rixot spots him out and takes down Beyond. 8 rounds. What are we saying here? Is this a comeback performance? Guys, I am gonna jump out of my chair right now because this performance is getting on my nerves. 12-8. TempesT, they have a chance to come back now. The frags are coming through. AEZ has started performing. Drixot has started performing. Jobs has started performing. But this, will it be a comeback? That's a big question to be asked now. Operator getting bought by Chobes. We can see in the kill leaderboards, there's going to be 22 frags for the Sage yet again. And Cookie Kumaro sitting with 20. We're talking about Chobes. We know that he's a decent Sage player. He has also played with the Operator in the previous stages of the tournament. But now, if he has to make an insane play on the defending, on the attacking... Okay, TempesT? Okay, TempesT is defending. So yeah, he can play with that Operator very, very decently on the defending side. But let's see what Chobes is going to play out because we see that Operator... This is the Act 1 battle pass, right? Anyone peeking? Oh! That shot is going to hurt a lot of sentiments on the attacker side. You know, no one was expecting an Operator play, and this is the time you actually pulled off. You pulled off the op, and you just got the round in your bag. Moving in now. I mean, you haven't got the round yet, but yeah, you got at least I'd say 20% of the round, just because of the fact that there's one player down from that 5 players, you know, in the opponent team. But now Panzer, you see such a passive gameplay coming in for him. He's just waiting down. You know, he's just hiding on the corner of the catwalk here, and he's doing a damn decent job at it too. Now the attackers, they have to be careful. All the defenders, they are holding out very tricky positions. You can see there are 3 players still lurking around B side here. Killjoy, Garage, Sage trying to move in from A B main. And you can see the Raze moving in on CT, trying to go up to, you know, B side. And yes, the Raze actually moves on to B side. Brimstone going back CT spawn, maybe moving up to A heaven. We can already see the Sova is sitting up top with that Operator, and he is not going to let anyone walk into A main just because of the fact that the Operator is in his hands. Let's see if Chobes is such a good Operator as he is, and he immediately revives him. Now this is going to be one intense play coming through. Let's see what the Sova has to offer, and you know, he has been spotted through. The Sova will be doing a lot of job here, and that's going to be the shock start coming in. But Spike Carrier has been down here. Drixot taking down 2. Marina taking down Drixot. This is going to be one fight that they should not miss. 82 HP still winning on the take down Lena. Kumaru taking him down. Now they're still standing. Okay, Kumaru should be taken down as quick as possible. But down comes Kubrick from heaven. They shut him down, and that will be another round in the hands of the defenders. 12-8. Now 12-9. The match was at 10-2, ladies and gentlemen. They have brought it at 12-9. 3 more rounds. TempesT is going to rewrite history. We are going to have the mother of all comebacks that we have seen in the entire stage of the tournament. Like, if this goes on this way, I'm going to be so mad at Team Biryani Power. I think Biryani Power, you need a recharge of biryani. Just call up your moms and tell me. And, you know, tell them that, Mom, I need some biryani. Give it to me and I'm going to win the match point at least. Like, you know, jokes apart, that should be the perfect scenario, because now Biryani Power, they are moving into an eco round here. And if they win an eco round, and that too match point eco round, that's going to be awesome. But now, I think since it's an eco round, they're going to play very, very passively here. Maybe just, you know, all players dashing in to the side here, rushing into the side. But you see one of the players have already managed to hold up catwalk here. They are going to be going back here. Now the Operator guy is going to peek up there. He gets the information. The Raze gets the information. That's a, you know, and double scope in coming in from Chobes here. Chobes gets the information and immediately falls back to side here. But let's move on. Sentinels on top. Yep, Sentinels on top. I am NaCly. RV says no PC to play. Bro, I don't even have a PC, bro. My PC is, you know, SHIT. Alright, I'm not allowed to say that on stream. So yeah, Noisy, big fan. Oh my god, Noisy. TempesT OP. Yep, TempesT is a, you know, a big cap price. God bless. Thank you so much, Spiro. Thank you so much, Spiro. Spiro just texted me. Yep, moving on now. We can see 12-9. This is going to be one intense battle now. Panzer takes down Cookie. Come on, this might be one play that they need. 3 defenders still standing. 12-9. 1 round to pull it off. To pull up the first game. Panzer taking down Drixot as well. Now this is one round they could not really mess up, but no! Mania! How many shots are you gonna miss, bro? He misses the boom bot as well, coming in up front. He has to get that shot, but those right clicks coming in from the Classics, doing a decent job out here. Spike Carrier has been played. 1 enemy remaining. 4 out of 5. There's 1 versus 1. Raze, run, Raze, run. 45 HP on the Cypher. The Raze is gonna have another 60 or 70 HP to her. Okay, it's gonna be 84 HP plus 17 shields. That's around 123 HP if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let me just calculate. 84, 94. I don't know. But there's just 26 HP left on the Cypher here. So the Cypher has to be very, very quick to play with. And this is going to be 0 time. And we see the Cypher has been shut down as well. Kubrick's coming in. Big time now. 12-10. But now, player standing. Ladies and gentlemen, Now, the most
enemy
important
remaining.
round in the game. The full buy round coming in from the attackers. 12, 10, and now you need to pull off a full buy defense against a full buying attacking team. Beyond with the Phantom, Panzer with the Phantom, Haku with the Vandal there, Dubmania and Brad with Phantoms as well. But Kubrix, he has his Vandal to work with. AZ has his Phantom to work with. Kumaru has his Phantom to work with. Vandal with the I believe that was a Killjoy. Yeah, that was a Killjoy. Vandal with the Brimstone, and also you have the Operator along with none other than our dear Sova. So what's the Sova gonna do here? We see that there are two ultimates from the defending side here. We have the Reyna ultimate coming in, we have the Killjoy ultimate coming in. So this can be a retake play if they wish to, but they should not be down and out at the first place just because of the fact that they need to play this out really smart here. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. They need to play it out smart. They need to play it out really well. And you see how slow of an approach the attackers are taking, because they know that there will be, corners held out, so they need to be careful. They need to clear out market, they need to clear out mid-Vidka, they need to clear out a Kabi, they need to clear out multiple places before they actually can reach into the site here. You see that Sova recon bolt will be, that's not a recon bolt, that's a shock dart, getting a lot of information getting done from their angles, but no, Koki Kumaru coming in slowly. Dubmania will be pushing in with that boom buddy. That boom buddy will be doing an excellent job getting that information, but no, Chobes misses up the operator shot here. Beyond will be taking Chobes down. No mistakes done from his end now. 40 seconds of the clock. They need to rotate now. A side is going to be a little bit more vulnerable, but no, Haku will be taking out Rick Sword. 3 defenders still remaining, 2 ultimates to work with. We can see a full-on push coming through by AEC. AEC needs to be careful, but Reyna, he is a Reyna now. He can do a lot of work here. He will be breaking that wall, maybe trying and go with that Ram here, but no, he does not. And that's going to be Kubrick tapping on Brad. It's a 2 versus 3, 2 versus 1, 3 versus 1, and they do it again. 11th round in the hands of TempesT. Oh my God! TempesT, my friends and viewers, what a play have you had from this team? This team, they really are gonna make history if they have such kind of a comeback in the game. What are we seeing this evening, ladies and gentlemen? This is complete madness turning out to be at this point of the game. 12 to 11, 1 more point to go. You can imagine the desperation coming into the veins of TempesT right now. They have been pulling off rounds. Now we have the ultimate ready on the Sova as well. Sova can now actually move in and try to take at least 1 or 2 players down with that Hunter's Fury. But will he be able to do it? 12 versus 11. 1 more point to worry about for both the teams. It's gonna be a win for Team TempesT if they can push it into overtime, just because of that killing spree that they have, that round winning spree that they have. And 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Panzer being very passive, now holding out spawn, going on to A, trying to lurk around, but will it be possible? I don't know what's it gonna be. Well, you see that the Sage hasn't been able to bot through, buy through anything, and this is gonna be, I believe, a very big issue right now. I think the Sage was unable to buy a weapon. I think the Raze was unable to buy a weapon. I don't know how the match timer was not paused. Are you kidding me? I can see those chats coming up on the screen right now. Like, the match timer was not paused. 3 of the attackers, they were not able to buy their weapons. Come on, what are we seeing here today? This is one play that they should not have messed up. 1 point to win the game, 1 point to win the first match of the finals, and they do not buy weapons? Come on, man, what are we seeing now? But for the defenders, it's good news, because their clock is not going to get stopped here. If they do not plant the spike, it's all over. If they do not plant the spike, it's completely over for them. But now, trying to recharge the ultimates, Dubmania has the weapon, has to play out. He drops out the spike. He does not have satchel. He has only that pain chill and that ultimate, that showstopper to work with. Will it be enough? It's a big question. 12, 11. That's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming in. And there goes the round here. Brad taking down 1. That's a very important frag coming in. Dickshot has been taken down. The Brimstone volley comes in. But now, I am the Hunter. Hunter's Fury coming in. 1 more frag coming in. 12 seconds to go. Attacker still on an aggressive play here. The Killjoy ultimate will be popped immediately. Now is the time. They get the spike planted. They do it. Without the weapons, they have been able to do it. This is one play that they really need to pull off. It's a win situation for Beyond's team. They can pull it off. TempesT AZ taking down 1. Panzer taking down 2. Oh my God. Panzer is on a spree right now. In spite of having the weapons, they do it. Panzer drifting in an eco round. A very unwanted eco round. They win the first game. Biryani power. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, this has been one of the mother of wins for Biryani Power. Match point, Eco win. Are we seriously seeing this in the finals of qualifiers too? This is the team you really want to move ahead, isn't it? Okay, let's move on now. I haven't been reading the chat for a long time now. Enjoy the plays coming in, how these players played in, while I go through the chat and read you out to them as well.
One enemy remaining. Seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Well, let me see. Okay, TempesT is broken. No, TempesT is not broken. They had been very overpowering. I don't know how they messed up the, anti-eco round there. I think it was not a planned thing that they had. Like, team, what's it called? The attackers there, team, I keep forgetting the name here. Team Biryani Power. They did not plan to have, not buy weapons, but instead of not buying the weapons and without the abilities as well, that was a great thing. And you see Haku here, this guy, he started it all off, right? He gave us energy that we needed to start off with the round here. And Biryani Power, against that unfaithful position that they had, such a great game by this player. I mean, this team as well. This will be the history of Val. Yeah, definitely. I think, anyone, any important Valorant community, person watching it, I think SkyEsports should definitely put it out on Instagram. This mother of almost comebacks, just because of the fact that, they couldn't do it. And then coming in at this point, guys, what did we see today?
Enemy remaining.
They had it. They had the comeback round. They were unable to buy even their abilities. They did not have weapons. They did not have abilities. There was only one guy who had the, weapons charged here. There was only one guy walking in with the weapons.
One enemy remaining.
They pulled it off. You can look at this. You look at the crispy aim by all these players here. Beyond timing, always dub media taking out one more through that smoke. Every time they came in strong. Haku, he was detained here. The Says come in. Beyond came in from behind and also got this player down. What a great game, guys. What a great game.
Prepare for hellfire.
Oh my god, man. How did this happen? Like, chat, I am going mad. I don't know how. How should this be actually possible? I haven't seen anything quite like it ever in my Valorant caster player history. I haven't seen anything like it. They were down and out at 10-2. They came back at 12-11. And then they messed it up in spite of having the guns, in spite of having the abilities. So much coordination to work with. I think that's what Biryani Power is for you. Biryani Power with those excellent coordination, pulling out that most important round that they had, and that too in an eco status. It's a great game. But yes, TempesT, you guys, I really need to hug you real hard and tell you, my friend, were the men of our team TempesT. You could have come back so strong. Come on, man. TempesT, this team is actually capable of pulling off 13-0. Yeah, I see it in the chat right now. Like, agent saying TempesT gonna 13-0. TempesT, they have the capability. They came out from such a very tricky position. Ascent, this is why you call it a defending map here. They came out so strong. But then, it was all out. Oh my god, man. I'm out of my breath right now. Like, seriously, what did we witness this evening, my friend? Like, you see it in the highlights here. Oh my god, I'm just gonna, take a sip of water right now because, oh my god, what a round. And you see, this was the round here. Just watch it carefully what happened here.
One down. One enemy remaining.
Okay, I'll just read you through what happened in the last round. First thing, Panzer. Alright. He entered the site along with the Raze ultimate and also with the Sage waiting up in catwalk. Alright. So what happened is that they almost had lost one player, but just because of the fact that, the Killjoy was waiting out there, they managed to bait it out. Firstly, the Brimstone was taken down by Brad's ultimate. Now, Brad's ultimate, it was perfectly timed and positions at the same time. He pulled off a beautiful ultimate, took down the Brimstone. Now, Brimstone, where was his gun? It was backside, like it was behind heaven actually. It was somewhere lurking around in CT spawn, like on the stairs on the ramp of CT spawn there, right? On A side. But then came in our dear Raze. Raze, he had the ultimate. He pulled it off. Fired the ultimate. I think took down the Killjoy in heaven. Immediately, what did Panzer do? He picked up a weapon. He got the Vandal. He got that. I think it's known as the Ruin Vandal, right? Yeah, it's known as the Ruin Vandal. He picked up the Ruin Vandal. He waited it out there. Players were literally jumping into his crosshair up from heaven. Took down three. Sorry, he firstly took down one, I guess, before entering the site. Took down the second one from hell. Took down the third one from hell. And that was it. The round was given to them. And that was it. The story to be told. Like, guys, those of you who have watched the stream, you really need to share. Like, we had this kind of a moment on stream now. 13-11, Biryani Power. They did a 10-2 on the defensive side of Ascent, but Team TempesT, they came back strong. 13-11. Oh my god, that's a score. That's a score to be written. It was at 12-11. It was at a point that I really thought that Team TempesT, if they push it to OT, they're going to win it. But now, Team TempesT, let's reduce the scores. It's going to be 13-11, the scoreline for Biryani Power against Team TempesT. Biryani Power with the victory of the first game. And let's go. What's going to be the second game? It's going to be Haven. It's going to be none other than Haven. And talking about Haven, it's going to be TempesT again on the attacking side. What do you think? Haven, it's an attacking map, right? So I think, personally, Haven can do... Like, it can be so very unpredictable at the same moment. But if you're doing those same corner holes that you were doing on the defending side from Team TempesT, I think they have a very good chance and getting those attacks and those defenses as well. Well, talking about Haven, we definitely need to, not forget that no mods in the chat. What happened? Let's see. Okay, there's... Okay, so Ghost said no mods in the chat. Yeah, I am there, Ghost. Yeah, you should not forget. I'm there. Okay, and I think this was a beautiful, match that we saw here. TempesT versus Biryani Power, attacker versus defender. Let's see it yet again. Now, we have to also acknowledge the fact that there are three sites to be actually, three sites for the spike to be planted. A, B, and C. I'll tell you the angles of approach. A site, you can either go in through sewers, you can go in from A long. B side, you can go from any possible location. You can maybe go from garage, you can go from C long, you can go directly onto B, you can go from A short all the way rotating from CT spawn, you can also go from A long rotating from CT from spawn. So B side, it's basically vulnerable but also much more retakeable than the other two sides. C side, garage to play with and also C long to play with. C long, a very good spot for snipers here. Marshall, operator, that's all you need. But I think these players, they actually deny Marshall and operator plays by just one tapping the Vandals to the head. I think that's also a decent job. Well, moving in now, map selection, as I said, it's going to be Haven. So let's talk about Qualifier 3 now. So yes, this is one match that we are going to remember. But yes, if you do want to make such a momentary, such a memorable match in the history of ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, you need to play the tournament. How do you play it? Head over to espl.gg/India and you can also register your team there. Well, it's free. It's absolutely free. So you don't need to worry about any kind of registration fees, right? You just need to head over to the website, create your account, sign in with your Gmail or Facebook account if you want to, because I have personally also signed in with my Gmail. It's absolutely safe. No worries about that. And if you just signed in and play the tournament, you guys get a chance to win HyperX gear. That's not just it. You also need to battle it out against 255 other teams, you being the 256th one, to move on through Qualifiers 3, whose registrations are going to close on 21st of January 2021. Qualify all through from these 256 teams down to the top 8 teams on the quarters for Qualifiers 3. That's going to be on stream. Then to the top 4 teams, that's going to be semi-finals on 1 week later. Then it's going to be again, like not 1 week later, I think around 3 to 4 days later. And then it's going to be the finals, like this one, the first match that we had today of the finals here. And then definitely you're going to move into the group stages and you are going to battle it out against the top teams in India. So ladies and gentlemen, this is one match that we really enjoyed. I guess you as audience and me myself as caster, like seriously, and I was literally throwing my hands off right in the air. I think those people those who were able to see that, that's a different story. But yes, if you would have seen me at that time, I was going completely mad about what was happening in the game. 10-2, come on guys, 10-2. Like this is, I think, one match which we all will remember, right? Give me a second. So yeah, this is a 10-1 score. One team does it on the defending side. Ascent, we all know it's a little bit defense oriented. It's not totally defense oriented. You get the mid control, you might be able to take the sides as well. But yes, this team Biryani Power, they had a 10-2 advantage, 8-point advantage on the switch. Team TempesT, they said no, we can do it, we will do it. 12-11, they brought it at that point. Now, what mistake was made by Team Biryani Power? They were not able to stop the clock timer there. What did they do? They fought with classics.
They fought without abilities, they fought with their ultimate abilities. 2 ultimates popped off, 2 players taken down. Panzer got a Vandal, and that was a win for you. An anti-eco and a very unfortunate round, but there it is. When you have the skills, you don't need to worry about anything else. You don't need to worry about how unlucky you have been at the start of the round. You can actually pull it off. So that was it. That was the story of the first match. Next map, it's going to be Haven between these two teams yet again. Do leave your predictions in the chat here. And, I was reading through the chat, right? Like, I wasn't at all, ignoring all the people who have come here to watch this beautiful match and this beautiful, two teams battle it out against each other. Not just beautiful, like, they're beautiful. Definitely, they're good teams. They are much, they're very skilled teams, but their gameplay, their coordination, insane level of gameplay coming through out of them. Well, one more thing that I'd like to tell you is that we have a lot of people here. Okay, TempesT give comeback, let's go. Yeah, TempesT, they can actually come back strong. I really submitted, I really admit to that yes, TempesT can come back strong. So let's see what we have here, and we're gonna move on to the next game as it is. And the next game, it's gonna be Haven, the most unpredictable map, as I like to say it, and it's gonna be Biryani Power versus TempesT. Let's see what the picks are gonna be. Biryani Power. Panzer again with that Cypher. Man, this man is a living legend of a Cypher here. Be on again with the Sage here. Brad, it's going to be basically the same picks for Biryani Power here. TempesT, Kubrick's going to move on with the Reina. Killjoy, Koki Kumaru with that Killjoy. AEZ now playing on the Sage. So they decide that, yeah, why not have one player resurrected if he gets taken down. Jobs, I think, should go on with the Sova, and Brickshot, he's comfortable with the Brimstone. I think he's going to stick on with the Brimstone. But let's see, they haven't yet locked in. I think the Sage has locked in, the Killjoy, the Reina has locked in. But what about the others? Beyond, is it going to be a Sage play, or is it going to be maybe a Reina play coming in? Because they really need to work up a two duelist play, because in the higher ranks, like, this is just the starting of the tournament. We haven't even finished the qualifiers. There are the group stages to work with. There are definitely the quarterfinals to work with after the group stages. You're gonna play the the group stages in a GSL format, right? That's a different story to tell. But yes, you should also remember that after the group stages, it's quarterfinals, and by the time you reach the group stages, I think you're gonna face off against one of the top teams in India: Global Esports, Team Mahi, Team Noble Esports, Team XTZ. They all are going to be there. There's going to be all the teams that played today in the group stages as well. Imagine Biryani Power and it off yet again on group stage. How mad is it going to be? So now, move on to the second game of the day. It's not the second game of the day. It's the second game of the day for at least these two teams performing in the finals here. Defending, it's going to be Team none other than Biryani Power. Attacking, it has to be Team TempesT yet again. All throughout the three maps, we know that Team TempesT, they're going to be on the attacking side. If we talk about Team Biryani Power, they were there on the defending half. They are going to be there as well. They were there and they are going to be there as well. But now moving into the Haven map, this is one map you should really not worry about, and you should just calmly play your game, because once you get worried, once you get caught off guard, that is the time when your opponents are going to be so very dominating over you. Well, let's read it. Second pistol round won by BP. Yeah, second pistol round was won by them, definitely. It's all fun and games till Grotto starts asking for Prime Vandal again. Oh my god, Grotto, what are you doing, bro? Does anyone else think this game is for a full 3-2-2? Depends. That depends really. TempesT Rage, hello. What's up, TempesT Rage? Thank you so much for tuning into the stream here. Someone make a highlight video of the stream. You can farm views. Like, oh, we're not doing business talks here. Grotto, we are not allowed to do that. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to give you a timeout if you do that. I'm really sorry, Grotto. I'll remove your message. That's totally up to me what I do to your messages or your, I'll give you a timeout. TempesT Rage, Captain Price. Yeah, I know. TempesT will win because Biryani Power must have been tired whilst TempesT is hyped and powered up. Page 3. It's not about being hyped. It has to be the coordination. No matter how much hyped you are, you mess up those single fights, you mess up those duos, you mess up those coordinations, you mess up those communications. That's the end of the round. TempesT, you see what a quick execute coming in. Those Sova double charge, arrows coming in. There's those shock darts coming in. They did delay the plan, but now coming in from behind, we can see Haku will be slowly picking up, and he can do a massive damage here. Did really dink up the Killjoy here, but Brickshot catches off Panzer off guard. Let's see where it's gonna be, and the Killjoy turret will be doing a lot of damage here. TempesT AEZ doing a lot of job here. Beyond taking down 2. Can it be 3 for Beyond? Let's see what he has to offer. 3 versus 2. Haku taking down 1, and that's gonna be the Reina. Trading off 1. Goes for the reload. Let's see, they are gonna go after the Reina here. They should not mess it up really bad here. 9, but no! Pure breaks! Oh my god! I was calm. Guys, I was calm. I was really
Enemy
calm.
remaining.
Q-Bricks, he did not heal. He did not heal at all. Use the dismiss ability. Tapped once to
player
Beyond,
standing.
moved in. Tapped twice to Brad, moved in. Tapped once to Q-Brick, Haku. That was it. Tempest, they have started the round on a very, very good note. Well, Q-Bricks definitely gonna play off with that Reyna, and also it's gonna be a force buy, if I'm not mistaken, from the attacking team. Haven being an attack-oriented map, they can pull it off really, really nicely. Well, Tempest must have built up a lot of confidence from the last 10 matches. Bro, if Tempest could have not built up the confidence, they wouldn't have been here. But Tubmania, oh my god, two! No, is he allowed to do that? He gets the weapon, he gets the heal, he gets double right clicks onto 2 players with that classic. Oh my god, 3 players still standing. Now the siege meta is going to be run by both of these teams this time, and let's see what's the difference here. I think there's only the Reyna play coming in from the attackers, and there's going to be the race play coming in from the defenders at the duelist. Has been dropped out here, tries to at least get 1 player. Beyond will be taken out. Koki gets 2, Koki gets 3. Tempest jumps trying to take down 1. Tempest easy, cleaning up the mania. Tempest, they are on fire right now. This team, they really want to win this game. They really want to win the title of Qualifier 2 champions. You see those quick eliminations coming through. They force spot. They won the round. That's it. That's all about it here. But now moving in, Brickshot. He'll be having just 1 frag. The Reyna and the Sage are doing an excellent job here. Easy, what he was not able to do in the last game, at least for the first initial rounds. Now he's doing that perfectly. Moving in, a full buy coming in for team defenders. Now team attackers, team Biryani Power. They have, team defenders Biryani Power. They have a full buy coming in. Phantoms, Banders, and heavy shields, and also all the utilities. But now coming in from the defenders, the attackers' perspective, it's going to be hard for them. Just because of the fact that they have 2 players who have bought Spectres and heavy shields. And if you can't 1 tap to the head, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Maybe this match will go like TT versus Tempest. Maybe. Who knows? You never know. But that's another story to tell. But let's move in. 0-2. 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock here. Let's see what it has to offer, what this game has to offer us. Well, moving in now, we can see that the Raze, Omen, Sova, Sage and Cypher meta has to be played out really smartly by the defenders here. Panzer, he's going to be waiting slowly and slowly. Haku, Tempest, Q-Breaks, he's going to be so very passionate about it, but he does get deleted by Haku here. Haku needs to be more careful here. Haku does get 1 frag. The defenders, they have started off strongly in this round, at least, taking down the lead. It has to be taken down. Down twice. Maybe up for a 3. Oh my god, Panzer, is he choking? Beyond needs to pull out that heal. Spike has been dropped, if I'm not mistaken. Spike has been dropped A long. Haku will be coming in, shutting down Chobes. That's 1 round already. Homework done. 2 rounds given, done. Let's go for a 3K, done. Panther is the man of the hour here. Taking down those 3 quick frags here. Nobody checked that corner. The mistake that Team Tamilas did in the first game against Team Tempest, this is the mistake that Team Tempest is doing against Team Biryani Power. They just gave away that round, and Panzer, that beautiful corner that he held out, has paid off really nicely. 1-2. A good score, good starting. Defenders, they need 1 more round to come back. Let's see. First Tamil Radiant for you guys. Yeah, that's it. That's more like it. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock now. But this time, Brad is gonna actually pick up the direction. But now the Jet has popped off the ultimate. Okay, we have a 2 duelist meta. I really messed that up. We have a 2 duelist meta coming in from the attackers now. That's going to be Team Tempest. Now, Team Tempest, we know who plays the Jet here. It has to be... Okay, who plays the Jet here? I'm also a bit confused here. We know who the Reyna is. That's going to be our... Oh my god. Those 1-way cages, they are going to be so very dominating at this point. Well, you see he's going to spam up there. It's going to be Trickstar who gets taken down. So there's going to be at least another pair in Cubby here. That's going to be the Jet here. The Jet's going to do a lot of damage. The scope has to be pulled out, but coming in from behind, there has to be some damage done by Koki Commando, but that Stinger does not exactly do the job that it was intended to. The Mania taking off on a...
1 enemy remaining.
That's going to be 1 more frag. Is it a flawless? I don't think it's going to be a flawless. Where is the last player surviving? Reyna. Q-Breaks, he is just roaming around. Q-Breaks, he has to pull this away. This is going to be an eco round from the defenders here. From the attackers. So I think they can play it off smart here. 2-1. Reyna trying to get a gun. If she gets a gun and 1 frag, she can actually pop off the ultimate and maybe push in on anyone. Let's agree to disagree. This is a line from Men in Black, I guess. Yep.
from Men in Black 3, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. But moving in now, 30 to 36, slowly and slowly, you can see the Reina will be creeping up on the doorsteps now from behind. So this play might be a rather daunting one, but no, Reina misses it completely. Panzer will not, and Panzer will be taken this frag as well. 2-2. Flawless round coming in from defenders. Oh my god, I have slowed down a little bit. I'll admit, guys, I have slowed down a little bit just because of the fact that the game play, the pace of the game, it's not that high. 2-2, they're playing a little bit of a passive game now, and I think the full buy round is going to come in from the attackers again. TempesT, they're going to go on with Vandals and Phantoms and Heavy Shields as well, along with all the other utilities that they're going to use up. Well, let's see what this round has to offer. We have the Reina's ultimate recharged and fully charged here. We have Koke Komaru fully charged ultimate as well. But we also have 2 ultimates coming in. So, oh my god, so many recons here. You see, this has to be a perfectly lined shock dart here, and he does throw that shock dart, but is there going to be any damage? And I believe the Reina has been inflicted with a little bit of damage here. Not Mania, he's on a very, very tricky position. This position is going to be very menacing if he actually tries to catch up at least 1 or 2 players off guard. Oh my god, Mania, he did not jump down that position, but he does get Koki Komaru. So this might be another round going in the hands of team, Biryani Power. TempesT is easy to tell. Biryani Power is like, it's a big name. It's such a big name. But beyond, he's trying to get information. He has called off 1 player. He has fought 2 players right now. He is going to throw that slow orb or not. That's going to be a big question. But let's see what he does. He has walled off B side every time since the last 2 rounds as well. So moving on, this round also he has used up that wall. So I don't think he's going to be using up that wall anytime soon here. But now Brad will be coming in, taking down another player. Chops has been taken down. Let's see what the remaining 3 players have to offer. Now, Sage can go off with a revive, yes or not? That's a big question, but they need to at least pull off 1 frag before they can possibly go for that revive here. Both the players have been down. The defending Sage has not been able to get the ultimate from here, and there comes the party. Oh my god, Wilson has been hurt really, really bad here. Mania taking down 1. TempesT will be raising up the Kumaru, but no, they have been denied of it. The screen will come through. Sage will be taking him down. Mania will be coming in. AZ doing a decent job here. Panzer coming in as well, spamming through that. Container? It's not a container. It's a wooden box. Okay, we can call it a wooden carton, I guess. Yeah, spamming through that wooden carton there, and there was it. Another round throwing in the hands of the defenders, and that was none other than our leader, Panzer. The job. But I don't know how this ultimate actually did not destroy him. Although it should have destroyed him. No matter what. If it would have been me, I think it would have definitely destroyed him. But now moving in, Panzer. You see this guy through that perfectly timed wall bang coming through that cardboard structure there. It was a perfectly done job. But now again on a force buy coming in, it's a semi force buy. You can see slingers and light shields coming in from the attackers. Now they're trying to get flags here, but no, that slingers will be coming into play here. Does a lot of damage here, takes down 1. Mina takes down another one. Chops will be taken out, Kumaru will be taken down, but now they need to be careful. The Siege needs to heal up the raise on the defending side here. Beyond will be taken down 2 now. AZ and Brooks will be taken down, but Brad will be hit on hard by that frenzy. But Q breaks, he has now recharged his ability to be able to get a gun. I don't think he's going to be able to get a gun. Yeah, he got a gun, but it was not enough to pull it out and actually land some shots. It's going to be it. 4-2 lead again coming in for Team Biryani Power. Commentators, drink some water or else you're gonna choke. No, I'm gonna choke. I'm not gonna choke, man. I have seen much more intense fight this evening, especially in the last game, so I'm not gonna choke at all. Thank you so much for caring, Mr. Song Hunter. Oh my god. Okay. Biryani Power really good with defense. Yeah, Biryani Power is really good with defense, but their attacks are also strong, where Team TempesT need to really work it out. See, Team TempesT, they have the aiming skills, but they do not have the comms here. They need to give out comms when one player is taken down, so that there's no other player, peeking that same direction. But this time, Minia has been given an operator like he hasn't been given yet. He has bought it for himself, and we can see with that operator, he can hold out anyone trying to peek out B window. Coming in from garage now, you can see that slow orb has been dropped here. Haku needs to be careful. He can take down 1 or multiple players, and Q breaks. Insane wall bang coming through. Haku has been taken down slowly and slowly. 4 versus 5. This fight is turning into much of a massacre here. Panzer will be taking down 2. Oh my god, Panzer, bro! That molly was not at all detected by Panzer, and that was it. They got it, and this time I believe the Rays made a mistake of getting detained. 2 versus 3. This round can go in the hands of the defenders, but this is going to be very, very difficult. Now, there's a Phantom and there's an operator to play with. The Sova needs to be very careful using that Owl Drone to get all that information, because he does not have the ultimate. Now he has used up the ultimate. Now the garage side is clear. They can actually walk up garage and try to get one player. Reena is playing post plant and also definitely playing post side. So that back side is going to be so well covered here. Now you can see a Phantom actually coming in. Koki Kumaro will be waiting here. There's only one player standing, and Dubmania will be brought down to his knees. Now oh my god. I thought he's gonna clutch it out, but no, there's AZ. AZ says, hey, you think you're a battle sage? I am a battle sage, and he actually clutches that round out too. This might be another comeback round for TempesT as well, because now TempesT, they are on a full buy coming in. Yet again, TempesT, they are gonna go with Vandals and Phantoms, but Chobes, okay? Chobes is deciding for a rather cheeky play here. You see, he is going on with that shotgun. Can he play out with that shotgun? We're gonna find out in a little bit amount of time. Well, moving in now, 5 seconds on the clock, 4-3, 1 point lead still remaining with Team Biryani Power. Team Chobes now, Team TempesT now really need to play it out. So you can see that warrior, that barrier or will be used up there to raise that wall, and they are not going to be able to breach B side as of now. Let's see if they are going to actually push in, because that was a decent spam coming through onto B side, but I don't think they're gonna commit B, because I see one player, still one attacker still lurking around A short here. There are 3 players. Oh my god, ouch, that must have hurt. That must have really hurt here. Brad getting so much damage inflicted onto himself. Now he has been healed up to 86 HP. He's not going to go up any higher, because the Sage, it can only heal up your HP, not your shield. So yeah, that's one thing for sure. But now Brad's information has been given through. Now Panzer has been brought down. Kumaru with a very, very decent initial frag getting pulled off here. 2 players have been reconned up A long. There has to be 1 player in short as well. Now the backside needs to be killed, but that shotgun play coming in from Chobes. Another tap coming in. So that's another head tap coming in from Chobes here. Chobes really did it out nice and well, but coming in from behind, Kubrick will be tapping out Hookta as well. But no, Chobes says, hi, I have a shotgun, and he takes the Minia down. But Chobes, we know that he is a really greater player, but he combines that with his Jet's abilities. I think it's going to be a much more
One
intense
enemy
thing.
remaining.
You understand? This is why you have to keep someone to break the reveal quick. Yeah, see, it's not that you need to understand that when someone is getting revealed, all right, that recon bolt of Sova, it can come from anywhere. You need to understand the audio cues that are getting laid out in front of you, and then you need to trace it and destroy it. I have seen Radiant players do, like I see very, very popular streamers, very strong Valorant players play every time. But yeah, if you learn to track that what's it called, the Sova dart, you can actually destroy it pretty easy. But now moving in, 4 and 4, a decent comeback round for the attacking side as well. But Haku will be using his Blastix Phantom to rain some damage, but nothing done on C-Long yet. Yeah, so just around the C garage here. This double door combination is a very, very decent outplay to see here, but I don't think they're going to breach it anytime soon. It's just because of that Sova dart and doing a little bit of damage there, but not much of not much of anything to be getting worried here. But now moving in, the Sova recon bolt will be thrown up. It's a single bounce, full charge arrow coming in. AZ will be taken down. Haku will be doing a decent job to take one down, but where are the remaining attackers? I can see 2 players still lurking around in A side. Let's see if they are actually gonna move in A side. I think no, they are gonna get deleted. Koki Kumadu has been deleted. Now this might be another round going in for a C-long push here, a C-long execute here. 2 players are slowly working up in C-long. Let's see if they can actually work up together. Trickshot will be taken on 1, Beyond will be taken on 1, and Chobes will be taken on 1. More as well, Beyond needs to be playing that battle stage, and he does not make any mistake. That last player standing is going to be a shotgun player, if I'm not mistaken. Where is that Brimstone? Find that Brimstone. That Brimstone is going to come up from behind. Going to take down 2, 1 versus 1. That Brimstone has no idea, and he does not mess it up at all. And he throws the ultimate. Dubmania does not risk it at all. He shuts him down, and he gets the perfectly timed ultimate and the last kill as well. So yes, Dubmania gives another round to the defenders here. What a round this has been. Beyond with a 3K, and then Dubmania with a save. Brimstone's flank was really, really nice here. So that's a 5-4 coming in for Team Defenders. Team Biryani Power, they're in the lead, but they do not have a strong lead as called. As you know, we really wanted to see it. Well, moving in now, we can see this is going to be a 5 and 4, just a 1 point difference. This team needs to really rack up their shoes right now. Because in TempesT, you see them, all these 5 players, they're coordinated. It's not the coordination, it's the communication that's not coming into play here. You see Brad getting that information with that Sova recon bolt, immediately pops off his owl drone, tries to get some information, and pops off a shock bolt, tries to get some damage done as well. Spams through that door, does not get any damage inflicted, falls back immediately. 5 and 4. What a great round this has been. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock now. They need to push up hard. The attackers, they are now in a troublesome situation. That Pencil is going to come through. Jadet needs to dash out here, and he does perfectly save that tailwind for himself. He will be dashing out of that position. Moving in now. 5-4. 1 minute on the clock. Difficult question to ask, but let's see how they play it out. Where is Panzer hiding? I don't know. Okay, Panzer is playing out in heaven. He's smart. He knows that if any player is gonna, walk up in this area, he can easily clutch it out. Let's see how he's gonna play out. Panzer, he's gonna slowly try to get all the information he can. He tries to see up the camera, like, if there's anyone actually trying to come up here. 3 players lurking around in short, 1 player lurking around in long. Yes, this is gonna be one play that he really needs to play it out. He does spam through, but he does not get any connections yet. He needs to be more careful just because of the fact that there are shotgun players right now on site. All 5 attackers are now on site. They can play a great game coming in from here. Let's see how they plan it out. Well, the Sova, shock dart, it does not do anything at all except just it gets to waste. Brad has been able to pull off excellent Sova plays here, but this time, at least in this match and the previous one, they haven't been able to do that so much. Well, Jobs, he's coming in, maybe one tapping one player, deleting one player, but no, Jobs actually gets taken down. Haku with his great aim, taking down one of the players here, and Killjoy will be not making but Killjoy will be taken down as well. 2 players remaining from the defender side. Let's see. I'm sorry, from the attacker side. Where are the last players hiding? TempesT will be taken down 1, and that's it. They are gonna get deleted by Haku, pulling off a 4K, and also another round. 6-4. GG's. What a round coming in. Providing that Judge is tournament variable in style. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Judge is like what's it called? Player string, quality gameplay, Captain Price, quality casting. Thank you so much, Ghost Kick Live. Thank you so much. Judge is not, amazing caster, super energetic. Okay, thank you so much. Captain Price OP07, thank you so much. Tamil Nadu, hey? Tamil? What? Acha, you're from Tamil Nadu. Okay, I get it. See, the basic ideology of both these teams, it should be like, they are playing a competitive game, right? So they need to firstly get at least 1 frag. Now we know who the good players are and where they are playing. They should do that little bit of a homework on the game here. Like, see, every time there's 1 player holding up here, and the Jet makes the mistake of again coming up in that same position, and Dubmania, this time he changes position, he moves out double doors and takes down 1. But this time, Haku, who usually flanks up from C-Long, is caught off guard. Haku gets traded down. So this is the information you need to work with actually. Now, coming through that smoke here, deleting that Brimstone, immediately pops off that Boom Buddy, trying to get all that information in his hands here. The Boom Buddy will be not detecting anyone, but now Dubmania needs to fall back. He's trying to go for that wall banks here, but nothing done here. The Sage has a revive to work with. Will he be using that revive? Let's see. That's actually coming in. Also with that, ultimate getting popped up here. Well, Beyond will be deleting the attacking Sage, and that's it. A 3K for himself, and another round in the hands of none other than the Biryani Power. What a match this is being. Now see, this is the intel you should work with. You know where the players are coming. Do not go every time in that same position. Switch your position. Haku, he got deleted from the defending half there, but no, there was the Brimstone getting deleted on the attacking side. Dubmania perfectly timed that, garage play, and they got another round. 7-4, last round in the half. Let's see what are the weapons that the players are gonna buy. Well, I can see an operator in Haku's hand, so Haku has decided to go with that spline operator, if I'm not mistaken. I can see, Haku has decided to go with an spline operator here. Brad trying to push up strong here. The Cypher cage is here. Cage has been triggered, so he tries to get more information now. Sova ultimate needs to be recharged, and it has to be recharged by just 1 frag. So let's see if they can do. Oh my god! Now this time they really mess it up here. This round, there's no chance that this team can actually play it out after a 2-man loss. But Beyonce is no. There are chances now. There are much more chances here. Koki Kumaru comes in, takes down 1. That pain chill might be getting some damage inflicted, but no, he gets downed as well. 3-2-2. This is a decent retake coming in. Haku will be deleting 2. Oh my god! This round, what is it out to be? Kubrick was up in heaven. Spots Haku. Haku will be taking him down. Are you serious right now? 1 player is equal to 3 in this team. I don't know how they do it. When they fail altogether. But when it's the time to shine, you saw there. The Brimstone was there. The Sova was there on A-Long. 2 players were instantly deleted. Beyond said, hi, I'm still there in A. I'm not going to get it all to waste here. Took down 2 players immediately, and that was it. They came in much, much stronger. Beyond 2, Haku 3, that was a round 15 to them. All right, and let's go. Let's move in. Well, I have some good news for you. You have been enjoying the energy, right? You have been enjoying the energy that all these teams have been putting out this entire evening. Plus, I think in spite of all this, I have been also involving all my energy into this. So I'd also like to tell you that my co-caster Cracky is back, and he'll be definitely here enjoying this match as much as you guys and these teams, as also myself, we have been enjoying. Well, you see Haku, this time Haku will be making no mistake. The Jet actually does a decent job here, but Mania will be coming in. That boombot chase and that spam coming in, that's a decent job here. Brimstone will be coming in, but Mania, he needs to move back. He has to be healed up. The Sage will be timing that heal perfectly, but Brad will be taken down. No one cares for Heaven, and from Heaven comes down Q-Breaks, taken down 2 by that wallbang. Q-Breaks, what is this player doing actually? I'm a bit confused based on these plays from Q-Breaks. They are absolutely insane. This is an absolutely high-rated elo play coming in. Q-Breaks will be taking down another one. Yeah, and TempesT will be taking down 1. Tricks are deleting Panzer, and that's going to be 8 and 5. What a round this has been. This is great. This is like, it's a mad house of players now. These players, imagine all these players actually combining and deleting plays. Imagine, like, I haven't seen any tournament where this kind of a competition is there. 4K is coming in back to back. Ace coming in by Haku, then there's a 4K coming in by Beyond, then there's a 3K coming in by Panzer. Like that, you remember the Ace match, right? Then there was Q-Breaks, 4K, 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 3K, 4K. That was his game on the defending side of Ace there. But now moving into the this is, I believe, the 14th round of the game, and this is going to be the anti-eco round, I believe, from team defenders here. They are gonna force by their heavy shields, and okay, it's not an anti-eco round, it's a half by round here. As you can see it's a force by round for them. Q-Breaks will be slowly moving in, and they really need to push in. Mania will be coming in, but Mania will be falling back immediately. Haku trying to reach up peak here. They really need to push up somewhere, but they have to check their backs as well, and Mania perfectly knows that how teams like to play, and he goes up with that jump shot. They're trying to connect anything here, and you see him, he actually dinks the Reina pretty bad here. The shield has been broken now, but no, the Reina will say, hey, you got a classic, I got a Spectre. And he did. He does it perfectly with that Spectre here. He can hold off on his own now. 4 to 5. Now all the players have rotated around to each side here. All the 4 attackers here, but Koki Kumaru, he can actually take down one. But Panzer! Perfectly timed, coming in for both these players. This entire team is functioning as a unit right now. There need not be any comms between these teams. But you see the coordination, Panzer and Beyond coming in at the same time, but Panzer gets deleted, and so does Beyond. Both of these players are down and out now. Both of the remaining players are now maybe lurking around in A. Let's see what the Jet Smoke can absolutely do here. Now this is a round for themselves, but let's see. Rixout will be deleting Brad, and Haku will be deleted by Q-Breaks. Around even defenders 8 and 6. This is going to be a neck and neck competition. Well, I'm really having a lot of fun casting this special match. This is special for me because I haven't seen a lot of competition amongst most of the teams. It has either been a 2-0, a 2-1, but it has been every time, like, there hasn't been the mother of comebacks like in possibly Valorant history now. But coming in 8 to 6, this is a decent start to the game here. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. The clock gets started slowly, and slowly you can see the attackers, they are going to try really die hard here to get at least one round as quickly as possible, because this is going to be a full buy from them. Haku trying to defend off all alone on C-Long. I mean, sorry, he's not defending, actually he's attacking but defending at the same time. Like, if he sees someone, he takes down one. He actually defends off C-Long pushes coming in for their own backstab. Alright, so now moving in, 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. Mania slowly coming in. Okay, just let's just read through the chat once. Alright, we haven't 3K 3 wall bangs. Yep. That was a good thing. And Biryani Power had Biryani and K. Let's see. I don't think Biryani Power had Biryani, because you see the score line is very tight here. Ghost, how are you? Human. Fine. Okay. Okay, we got it all done. So now 51 seconds on the clock here. Slowly we can see this is going to be a really intense situation. Now 8 and 6. This fight needs to be clutched out by either of the teams, but the Brimstone will be getting deleted by that one tap headshot coming in from Mania. Takes down that turret as well. Okay, Mania doesn't go there. Chops will be smoked up for. He cannot pick up on any area. Now he can go for a beautiful play here, but Panzer will be coming up from behind, deleting Q-Breaks as well. Let's see where this play is coming in from. And I think Reina's position is being very revealed now. He was playing Heaven there on A set for a lot of time, but now his position has been revealed. He was playing CT, and he was taking a Haku will be coming in, taking down Chobs as well. 2 more players standing from the defending side. One of them has to be the Sage. That's going to be AZ. AZ will be caught off guard. A really off guard play coming in from AZ will be getting deleted. Whoa. One more player remaining. That's going to be the Pain Shell. Only last player standing is going to be the Killjoy. Kumaru is flashing down there. Oh my god! What was that? And as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, we have someone very special. What do you think? Who's it gonna
No,
be?
dude,
It's
I'm
none
not
other
that
than
special.
Cracky.
Yo,
Welcome,
hey
Cracky,
Captain,
welcome.
how you doing, man? The games
I'm
are
doing
going
fine.
really good till now. I can see Dubmania hitting those headshots on the heads and deleting players instantly with a satchel boost. So that's really good. Now it's the situation of 9-6. Biryani Power moving towards the victory. What do you think? Now it's the eco round for the Team Tempest. Team Tempest was really good against the Team Tamilas in the first game, but now it looks like they are a bit tired.
Well, indeed, and I think it's not about being tired here. I think they have really studied out how both of these teams function. You see this complete push coming in. Dubmania, he had the information. He wasn't able to fire that showstopper. Had he fired it, I believe there had been at least one frag coming in. But now the information that has been given out by that Sova Recon, it's getting deletion. It is going to be a deletion of all the attackers here. You see how quick this is. Drixot, he spots out 2 players, takes them down instantly. Brad will be deleted 3. It's going to be the Cypher against 2. Panzer gets deleted as well by Drixot. 3 Ks coming in from 2 teams, but it's only one team who gets the round. It's going to be another defender round. That's Team Tempest with another round count 9-7. What are we seeing here this evening? Competition is off the charts. Like, this is going to be one historic, at least qualifier final that we have seen.
Yeah, like now it was the eco for the Team Tempest, but they managed to win that at any cost, and that gave them an advantage. Now the economy of the Team Biryani Power is now a bit disturbed. 2 players might not have a buy in the next round if the Team Tempest gets to win this round, and that's gonna be the real big advantage for the Team for the Team Tempest, I must say. So now it's time for the C push coming in from the Team Biryani Power. 1 player lurking in the garage, trying his level best. Hakku just spotted, I don't know in what thought he was. He ignored him first, but now gonna find his head, gonna delete him. Dubmania on the other side is gonna find Drixot. Now it's a 2v5 situation. Sight would be in the hand of Team Biryani Power. There comes a revival from Beyond to Brad, and I think it's not gonna be easy job to retake a 2v5 situation. And the only thing the Team Tempest can do, can play it together, can play a crossfire and try to get the maximum picks as the exit frags, or maybe they can try for it, but
oh my
it's
God,
not gonna happen. Koki Kumaru would be taken down with the wall bang coming in from Panzer, and there's the round for Team Biryani Power. That's the power of Biryani.
Well, indeed, and I was talking about a lot to the audience here that their biryani power is standing out really strong. Like, at a time they're having the biryani, other times they're not getting it, and you can see now it's going to be a tack break coming in from attackers. Now the attackers, they're going to really rack up their strategies because they need to work it out. We see that Brad, this guy, on the semifinals one, Brad really outshined everyone. But now coming into the finals, Brad is choking. He does not have the kill numbers, but his team, they are literally fragging him out every time. Haku, 19 frags, being a controller, you know how painful it is to watch that the controllers are actually getting, the top frags there. But yes, frags don't matter as much as the communication, as the teamwork, and I think as a team, Team Biryani Power is functioning great here. Tempest, they have the skills, they have the manpower, they have excellent players in their team, but they really need to make those plays work here. Well, moving on now, as you can see, 20 more seconds on the clock here, 10-7. This is a pretty decent score if I call it on a map like Haven. The attackers, they have the better chance, but yes, it's still those corner holes, those position holes. If you can pull them off, I think they can still go ahead and win this match as well.
Yeah, Team Biryani Power, despite being on the defender side as well, was able to take much more rounds than the Team Tempest, and now they are on 10 rounds win. Like, if you have a look, they won 4-4 win streak, and now it's now the eco round. It's the semi-bye round. The Team Tempest is gonna force this round because they know if they're gonna lose this, the game would be GG for them. The scoreline would be 7-11, and to make a comeback from that far is going to be a bit hard. So they are going to try their level best to make a comeback in this round, and they're going to try to take the scoreline to 10-8. But despite knowing that they don't have such good weapons, some players would be going with a judge maybe, or maybe vandals, specters, whatsoever they can buy. So it's really going to be amazing because judge can be very, very dangerous in the close range. But if you are gonna take a long range fight, if you're gonna take a far range fight, it's gonna be a bit problematic situation as well for you, because you would be only having Judge, which is a shotgun and which is good in close range, but the other guy with a Vandal, with a Spectre even, could take you down from a long range fight in a long range fight. So players who would be having the Judges with them would be trying to hold a short, a garage, or maybe some close angles to the entries of site, so that they can surprise any player who is just gonna try to come in without smokes, without flashes. It's gonna be an advantage for them. So round is going to start this time, and let's see how the team TempesT is going to manage to handle this round, because it is the match decider round. If the team Biryani Power manages to win this game, if they manages to win this round, it's GG obviously for TempesT. But let's see how the team TempesT is going to play their semi by round. The team Biryani Power this time is creating a fake. They tried to go to the A side, but now they are rotating towards the C side, and they get the site completely free. Whoa!
Well, it's not just free. You see that there was the Sage, he just came down on time, and you see that plant will be degraded by that Brimstone ultimate. That's a perfectly timed, orbital strike coming in. But where are the defenders? AZ gets deleted. There's going to be deletion of 3 players now from the defenders, whereas it's just 1 for the attackers. But the second actually falls. Panzer will be taken down. Vixar will be taken down. Another one. This is a 2v2 now. I believe this has been a really, really nice, retake. It's not a retake exactly, because you see the site was empty. The plant was not done. So we exactly cannot call it a retake. But now the Brimstone needs to get down, coming in from behind. Close to be saying hi to Haku, and he has been shut down. So much time given just by that Brimstone ultimate. They get the round 10-8. I believe Team TempesT, they have a real chance of coming in, and we might have a third game as well. Don't you think, Becky?
I am gonna agree on that part, boy. TempesT just managed to win their eco round, their semi by, their half by round, whatsoever you're gonna call it. The buy was not consistent. It was an inconsistent buy. Some players were having the Phantoms, but the other was having the Sheriff only. That was Sage, I guess, who was having the Sheriff, who just deleted a single guy with a 1-tap. That was really cool to watch. And now Team Biryani Power is now thinking a lot what to do in this round, because they are not left with much things to do. Because if you have a look at the positioning of the players of Team TempesT, they are trying their level best to guard every single angle, and Haku is pushing towards B, would be taken down by Chobzi, and that was a surprise, dude. He got surprised. This time Chobzi is gonna find another one. That's gonna be Dubmania, who was boosted on the B walls. But let's see what's gonna happen. The last 3 players are gonna remain on the Team Biryani Power. AEZ is gonna find one more for himself. On the other side, AEZ is now gonna heal his teammate. The last 2 players would be remaining on the Team Biryani Power, trying to lurk around the B side, and C Garage trying to get some pick. 31 HP remaining on the Sova, and I believe it's not gonna be a easy situation for them to make decision where to go, because wheresoever they go, where they try to go, they would be punished. And if you have a look from the B, Chobzi is gonna rush in, and he is gonna get deleted by Panzer.
Give me a
I think Panzer has been a really painful opponent to be dealt with. TempesT, they have fallen short once and twice, and not just, thrice. They have fallen short so many times here. And especially, the last round of the previous game, that was Panzer who came in handy when he had to pull that 3K and bring in spite of that unfaithful incident that they had, not buying the weapons and the abilities there. And I think now it's just a time game, and the spike will not be planted. Time against expired, and so does the team of attackers. 10-9. It's going to be a comeback round for this team now, and if they pull this off, if they pull this round off, Team TempesT, they're going to be on a much better economy than Team Biryani Power. And Biryani Power, they are going to be pushed into eco, but I believe they are going to give away this round just for the sake of buying the weapons there, because I see Frenzies and Sheriffs coming into play. Only one Stinger along with Light Shields. That's going to be Dubmania. He's going to outfrag the opponents with the help of that Stinger. Don't you think, Raki, this is not the time that you can actually, go for that Stinger play, because if you lose this round and moving into the next one, you might not be able to buy that Vandal there.
Yeah, obviously, like this is gonna be the eco for Biryani Power, and there comes the full complete buy round. You know, the economy is like if every single player on your team is having the full buy like Vandal Phantoms, it you may call it a full buy round, but until you have a operator on your team, I don't think without operator your round is a full buy round. If you have an operator with yourself, I consider it as a full buy, because operator can give you much better advantage in which in some situations where Phantom and Vandals can't give you that as well. Right now, if you have a look, the complete area protection is being done by the team TempesT, and their defense is being very strong. I must say, it's being very hard for the team Biryani Power to lurk around any side to get a single pick, because they are not peeking aggressive. They are playing very passive. If the team Biryani Power tries to seek in, they are just gonna punish them with a crossfire, or maybe the perfect coordination, which we saw just now. AEZ was just about to get deleted, but just got lucky just because of his cipher, and now it's the last man. That's gonna be Brad, who doesn't even have the spike. Has the Hunter Fury though, but I don't. He's not obviously not gonna use that. He was trying to go to the A side. C side was being controlled by Reina. A side was being controlled by Koki Kumaru KJ, and yes, that's the exit for the team Biryani Power. Now it's 10-10, and I just know what I know. It's the equalizer, and now the game has to begin on a new level.
Well, indeed, and 10-10 is like it's like a knock on the doorstep for victory for Team TempesT, especially because they had a much better situation in the last match, but now they have an equal score. And at this moment, I think both the teams, they have 50-50 chances of winning this game, just because of the fact that both the teams have the eco to work with in this round. But if this round is not paid in the favor of attackers, then Team Biryani Power are going to be pushed into another eco round, which will not at all be beneficial for them. But now in this round, we at least see one operator play coming in from Chobzi. Chobzi will be doing a decent job, playing that operator, and also he has been able to pull off 1 or 2 frags. That's good enough if you look at it in a competitive way, in a teamwork way here. But now, when it comes to solo plays, that is the moment where Reina and Drixor, both of these players, are doing a decent job. 15 more seconds to go. The clock timer has been paused here. Attack break is being taken by the attacking team. What new strategies are they planning out, Cracky? What do you think from a competitive player's perspective? Like, what should be the strategy at this point on Haven that they surely win the map?
Creating a fake would be the best strategy that they can do right now. Team TempesT is very weak at the fake outs. Like being an analyst, I also have noticed this big mistake that they rotate very early, despite knowing that it could be a fake. Like in competitive scenario, you have to wait every single site until the attackers enter to your site, right? So if they are gonna do the mistake, it's gonna be hard for them. Look, now team Biryani Power has this only opportunity, to overwhelm their consistency, and let's see if they are gonna do that or not. Dubmania got the showstopper with himself. He can fly right now and gets 1 or 2 frag for himself. But I feel the team TempesT, the way they are leaving the site, no one is gonna die with that showstopper. They are letting the team Biryani Power take the site, and they are gonna go for a 5v5 retake. But Haku this time is gonna find a kill on Chop Z, and that's not good. But TempesT has an ultimate of Sage. They can resurrect their teammate. But let's see if he is in the position to be resurrected or not. It's a 3v4 situation now. Now the Sage on the team Biryani Power has the ultimate as well. It's gonna be a big intense round right now. The both of the players are guarding their garage for them, and no one is guarding CT though. They have to be careful from the CT, because if someone pushes through the CT to backside, it's gonna be hard for them.
Well, it's not that. I think the Cypher was actually guarding CT there. They have actually been able to bring us help, but no, Koki Kumaru will be deleting 2 players. Now it's a 1v2 for Koki Kumaru. He can, maybe not, but no, Brad stands out there. Although he hadn't been fragging all the way from the starting of the game, now he decides, let's go for a 2k, and he does it perfectly fine, taking down the last 2 remaining players, and he does secure 1 round in the hands of the attackers. Now, attackers, they were finding it difficult, but I believe the teamwork, the coordination, that has always played out. They could have played a retake. they could have played a perfect retake there. But I think Chobzi, the mistake that he did, he popped off his ultimate. He used that Blade Storm there, and he was not able to get a single frag with that. Haku deleted him, but Haku was traded for. But in the end, when you needed to pull off the ultimate from, I believe, Chobzi, when you needed it the most, that time Chobzi was down. He was not inside the game. But now, 11 and 10, one more point, and they can actually push off to match point. Now, this is one round that team attackers really need to win. But will they be able to? That's a question. We'll get the answer in the next 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Yep, it's the game deciding round. If the team Biryani powered are gonna do the same thing which they did in the last round, it's gonna be really good. But they have to be careful with the Sova ultimate, as Sova is gonna be really useful after post plant, and let's see how they're gonna utilize that. But if you have a look, TempesT got the ultimate of KJ as well, so it could be a round where team Biryani Power gets the side. The team TempesT is going to give the side, and with the ultimate of Killjoy, they are going to retake the side. But they have to be careful, as I said, of Sova ultimate, as it can break the KJ lockdown, and it's not going to be good. But this time, once again, team Biryani Power is taking to the basics, going to the C side, and I feel, oh my god, if they are going to the C side, it's going to be a problematic scenario, because this time, team TempesT might, easily understand them what they are going to do. KJ might use the lockdown anytime soon, and it's gonna be used. And yes, that's gonna be used. So here comes the Sova ultimate. There comes the Brimstone ultimate. Many ultimates coming in. Brimstone is gonna find the Brad, but through the smoke, Dumbmania is gonna find a 1 kill. Looks like he knows how the player is gonna peek. Kubrix is gonna make a big rotation for them, and let's see if we can connect those 1 taps on the heads. But no, his location has been given to the players, and they are now preparing for him. It's a 1v2 scenario. It's not going to be looking easy for Kubrix, but let's see if he can pull out. He's a Reina. No, he is not going to pull it out. Haku is going to take him down, and the round is going in the favor of Biryani Power.
Well, indeed, and they have also pushed this match into match point, and I think that's a very good thing that they have done. Coming in strong here. We saw how Dumbmania pushed in, and you see Dumbmania, he knew that there's going to be one player at least walking through, and that's Valorant for you. They actually gave him a headshot through that insane level of spray, in that smoke there. Now, Kraki, we all know Phantoms and Vandals, it's difficult to control. The spray after around 5 to 7 bullets, the recoil is so high that you can possibly not spray so consistently. But our Raze here, Dumbmania, he does it perfectly fine here. Haku trying to pick that angle, 30 HP remaining. The Sage needs to heal him up really quickly. Otherwise, that's just one Vandal or Phantom shot, and then he's down for. And the healing will be coming through. 12 and 10. This is going to be one round that they should not mess up at this moment, because last time at least we saw that it was a 12-11. And they somehow managed to win an anti-eco round. But moving in now, the Mania will be falling back immediately. They are not allowed to breach any site yet. There's only one side they can possibly go, and that's B. There's only the Brimstone covering, but he has also went back and fell into C-Long. It's not C-Long, it's C-Link. I'm really sorry about that. But moving in, let's see what the B side has to offer. Okay, the Jet has been able to, recover that position. Although for themselves, Kubrix trying to spray in that smoke there. There is no information about that. A counter smoke coming in from the Brimstone. Now, the Brimstone smokes, they are not rechargeable. But Omen, after every 30 seconds, they get a recharge of that smoke. And he can actually smoke off more and more according to his needs. But now, Koki Kumaru finding off Panzer off guard, and that was a beautiful frag coming in his hands. They might be able to push this match into overtime, but that's a big question to be answered. But now the ultimate comes into play. The Omen has been rendered a little bit low as well, but now the kill destination has been revealed. He takes down one. Dumbmania will be taking down one, but he needs to take down another one, at least for this retake to possibly happen. But now the Cypher has been revealing the positions here. Neutral theft ability has been popped off. Let's see how this retake works through. Will it be a retake or not? Cracky, over to you.
It's going to be hard for the team TempesT, obviously, because it's a 4v5 situation. But if you have a look on Omen, he is down to 32 HP. They are just waiting for their Reina to come in, and then they are going to go for the retake. But AEZ is going to find 1 kill for himself. There comes the reveal. He's going to reveal the shot for himself. But nonetheless, it's not the easy task for team TempesT. As last there's hand in, that's going to be the Reina. But he comes in. He's going to find 1 kill for himself. Gonna go dismiss and gonna go in the cover. Beyond is going to get taken down by Kubrix. It's a 1v2. He popped up his Empress, but not enough time is there. They are just playing for the time.
Indeed, and I think that's a smart play too. You see the Suva here. He threw up the weapon in the hand, and that was it. And that was a beautiful round, taken by the attackers. Biryani Power 2-0 victory. With that, they were celebrating beforehand. You saw Sova. He threw the weapon in the air.
I saw
You
both of
saw
them,
the
yeah.
brimstone there. Yep. So they were like, we got the round, we had the time, and they played it out so well after struggling so hard in the last game and in this one too. I think we have seen 20 plus rounds in both the game, Craggy, and that's exactly what neck and neck competition looks like.
Biryani Power, to be honest, like, what a game, man. Like, they were really playing with the minds of Team TempesT. TempesT was really great, at their retakes. They were giving the side without dying. That was a great decision. But one thing the Team TempesT was not doing, that was, not holding angles. That's it. Like, if the players are coming on the C side, there are two places which you can sit off guards. Like, players don't check these corners much. Like, you can sit on the B back side, or you can just go and sit on the wooden boxes, so that you get the advantage to kill some players. So they were leaving the side before taking fight. So I feel whatsoever there was no operator in the Team TempesT. If they had an operator, in the last rounds, it would have been great. But some rounds were taken by operator, right? Yeah, some rounds they were having the operator, but the angles were not being held by the Team TempesT. That's it. Or else Team TempesT coordination. Oh man, that was really good.
Yep, that's true. But he messed it up. I think if the ultimate were in your hands, you would have actually pulled off that kill there right off with that showstopper. But yes, that's absolutely you and you only. But now, how these plays were intense. These plays were not, the time that it took to take down a 4 versus 4 fight. It was so quick that there was no words to be spoken. The Brimstone ultimate did great plans on the attacking and on the defending side as well. But now you saw how coordinated both the teams were. They played it out really well. And you see Chobzi, this guy with that. But I mean, the judge there, he judged 3 players in that round, and that was it. The round was in their hands now. And beyond, I think this is the battle stage we all need to see in every particular match. And if we see sieges like this, there is no questions asked as to how a sage can be playing. And this is it in your hands now. Well, moving in, this was a great game. And on the highlights, like you see it there, it's all there in front of the audience. 4K, 5, and 1 ace only out of so many matches that we have seen this evening.
Yep. And today's finals were really great, obviously. And the team Biryani Power, man, this team got some caliber in themselves.
You should run.
Now,
indeed, I think this caliber is going to carry them forward.
Yeah, like Beyond was really good at his point as well. But sometimes I feel Team TempesT is really great. Like, they did a great job against Team Tamilas. If you saw the game today, okay, you were at Hindi desk, right? You saw how the Team TempesT was, outstarting Team Tamilas. But this time on the map of Haven, they choked a lot in the last rounds. Like, it was a equalizer. It was a 10-10 where they lost to a 13-10, right? So they could have done a great job by winning the game. But no, like, when you get the confidence right, like when you think that the game is yours, then the game starts going from your hand, and that's what happened today. Like, it was the I believe it was the scoreline of 10-7 when they started to make a comeback. Then they came till 10-10 and then started losing. So I felt a bit bad for Team TempesT. They tried their level best to make a comeback, but yeah, sometimes it's not your day. Still, the game is not over. You can still go and participate in the qualifiers 3. The registrations are still open for till 21st of January. And what do you have to do? Just go on ESPL.gg/India, register yourself, play yourself, and just show what you got.
No hard feelings.
Indeed, and I was vouching for an overtime play out of between these two teams because I think that would have been perfectly timed there, and it didn't turn out to be as such. And I think that's okay by me, just because of the fact that the level of competition that these two teams have shown, it's perfectly insane here. Firstly, on the first match of the finals here, it was a 10-2. You can imagine how difficult it is to come back from a 10-2 situation. But then it was 12-6, I guess. I know it was 12. Sorry, I'm really sorry. It was 12-3 or 12-4. They came back from that situation, pulled it up to 12-11, and they gave away such an easy round when there were no abilities or guns with the attackers. But the attackers, as it is, with their insane level of skills, they pulled it off. And that was it. The first match win for Team Biryani Power, and this was the second match win for Biryani Power as well. So we are now at a 2-0 victory coming in for Team Biryani Power. And there's it, the scores on the screens right now. Biryani Power 13-10 Tempest. Really well tried, but yes, you could have played far better than what you did today. Dubmania 24 frags, Haku sitting down with 25 as well. Man. Omen and 25 frags, that's insane.
Look at the amount of first bloods he got. 6 first blood. It means every single time the team was getting the early pick, early frag for the team, it was Haku who was killing it for the most of the times. Haku was engaging the fights firstly, before Dubmania even, but that's the power of Omen. Like, if you know how to play Omen, if you know how to smoke, Omen could be deadly, man. Like, he is having more kills than Dubmania, but if you have a look at the average combat score of Dubmania, that's 311. That's a bit more than Haku, but all right. That doesn't matter. The teamwork the team Biryani Power did was incredible. That was incredible, to be honest, and that was unpredictable as well, because the side control was taken very easily by the team Biryani Power. They were not, taking fights. Team TempesT was not taking fights on the side. They were not holding angles. If they could have holded the angles, it would have been hard for Team Biryani Power to make a comeback.
But yes, in the end, it just matters like which team has actually won. And now we have our answers. It is Biryani Power with a 2-0 victory over Ascent and definitely Haven. One of the most intense finals that I have seen. And that too, not on the final stage. Like, it's just around, I'll say, 30% of the tournament that we have progressed through. And it's a very, very, great competition already. Moving on, we were talking about Qualifiers 3 a little while ago. And this is it, Qualifiers 3. It's right on your screens now. Registrations open till 21st of January. You have tomorrow, today, and the day after that you're going to have to work with. If you want to play the tournament, it's absolutely free for you. No entry fees at all. Head over to espl.gg/India and then you can just enter the tournament by registering your team. Sign up by Google, sign up by your email ID, sign up by your Facebook ID. Doesn't matter at all. It's really, really comfortable and easy to use the website. Once you head over there, just head over to the tournament section and you will be getting the Qualifiers 3 right on your screen. So talking about the prize pool, 7.5 lakhs down the line. 7.5 lakh. It's probably one of the major, one of the biggest prize pools that the Asian region has ever seen on just a focus, on just a focused country, especially India. This tournament, it's on India, right? It's ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. So Indian teams, if you really want a shot at this prize pool, you can really go over there and get a shot at it. Plus, it's not over. 7.5 lakh prize pool is for the winning second, third, whatever the prize pool breakup is going to be. But also, you have a chance to win HyperX gear. How do you win it? Go over, just play the tournament. Lucky agents, you're going to get that HyperX gear sent to you, and that is HyperX. GG's to you, and thank you so much definitely for doing that excellent giveaway just on the basis of registrations. Well, now we have come to the end, I guess, of today's great journey, and really, trust me, Kaki, this is, I think, one of the most intense and one of the best days I've had all through the tournament, just because of the level of the competition that the players have put through.
Like, that's really true. The talent the players have is really incredible, and I believe we are gonna witness some more incredible plays in the upcoming Qualifiers 3 and Qualifiers 4 as Team Mahi is gonna join there. So if you want to take a big fight with the India's biggest team, you can just go on to espl.gg/India. We have been telling throughout the stream, telling you once again, just go over there and take the participation in the Qualifiers 3. Registrations are still open till 21st of Jan, and it's gonna close. Don't be late. Don't be late, guys. Don't be late.
Indeed, and I guess it's time that I and my co-caster Cracky, both of us, tell you good night, and it's gonna be a GG for you. For gamers, it's always GG. It's never good night. So GG's to all the viewers and the players who are gonna come back and watch the stream. You really played well. All the 20 players that have played in front of us, you did a really fantastic job. So yes, we are going to see you on the next day. That's going to be on the quarterfinals of Qualifiers 3. Till then, if you want to play the tournament, head over to espl.gg/India, register yourself before 21st of January. And this is me, Captain Price. With me is the legendary co-caster Cracky. We are going to sign off. Good night. Take care. Bye-bye, ladies and gentlemen.
There's nothing to say, oh God. tested in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why come me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm blessed.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकलेम W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill heat है but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वाकलेम
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh,
what?
He's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
The noise, a perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. In these days, we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.